So,
I made a
what's going on?
coffee in commemoration
Huh?
of getting to the end of this game. Like
Fantastic.
how at the end of Valhalla we had drinks. And that went terribly.
It's true. I don't know what you're talking about. I think it went great. I don't quite remember. But...
I don't remember what happened. I just remember we were screaming about dogs.
Points.
I do like rewatching that one occasionally.
I am not. I can't. I don't know I can.
It like makes me just immediately mood boost.
Yeah, I'm glad he can provide that.
Just seeing us be absolutely stupid. But I figured for coffee talk, the thing is I've got 2 full bottles of soju for some reason, so if we decide to, that could also happen.
Oh, I don't have any. I don't have anything to drink. So.
Boo!
It's my fault.
It's a coffee talk day. It's fine. When
It's
we do
true.
Nirvana, eventually in like 5 years,
Mm-hmm.
when that's
Then
out.
we'll just break out the real bottom shelf stuff.
I don't know why I have all these. So I don't drink a lot by myself. Like, I've said this a million times, but I don't. I've got a full bottle of rum, like dark rum, in my cupboard.
Okay.
A full bottle of
All
gin.
Okay.
I didn't buy any of this. People that came over just bought entire drinks, left them at my house, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with them. And now I have 2, and I also have 2 bottles of soju.
Well, there you go. Look,
That I also got from
That's-
people.
look, man. That's like just a good issue to have. Gosh, I know that if I had to buy myself like a bottle of something right now, I'd probably get goodness. Well, I know it's cheap, but I really like it. It's
Guinness.
Captain Morgan's pineapple rum, I think.
I do love pineapple flavored drinks. Like pineapple juice added to like anything, like gin or whatever. It's really, really nice.
Yeah.
But I've never tried
It
pineapple
is.
flavored like alcohol, like specifically the alcohol in that flavor.
It's hit or miss. It's either like infused or it's kind of tastes like artificially. So it's a hit or miss thing. The other one is Screwball. I don't know if you've ever heard of Screwball, but
No, I think I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Let me just, yeah.
it is. You're gonna have to really suspend your disbelief for this sales pitch, but believe you me, it's really good shit. It is peanut butter flavored whiskey.
What?
Yes, it is peanut butter flavored whiskey, and it is called Screwball.
I feel like I've seen this in a game.
It is deceptively delicious.
Interesting. You know what? I can see that. I can picture it because there are like cream drinks out there. Some of them taste really good. Some of them are horrible. Remember when I said that the first type of drink that I made at home was a White Russian and I regretted it so much?
Oof.
Yeah. Let me just turn this down. That's really loud. Yeah, so definitely never gonna do that again, but I have had other cream flavored drinks that are really, really nice. And yeah, I had a pina colada recently. It was really, really good. That's another like pineapple flavor thing that was just perfect for me. Can we request one little sippy delivered, please and thank you?
Just pour it out.
Just one little sippy of the entire bottle, yeah.
A vacuum sealed shot glass.
It's like wrapped up.
Yeah. It's got
Bubble wrap and
got the-
everything. Just
It's I mean, yeah, they're literally called vacuum sealed bag. I was like, what are those
they
things?
called?
Like, what are
The
they things? Like back in
they're vacuumed and it seals it.
it's sealed in a bag. There was a product that was literally called like space bags or something like that, and it was just vacuum sealed bags that you'd have to do manually. So it was like that was the whole infomercial. It was just people putting like piles of clothes into these huge ass bags,
I have those.
and then they would do the vacuum seat. They put the vacuum hose into the hole, and then it would just and then compress it all. And I'm really.
Yeah, when we were moving, we got a bunch of those to store the clothes and make them easier. I'll tell you what, they're really annoying though, because when you vacuum them, the clothes turn super stiff, and if they're not folded in the right way, it ends up being more tedious to like put away because they're just these giant stiff kind of boards of clothes, and they're very annoying. 1 out of 3 don't stay vacuumed. We got really lucky. Ours were they stayed vacuumed. It was just a pain in the ass to like lug around.
Get them back to normal.
That too. No, that wasn't too bad. We just opened it up and then it kind of worked pretty well. It was just annoying to like stuff them and make it easy for the movers to take. But yeah, no, we definitely, One thing that I wanted to try doing is, I did this last year, but when summer was over, which ends pretty quickly here, and there's no point keeping your cold, like your summer clothes around because you're not gonna be able to wear it most of the year. I vacuum sealed them all and just kept them under the bed. And it was nice because I had lots of closet space. So I felt like doing my laundry more. But yeah, I stopped doing that because I don't know. There wasn't even any reason. I just kind of didn't bother. But I should get back to doing it. It's nice and organized that way. But yeah, laundry. Is it the laundry?
Laundry.
But more importantly, it is time for some coffee and chill. I got my coffee. I have some brownies. I got like this pack of like those mini brownies. They're really, really nice.
Ooh, sounds nice.
And I'm ready. Let's do this.
Okay.
Let me turn off the Animal Crossing lo-fi. So we have in-game lo-fi. Let's turn that up. Let me share this with you too.
I think, I was gonna say.
That's another thing that I should do. Well, it's fine. We're on the menu. You haven't missed anything.
Go.
Watching this day end in like 30 minutes. Oh, it's not gonna happen. Even if there's only 30 minutes of the game left, that's not gonna happen.
Oh well, if you really don't want it to end soon, let me just bring out the notebook here and see what I got written down.
What's that list of topics we have lying around?
Here we go. Let's see here. Just gonna.
Don't even think about it, Boop. You have things to do right now. So you can't get rid of this.
No!
We did pick relation, didn't we?
Wait.
Oh my god, yeah. It was the Ferris wait.
Wait, part 2?
Moved over her apartment. Ferris. Oh!
What the hell? Oh, right. Part 1 was the drawing. Part 2, Ferris wheel. No. Wait, we didn't do this one, did we?
We didn't do this one.
Wait.
Alright, guys, get your coffee.
Because I remember.
Sit down.
I remember
the
the
Ferris
first
wheel.
Part.
Yes. Yes, and Cole read it so straight-faced, and it was perfection. We were just giggling in the back.
Wait, just keep scrolling. There's no way we didn't read this one, right?
Isn't it who we love the most? Just flesh out character. We didn't. I don't remember reading this.
First stories.
Just fiction.
Fiction. Fight my own creation. No, I think. I get to decide.
Oh wait, I remember this last line. Have you decided on your own ending?
Yeah. Okay, so we did this one. Whew.
Okay, fine. You gotta
dodge the bullet there.
But there's a little thank you letter.
Oh my gosh, your fiction plan free trial is over. Did you enjoy the content we provided for you? Do you subscribe to our fiction plan for only $5 a month or join our premium subscription plan for only $10 a month with access to all our content? With your subscription, you can help provide support and high-quality, unbiased journalism, as well as giving young fiction writers an appreciative audience.
How young? Are we talking like 13? $10 a month. I'm just really
$10 a
glad we
month.
weren't paying for any of that.
Let me bring up the 10 USD to pounds. 7.8 GBP.
I was gonna say definitely like £7. No fucking way, not for that.
7.8. We're pushing 8. We're pushing 8 for that.
That's like a good meal. That's a good meal. Well, no.
Okay.
But
I was about to say, like, you're really stretching that dollar out, going to Wendy's or something. That's crazy.
No, like £7. That could be like a gourmet burger, like not in the city, but like a gourmet burger more local.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would rather get a nice gourmet burger instead of that.
Question.
Yes.
Do you think conversion rates are a telltale sign of how easy it is to live there?
What do you mean?
Like, I look at the USD to pound thing every so often, and I go like, oh man, like, I don't know why the dollar's so bloated. You know what I mean? When it comes to, like, comparing it to other foreign currencies. And it makes me think that reflects, like, in some aspects, the rising cost of living and nonsense in the US right now.
Like everything's more expensive, but like you're not getting paid enough for it.
Yeah, essentially.
It's kind of similar here, though. But keep in mind, okay. So keep in mind over here,
Keep trying.
We have gone through a lot of inflation, but there was a huge teacher strike thing last year, particularly because prices were rising, but a lot of salaries, specifically teacher salaries. I know it was happening with other people, but I'm only like properly aware of like the teacher side of it. But their salaries were not getting that raise. So everyone else was getting that, like, food, everything, cost of living, all increasing. A lot of people's paycheck was also increasing to fit with it. A lot of jobs were not getting that increase. So essentially, they were getting their salary cut because they weren't, like, rising with the rest of the income of everyone else. And keep in mind, since 2016... the price of the pound has dropped so significantly. And in was it 2020 or 2019? Something like that. No, it was quite recent actually, never mind. The price of the pound dropped even more. And that's why the pound is £7 to like $10, which is kind of ridiculous because it should be like £5 to like $10. So, yeah, the pound is quite weak right now.
I bring it up because a common argument used for, like, a lot of people to, like, be like, oh, you should, like, move to, like, a different country or something. And a common thing being said is, like, oh, the price of living is, like, so much cheaper.
That's not true. It's because, like, okay, say you move to India, for instance, right?
Alright, I'm in India. I have a penis, so I'm already, like, good to go.
You're already starting on great terms.
Yeah,
so,
this huge returns for penis havers in India.
So, you now have 2,000 rupees being the equivalent of, like, 20 quid, yeah? That's a lot of money. Wow. Everything, you can buy so many things for 2,000 rupees. Like, that's worth so much, right?
Okay.
You're not getting paid that much, though. You're getting paid 2,000 rupees, like, a month.
Oh.
So, cost of living is so cheap there, but you're not getting paid the equivalent amount. So, yes, it's going to be way cheaper than living in, like, the US or the UK, but you're not going to get paid the right amount for living there unless you're a really, really, really wealthy person in a very wealthy job, which again can only come from connections. Even with like the most qualifications possible, you're never going to get an insanely good job that will make you rich. So the cost of living might be cheaper for you in comparison to where you live. It's not going to be cheaper if you live there. So yeah, it doesn't make any sense for people that are like, yeah, it's like so much cheaper in this country. No, it's not, because you're getting paid the same amount. Like it's not going to be any cheaper. It's like over here, people are like, oh, it's so much cheaper outside of the UK, and it's like, no, it's not really that much cheaper. If you actually live there, like, you're paying the same amount, unless you're, again, like Black Blue says, unless you're doing this thing that a lot of people in the UK do, is so Goa, the place that my family is from, is full of old white people. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because they're all getting their retirement money from the UK, and I'm not being funny,
and
like,
then living.
It's literally more than most people earn through their actual job.
I see. It's taking their pension from retirement and then getting that money there and then converting it so that it costs more. I'm sorry, they get more from the foreign country currency conversion rate or whatever.
Yes.
So they essentially transfer, become millionaires. Yeah.
So if you're getting money from outside of the country and you're spending it on where you're living in a place that has like a cheaper cost of living, then it works. Then that works out perfectly well, which is why there's so many people retiring in places like Goa and, you know, other equivalent sorts of locations. Goa especially, because most people there speak English. It's a very like westernized place, and it's full of beaches, so it's like prime retirement place. But then you're stealing a lot of that income from like you're essentially like stealing a lot of like houses and things from people that live there, and making the prices like really, really high for the people that you know need the houses there. And places like Goa they're not that big. Like, it's not that big. So a lot of people that could be getting nice homes and everything are ending up like, you know, in smaller huts and things like that, because all the people ratiring there are taking all of like the land.
Now,
it's a huge, like, land stealing is a huge thing there.
Now, when you use the word huts.
Yes.
Are you using that as like a regional slang term for like housing, or do you quite literally mean like a small hut?
So when I say huts, there's a typical sort of home or type of home that you can get there is, we call them mud huts. They're not like tiny, but they're not like, they're not made out of proper building material. They're not like concrete or wood or anything. Like, there's gonna be some bits of like metal and wood and things, but they're essentially they're structurally like not very sound, and they're very cheap to make. And if you have the land, you can make them quite like, they're not gonna be really, really tiny, but again, like, land stealing is a huge problem. There's people like are fighting over land. People that are poorer will obviously not have that much, so you're gonna have these smaller like mud huts, and like that's a whole, like, a lot of houses are just like really cheaply made. But then you go to like the side that's all westernized, and those are all these giant Portuguese
concrete
like, mansions,
steel
like
frames, rebarb. Yeah, okay, I get it.
Yeah, and that's where a lot of the retiring people live,
which I guess makes sense. It's just,
it's not as much of an issue as, like, I think Hawaii really struggles with that sort of thing because that's more tourism oriented. But with Goa and places like that, it's more so an issue that like people are just straight up living there like permanently, but it doesn't really affect the jobs as much. There is still like a tourism issue, but it's not as much of an issue there because they're not really trying to get tourists. They're trying to get people that live there long term to spend lots of money. But yeah, I think in places like Hawaii, it's more of an issue that people can't get proper jobs, and it's very reliant on tourism, and that drives a lot of locals out. So that's kind of a different thing, but yeah. That's the only really, that's the only way that you really can get out of the whole living situation being cheaper in other places for you, is if you're getting money from your home country, that's a lot more than you would get in the country that you're moving to. But yeah, England wouldn't want you to do that because you aren't spending that money in England, and India wouldn't want it because you are disrupting their economy. Somehow that sounds illegal. It's like there's like some sort of rule around it. I don't know exactly how it works. I think you need like a dual citizenship or something. I don't know how that works because my dad doesn't have a dual citizenship. I'm not sure how. I don't know how that works. I'll be honest, I haven't looked into the intricacies of the system and how to break the system. I just know that a lot of people do it. A lot of my coworkers, their parents actually like either live or vacation in Goa specifically, because whenever I mention that I'm from there, they're like, oh, my family's in there right now. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. What a surprise. Technicalities need the expertise, definitely. But yeah, how did we get on that topic?
Oh, because $10 subscription fee, and then the conversion rate to there.
And and then buying a burger. Right.
And then I just asked about everything else from there. You know.
Right.
Typical. The
Coffee talk digressing. Yes.
Coffee talk tangents. There we go.
There we go. Oh, and we looked through the images before we left.
We had some new stuff.
We did. Oh yeah, and they're married now.
We helped them get married, and they
did.
Yeah, they held their session here or whatever.
They did. And this might be the last day.
I thought there was like 3 more days, but I guess we'll find out.
3 more days? But this feels like deja vu.
Oh no.
Oh my god. It's George.
Back here again. Wait.
Welcome, Officer Georgie.
What's cracking? Aside from the thunder outside, that is.
Ha 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 ha. Yep. Deja vu.
What?
Nothing. Everything is fine. I have everything I need to avoid another blackout.
That's good news.
The people in my basement are running on hamster wheels.
Oh my. You know. This weather's kind of grown on me.
Really?
Yeah. Not something I'd like to have forever, of course. But the thunder no longer sounds so angry at me.
Interesting. What does it sound like to you? Are we like analyzing him?
No idea. Just not scary anymore.
But what is scary to you?
Anyway, I want to order something.
Alright, what would you like?
Maybe whatever I ordered a couple of weeks ago.
What's that? That's so unspecific. A couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, give or take. You were promoting a new tea selection at the time.
That's good times.
I remember it had an interesting color.
An interesting color, huh?
I'll take whatever you gave me that day.
What did we give him? What did we give him?
Group had it.
What was the first one we made?
Was it pea? Was it hibiscus?
We would have given him pea. Come on.
Was it just butterfly pea?
I feel like we made all of these ones like more like these was too specific, right?
Yeah, those. I think it came in like order, so it should be the first one in one of these paths, whether it's butterfly pea or hibiscus.
hibiscus, or blue pea. I'm more inclined to give him blue pea. What do you think?
I think it's worth a shot. Besides, we can always just restart the day if it's not right.
That's true. We can go back in time. Yeah. Nothing.
Give item. The drawer's empty.
Give him
No
the drawer.
fidget spinners or business cards here.
I can't believe he gave us the fidget spinner.
A cup of anthocyanins for you, officer.
Yep.
What? Look at that face.
Yup.
What?
It's what makes the drink blue.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it still tastes like grass.
Why would you ask for it then?
But my daughter told me this is really good for stress.
So it was that one. Maybe.
Really? Are you stressed right now?
Don't worry. Since my daughter loves it so much, I was just trying to remind myself how it tastes.
Oh, good. Well, usually blue pea is mixed with a bunch of other ingredients. It's a very forgiving drink taste-wise, and it goes well with most things. And it looks pretty, like blue pea.
Yeah, I can see that.
Is blue pea real?
Yes.
We definitely looked this up, didn't we?
Yes. Hold up, let me just ask Google. Is blue pea real? 7 question marks. Butterfly pea flower, benefits and side effects. Well, also called Clitoria ternity.
Clitoria eternity.
It is a perennial hibiscus plant with elliptic obtuse leaves. Grows as a vine or creeper, doing well in moist, neutral soil.
Looks so cool.
Rarely suffers from caterpillars, whiteflies, and spider mites. It does not suffer from any severe pest or disease problems. It does get anthracnose, which is dead tissue, and bacterial soft rot. Rarely suffers from fungal root rot. So it seems to be pretty easy to take care of, too, if you just want to grow it.
Interesting. I kind of want to try.
Mm-hmm.
They look really
And then
pretty too, like the flowers.
And then you're gonna try it, and you're gonna be like, it tastes like grass.
Tastes like grass. Disgusting.
I can't believe the cop was right.
No, I'll make sure. I do not have that opinion of it. If I mix
Let's
a couple
see.
of it with like rose tea, it should be pretty good.
So
Flowers of the Clitoria
here's
What do you
some
think of this?
here's some facts. The
Yeah.
butterfly pea flower is not the most potent part of the plant. Although all parts of the plant are edible and have medicinal values, not all of the butterfly pea plant have the same benefits. Boom. How about that? What is
Wow.
it? Blue tea. It's an herbal infusion. Wow. Secrete the blue color when steeped in hot, warm, or even cold water, and uses tea, food colorant, and dye for textiles such as batik. It's consumed in centuries in Southeast Asian countries due to its antitoxin and health benefits. Anything else? Is not so beneficial. It's not the most potent. It's less potent than white flower.
Wow.
It's better than single petal. Higher levels of saponins and tannins and blue flower. This is so funny. This is like such an AI generated article. Is butterfly PT poisonous?
Needs full sun.
Well, they're selling it on Amazon, so I'm gonna guess no.
Probably not.
Probably not.
But then they do sell rat color, don't they?
Yeah. Anyways, let's see where this goes.
Why? It's like £6 on Amazon.
The whole 6 quid?
Oh! I'm so silly. I should have bought some for the last episode. That's silly.
Mhm.
Could have had a whole cup of blue pea ready for this. It's fine. I'll have a cup of blue pea ready for later. All right.
Because it's tasteless except for grassy notes when you drink it straight.
Right on.
The name still sounds sweet.
Does this mean you've already made up with your daughter?
More or less.
That's great. How are you, officer? How's work?
Work, huh? Well, it's only been a couple of days since I was here. But I admit, a lot has happened.
Oh?
I got fired.
Oh, yay!
Okay. Patience, pal. What?
Not your
We
problem.
don't have all the players here to complete the story yet.
Did you invite more people?
Someone else coming?
2 more.
Not the cops. All right then. But what do you mean? Complete the story.
Finish the story. Well, like I said, there's been a lot going on.
Unless he means the people that he was talking about that thing to, like Hyde and
Yeah, Hyde and
Riona.
Banshee. Yes.
Banshee.
Banshee. Yeah, I
The
can't
door's
recount
locked.
the whole
Oh
thing
my
about-
god.
Oh
It
my
turns into the
goodness.
escape room.
If one of you cannot leave until one of you kisses the other,
Oh.
then the door will unlock.
It's Hyde and Georgie make out.
No, it's just one kid, just one. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Riona is
Not
just
the development I was expecting.
very upset.
I can't recount the whole thing alone.
I see.
You know, Kupo. Serious face. Yeah, for a while, this old man felt like he'd been living in a stagnant pool. And he thought he started flowing out of... When he thought he started out in a flowing stream. Didn't take long for him to find out it wasn't a stream or even a pool. It's more like a mud puddle. Now is it constantly being filled up with dirt, year after year. And well, no matter how much he tried to keep it clean, the puddle would always dry out before any of his attempts bear fruit, every single time. Are you, having fun there, or he'd end up stuck on the bottom with only occasional rainwater keeping his existence going?
Right, okay.
However, after a bout of heavy rain, he discovered a small crack of hope. A thin line leading to another flowing water, the original direction he wanted.
That's called a confluence.
Wow. Know what I'm saying?
I think so.
Who's it? Who's it? Who's it?
No.
Lucas! Yay!
I can't fucking believe this.
I told you it's gonna be Lucas and Riona at the end because we have to like
Mhm.
conclude with the new characters.
It's true.
Yay!
I have enjoyed the inclusion of the new characters.
Me too.
Oh man, can't believe I have to do content creator voice. This guy was walking down the street minding his own business until this happened. It's really gotta, emulate
You
that
have to
kind
do
of
that
thing.
to get in character.
It's the method, I guess. I don't know.
I had to channel it for a little bit when you weren't there, when you were getting your lunch.
Mm-hmm. What was your what was your getting into character like thing you had to say to yourself? Like, okay, you're doing this.
I think I
Doing
just
this.
like Hey guys!
Whoa.
Whoa!
You would not believe what happens next.
You wouldn't believe what happened to me today. But just after this ad, this video is brought to you by, what would he be into?
Oh god. It would be like every fad ad, you know what I mean? Like, for a while everyone was like, this thing's brought to you by Raycons!
Oh yeah.
Or,
Hello
like a clothing
Fresh.
brand. HelloFresh. Dude, people are still huge in HelloFresh. And I tried HelloFresh for a hot minute. It was fine. It didn't do anything wrong by me. It just felt like it wasn't a sustainable option, if that makes sense.
It's too expensive. Like, if you frequently make your own food, a lot of the things that they're like, oh, it's so much more expensive to buy your own food, and like, oh, so much ingredient waste, and it's like, if you buy your own food, you can get the ingredients for hella cheaper and make way more. So, I don't know, because they cut their portions to exactly 1 portion per person, and it still costs like 30 quid for like 3 meals, for like 3 single meals. And it's like, that's not budget friendly. Like, if that's what you're trying to sell to people, like, this is so budget friendly. It's like, no, it's not. Like, you either make it better quality, so it's not like a budget kind of food, but it's more like a treat kind of food. But then it's not, because it's still really, really basic ingredients. So they're overcharging for basic ingredients. The ingredients also spoil after like a day of receiving it. So you also have to cook it really quickly, so it's not even the convenience that they're trying to sell to you. Because that is another thing that they're selling. It's like, oh, it's so convenient, you can make it in like 10 seconds, but it's like, okay, I'm not making 3 meals in 1 day, so I don't really, it's still not going to be that, it's not going to be that sustainable, like you said. And it's so expensive. Yeah. So what's the sell here?
There was another one that was kind of popular for a little while. I think, some other podcasts still do it? No, Butcher Box.
What? I've never heard of that one.
I think it might just be a US one, but it's a meat delivery service.
Ah.
In which, like, they promise you, like, an absolutely absurd amount of meat.
Well,
and
but that would also spoil,
it's like,
wouldn't it?
I think it's like a monthly crate package thing, in which everything's already, like, packaged for you. All you gotta do is just put it in your fridge or freezer, but, like, I don't know. I think it's just too much for what they were asking. And it just, I don't know, man. I have a hard time justifying those things when I could go down to the supermarket right now, pick up like a 12 pack of chicken legs for like $12. Or like, my favorite thing to do, I mean, it would be one of my favorite things to do still if, you know, I could permit it, but I would just buy like $5, $6, $7 and just buy like, you know, a pack of 2 to 4 pork chops, you know? And that would
those are
like,
super cheap, and you can spread them for like lots of meals if you have like potatoes and other things to bulk it up. Yeah.
So like for me, there's a way to do this. You could definitely have it happen. Like you can even have like good cheap steaks if you know how to prepare them right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I do that a lot. People always like steaks are really expensive, but that's if you get the prime cuts, and I am not that bougie. I get the cheapest I can, and I just fill it up with like spices and sauces and oh my god, I made the best like pork steak recently. Again, it was like very cheap steak, but I made my own peppercorn sauce for it. And like lathered it all with butter and mixed everything in butter. It was like very, very unhealthy. But it was so tasty.
That sounds heavenly right
now. It was really, really good.
One of my
I couldn't even tell that the meat was like I can never tell when meat is bad quality, and that might just be me not being bougie enough for it. But
you could tell, but it definitely takes a while. On top of that, like, how often are you gonna get the fucking chance to like tell or be able to have someone like look at you and be like, you know, that stuff's like really like high quality, right? You're supposed to savor that. Like, no, sorry, I'm hungry. I'm eating.
Me like covering the high quality meat in like spices and sauces. And they're like, no, don't do that.
I think the more insane stuff is when people are like, oh, you're supposed to have it even more rare than
No.
you have it already.
No,
Like,
I can't.
I can't understand blue steaks. I can't understand. Well, I understand rare because I do have mine rare. But like anything more than that is like a little crazy to me.
You know what? I like to cook my steaks like medium rare or medium, and there's a slight bit of pink in them, right? And whenever I cook it for me, I'm always like also cooking it for my sister. She always like, I'll like prepare everything laid out, and then she'll take the whole steak, cut up into pieces, and toss it back in the frying pan. Like, I'm not having this raw.
Girl, you can have, if you want a hamburger, you can just go have a burger. Like, God.
She will not.
I mean,
she will not deal with that. So the idea of like making something, like making a blue steak would be so funny if I handed that to her and she's like, what the
or
fuck?
Have you heard the insanity, which is true al dente pasta?
No. I know some people get really hung up in that, but what does that mean?
Okay, so for me, al dente is not cooking the pasta through all the way.
Yeah.
So what that means is there's still like, for me, what that means is there's a bit of firmness in there. It's not like a soft, squishy, like, bite.
Yeah.
But for real Italians, what al dente means is you dip the pasta in boiling water for like a second and serve it.
What?
Yeah. So I don't know what to say about that. Other than I won't have it like that.
Wow.
I
guess it's kind of like, what does that even do to the pasta? I don't know. Just, yeah, it wets it. Makes it nice and wet. And I don't know. No, they just crunch it.
I guess so. I don't quite understand it myself, to be completely honest with you. But all I know is that is what real al dente means. And like for some people, like a lot of like Italian snobs, that's like the only way to have that kind of like food is to have it that way. I don't get what you get from it, because it's just like what you dip it in there and then you take it out and serve it, and it's like, all right, cool, crunch, 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 crunch. But then again, people have made like dried pasta like a snack before.
I've seen people do that with ramen noodles. Doesn't sound appealing to me, but I know some people are really into that. So I guess you could do that with pasta.
Alright, one last tangent thing.
Yes.
But what's a popular food thing that you just can't get on board with? Like, if everyone's in a group and everyone's like talking about like going out to eat somewhere, and someone brings up something and everyone's like, yeah, and you're just like, it's just something that kind of makes you just go like, I don't know.
This is gonna get me so much hate, and it's
that's why I brought it up.
And it's also going to be so hypocritical to what I've been talking about recently, but I do not like going out for pizza. I actually fucking hate it when someone brings up going out for pizza. Because to me, pizza is like, you order it when you're like, you got nothing at home and you're gonna starve. And it's like, it's good. I like pizza. Don't get me wrong, I do like pizza. I just don't like going to a restaurant and having pizza. Yeah, no, it's specifically going out for pizza. Like, specifically with a group of friends going out for pizza. I can't, like, I won't, like, hate it, but it's like, of all the food choices, of all the things, why pizza? Why not, like, anything, like ramen, or, like, brunch, or, like, anything?
Interesting.
Because yeah, pizza for me is an order in thing, not a going out thing.
If it's for like a gimmicky place, I like going out for it. I know that me and the partner usually order from places like Pyology. Have you ever heard of that? Or oh goodness, what is it called? There's another place that's kind of similar to it, in which you like build your pizza, kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh,
That's like
yeah. I know that for Selene's birthday, like a year or two ago or something, we went out to a pizza place that they really liked, where you got to build your entire pizza, and that was really fun. That was like definitely more of a you know, like more of a gimmicky sort of pizza place. Like you wouldn't really do that at home.
Yeah.
And there was also a gourmet
see.
pizza place that I went that was like fully vegan, and the vegan cheese was like really, really good, surprisingly. And it's one of the things that you get really fresh. Like that's not the kind of pizza you leave outside and you have cold or anything. Although I've already said my piece, I don't like cold pizza, but I think I'm not as big of a fan of pizza, as much as I do enjoy it, but like I'm just not as much of a fan of it as other foods. Like out of all my junk foods, it's probably my least favorite junk food. But the gourmet one was really nice. I really liked that one. But that was like less about the pizza and more just the bread was really tasty. Like the crust, like the base of it, the dough was really, really tasty. It was like super thick dough. Like it was like there was a bit of pizza on it, and then most of it was just big bit of like soft, tasty, fresh bread. And I love that. That was really nice.
I'm gonna say it now. The two most underrated parts of a pizza, which for me are like something that's very important in tying everything together: the dough, or the crust, however you want to depict it, and the sauce.
Yes, 100%. And if you go to a gourmet pizza place, that is the first thing that they focus on. They make the dough incredibly good, very fresh, and really like tasty. Like they put shit in it that makes it taste really nice. And then the sauce is like, perfection. And then all the toppings and whatever, like, you know, you can have or not have them. Like, you can have it just dough and sauce and it'll still be good. But I think to me, that's when pizza is like something that I would actually go for. Like I would go out and get a pizza if it were just for those two.
Yeah.
But most pizza places, like most fast food pizza places, are going to be like, the dough and the sauce are just what you put the toppings on it. You're having it for the toppings, you know? And it's like, and then you could just leave the rest of the crust. Like that's not important. Like that's what I'm like not into the pizza. That's when I find it kind of like meh. That's why I don't like thin pizzas.
I'm trying to think what my answer would be to my own question.
yeah. What's your thing that you're like? Is it sandwiches? Sandwiches is another thing that I'm like, are we really going out just for sandwiches?
Yeah, sandwiches would have to kind of be up there for me, just because it's like we have so many fast food junky kind of places for sandwiches that it's gonna be hard to sell me on like no, this place is like a local place that like sells really good sandwiches. Like I don't know. It's like everyone going out for like coffee or something, you know, like that kind
That's
of
more
like,
for the
vibe.
hang than the actual, you know, like you go out for coffee just to like find a place to sit down.
Goodness. I
But
don't
it's
know.
the same with sandwiches.
Let's
It's like
see.
it doesn't take too much away from the conversation because you can munch and then you're not putting that much investment into the sandwiches versus like if you're having a proper meal where you have to really focus on the food. But with sandwiches, it's like, you know, you just want something easy to eat that won't be messy, and you can kind of just like get up and leave the second you're done, that kind of thing.
I guess the thing that really gets me is someone's just like, I really want to just go to like a fast food place and sit down in it. It's like, I'd rather just go through the drive-thru.
Yeah.
I don't know. If I'm spending time with someone, then like I'd rather like spend it with them rather than like make the fast food place the focus of it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think there's many instances that I've wanted to eat inside a fast food place. Like if we ever do, we don't really have well, we do have drive-thrus here, but I've never really used them. But we would usually just go to the whatever place it is and pick up the food, leave.
I
Eat outside. I would rather eat on the floor than eat in a fast food place for the most part. I just find it really crowded and loud and just kind of doesn't feel that comfy. Like, it's not like a restaurant. It just feels, like you just feel constantly on edge.
I think another thing that doesn't get me very excited is, like, if I know the place that we're going to be eating at doesn't have good outdoor seating. If it's just, like, a handful of tables or, like, some benches, like, right next to the street. I don't know.
That's usually one of those people that gets, here, though.
Yeah, I get a little, like, I don't want to say, like, overtly sensitive, but it's definitely something that, like, bogs on my mind if, like, we're right next to the street or, like, we're right next to where, like, people are just, like, inches away from, like, the table I'm at. Like, that kind of, like, gets me, like, a little, like, anxious.
Yeah, I can see that. A lot of places we can eat here are, like, we don't have big open spaces for like, food places. They're all, like, in city center or in town center, like, where I live. So... You would have to, like, kind of struggle a bit, like, with outdoor seating. Like, they're all gonna mostly have outdoor seating, but it's gonna be like a couple of tables, and they're gonna be very squished together. There's a couple of places, like, there's this big pub area that's quite nice, and it's made for, like, the outdoor seating, and it's just the entire outdoor section is just for, like, it's a bunch of different pubs all, like, lined up together, and, like, basically, like, in a pub square. Like, you're surrounded by pubs. And the entire center bit is just, like, this big outdoor, bunch of tables, bunch of people just, like, sitting down and enjoying a drink or food or whatever with, like, their families and stuff. That's, like, the only place that the only kind of places that we have here that you would have that kind of outdoor seating. The rest would just be restaurants, and that would just be little areas.
And the thing that's really funny about what I just said is that, like, I'm perfectly fine with, like, bars, pubs, like, that kind of layout, you know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with that. And I really love diners. Diners especially. I don't know why. I just really like diners.
I wish we had diners here. That would be kind of fun.
You haven't lived until you experienced, like, I don't know, 2 a.m. Waffle House. Everyone just goes, like, you want to go to, like, Denny's? You want to go to IHOP? You want to go to Waffle House? And then you just go in and you're just like, yeah, sure, whatever. Let's just do it.
That's also crazy. Like, a food place that serves, like, coffee and, like, normal food that's open really, really late. You only get bars and pubs here that open that late. And even then, pubs will mostly close. You'll mostly get bars and clubs and things. But you won't really get, like, a proper eatery, like a diner kind of thing open here. I think we need the equivalent. We definitely need
This seems like such a huge missed opportunity. That seems crazy to me.
It is. But, like, we just need, like, some sort of brand to come in here and just start doing that.
Because, like, here's the thing, too. It's not like you guys don't work late, you know? It's not like the night shift doesn't exist there. And that's kind of, like, part of it as well, is that, like, these places are all over the place in the US. And they're great because there's a lot of long distance traveling, a lot of other shit, though. So it's, for truckers especially, you know, people who have to, like, travel long distances, and it's like, screw this, I'm just pull in and, like, get something here.
Yeah.
It's, you know, I think they're nice. There's definitely, like, a feeling of, like, finally. Like, a place I can, like, sit down and just, like, order something and eat.
Yeah, I feel that a lot when it's, like, really late at night and you just kind of want to just sit down and eat something. Or, like, drink like, a hot drink. Like, not a drink. Like, you just want a hot drink. Yeah. And there's very few places that do that here. Diners aren't usually brands, or they're more one-off. Yeah, no, but I mean, like, because we don't have that sort of thing as a normal thing here, it would take like a big money brand to start doing it for it to become more common.
I'm looking up diners in Manchester right now.
There's Archie's, which is like the most sterile, like super clean fake diner that is also just open until like 6 p.m. So does not count. Does not feel like a diner. Do not like it. Very, very rarely fine dine-ish. I prefer places casual vibes. Takes a win out of myself if a food place is one where you're expected to dress for it. Oh. I kind of get that.
That's because Flint wants to show up in, like, their eat, sleep, Fortnite, repeat shirts everywhere.
The gamer shirts.
They don't. The gamer shirt stays on during sex.
Gamer shirt stays on during food.
During eating times.
During eating times.
For some reason, I'm also imagining it. I'm also just imagining it being like. So. I'm also for some reason imagining it being like 2 sizes too big, and it kind of like dangles over the knees. You know. It's
That's
just like
my favorite
really
kind of
oversized comfort shirt.
I love oversized shirts. Are great. I think most of my wardrobe is just oversized shirts. It's probably a more American thing because we have such a large country where people are driving. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The thing that's annoying, the thing that it kind of makes sense though, because if we don't have as many cars here, there are lots of people that do drive, but a lot of public transportation closes at like 11 p.m. in outside of London specifically. Like in London, you'll have lots of places that do actually open quite late. And I think the main reason is because people can go home a lot later because of the public transportation. Like public transportation in London goes on almost all night. Like it goes on until like 2 or 3 a.m. Like you can take the trains really, really late. But over here, they cut off at like 11:30. So and up until 11 to 11:30, most of the trains will stop being like canceling and stuff. So you basically have to be ready to go home by like 10:30ish.
See, I have an issue with that though, because like how can you have a nightlife then in that case? You know what I mean? Like
it's crazy, but for you either stay out until like 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. Or 2, but then by that point you shouldn't be on public transportation because you're going to be piss drunk. 2, take Uber. Take a taxi home, which is what I've always done.
Which is the other thing. If people don't have that many cars, how hard is it to find an Uber or like
Ubers
like
are
that?
really easy. There's definitely lots of Ubers around.
Man, I'm sorry. I just have a hard time like piecing everything together just because it's like, you know, there's not much of a nightlife or whatever, and then it's like, if the existence of clubs or places people go to like party all night, how can there not also alongside it exist like a diner,
right,
or something like that?
It's so bizarre because you will get clubs that stay open until like 5 a.m. and bars that stay open really, really late like that too, but you just don't get food places that stay open that late, like diners or things. It's just gonna be, although the McDonald's near me is 24 hours, so.
But is it really 24 hours, or is it like you can order some things and they'll have like a mountain of chicken nuggets and French fries, but that's it, kind of thing?
I don't know. I've gone to the McDonald's after a night out before, and gotten like what I wanted, like burgers and things. Are you expected to eat at the club? No. No. They might have crisps, maybe, but no. You should.
Yeah, you're there to pay like $20 for like a small drink.
Yes.
And then, I don't know, nurse that drink because you spend $20 on it, and like then someone buys you a drink and you go, Okay. I mean, thanks.
Cool.
I know this shit ain't cheap, but there's also that kind of aspect to it.
Like, the thing with pubs is if they stayed open late, that would be great, because pubs, you can get proper food and you can sit down, you can have a drink, you can kind of just chill if you need to. You know, they have booths. You can just sit down and, like, do whatever, right?
Yeah.
But with bars, you're just there to drink, really.
There to drink, and they'll
Socialize
have
and things, yeah.
something. Yeah, socializing. There'll be something on the TV too as well,
Yeah.
which serves
Well,
as a
TV
conversation
stuff.
piece.
No, in bars here, it's more of like, that's more of something you do in a pub.
Oh, right.
Bars
I
are
guess I'm
more
mixing
like
quiet settings.
Yeah, no, they're not
Yeah.
really that quiet. They're more like they'll just be blasting music and I don't know.
Roadhouse.
All the bars I've been to have just been loud and kind of
Roadhouse.
annoying. What if it's also legal matter? People out at night might attract more criminal activity. I don't know. Maybe it's just to cut down on the faff of like hiring security and stuff, because like McDonald's hire more security later at night. So
That's so funny.
yeah, it's honestly so funny. We have bodyguards here during the day too.
When I first got to California and I was Airbnb hopping a lot, I would run into like a lot of different people, and one of them was a guy who I think worked security. And I think just because of like time constraints or convenience due to like the commute, he would just like sleep in an Airbnb, or like he couldn't justify the cost of it, of like owning a place or like having an apartment, so he would just sleep in Airbnbs. Which I don't know. I'll simply say this: the state of Airbnb has changed drastically from when I was using the service a lot. So even then, I was like, "This is too much for what is being offered," you know?
Yeah. I can kind of get it
And
if it's like your own place and you're really worried about people messing it up. But
Yeah.
a lot of them aren't really places that people just go, like, they aren't your own house that you're renting out. They're, you know, when you're like outside for whatever reason. They're just places that you specifically made for Airbnb, and they're really shitty. And it's like, that's not worth it. That's the same as just renting out your place.
There's another aspect to it that's a little more insidious, but I mean, hey, making money, that hustle culture, whatever. But like, medical students. Medical students are a huge target audience for Airbnbs and
Really?
temporary housing in general. I don't really know how else to explain it other than like, when you're always on call, or if you're expected to like pick up shifts or like really push yourself to like get that position or get a like a permanent spot on for like employment purposes, like for some people they can't afford to be too far away,
Yeah.
and it's like, fuck it, I'll just sleep in Airbnbs. That was a common trend I saw as well, was people being like, does provide like quote unquote like rooms and housing for medical students and stuff like that.
Specifically for medical students.
Yeah.
So that means that they're fully aware of like this sort of housing issue that medical students go through and are actively abusing it.
Yes.
I never really thought about that. That makes a lot of sense, but that's horrible.
It's one of those weird things. To corporate workers? No. There's I know that when I was looking for a place to stay in San Francisco, I stayed at what was called a workhouse, in which everyone there was there because of work. So this was a place for them to not really live at, but a place to sleep at. And then like they'll spend most of their time outside of the actual room itself and like house. So when I was like asking stuff to the owner, like, oh, like, do I have a spot for like groceries I buy, or like, oh, do I, like, do I have a spot in the bathroom or whatever? It's like, no, you get a spot on a wire rack that everyone shares, and I don't know. I guess I can make some like space for you in the cupboard, but like, mostly I use the kitchen.
Wow,
And
that's
that was-
literally like Victorian aged English housing situation. People like on the have you seen those things where people were like having to like lean on ropes and that was their beds pretty much.
Mm-hmm. It was like that, but it was
Fit
like
that many people.
it was like like no joke. Living there was like a ever reminding, an ever persistent reminder of like the dystopian we live in, because I think like people were moving in and out all the time there, but I never saw anyone or met anyone because everyone kept to themselves that much. And I come off as a lot of things, but surprisingly enough, I do need community where I live to kind of get by.
Yeah.
And I wasn't feeling it at all there. So it was like, it was extra hard on mental health for the first few months. But it would literally be a thing of like, oh, hey, and that was it. The master tenant, as they called themselves, they weren't a property manager, they were a master tenant. The most they would do is, if you paid your rent on time for multiple months in a row, they might like give you a rotisserie chicken. Like it's one of those weird things of like, don't worry, I'm not like other people. I'm not like other landlords. I care about you guys. Have this rotisserie chicken from Kirkland's.
Jesus.
But I will say that if you look for living conditions that are very specific, you will find them. Just be very aware of what you're getting yourself into. And I think a big like one. I understand it's like, oh, gamers or whatever, but like, ask about the up down that the house gets for Wi-Fi purposes. Because even if you don't spend a lot of your time at the house itself, you're going to be using the internet no matter what. And if it's slow, fucking shitty grandpa internet, you are not going to have a fun time. So.
And if lots of people are sharing it too.
Exactly.
You don't want it to be slow because then it's going to be even more slow and barely usable. Yeah.
So you know how bad it was in the workhouse? Like, the master tenant was surprised that I asked.
What?
Like, they had to yeah, they were like, oh, people don't ask that. I don't know. And then they had to like dig around their place to find where the modem was.
What?
What do you mean find where the modem is? That should be something that you should know as a master tenant.
So, yeah,
God.
it was... That place was a lot, but it was the cheapest option I could find on an incredibly short notice. So,
Yeah.
live and learn and all that jazz. But... God, man, that place was fucking shit. I realized very quickly that people who lived there used it to keep their stuff. It was either to keep their stuff there as a place to sleep at night, or it was near and close to work, and you'd be spending a lot of your time either crashing at a friend's place who actually has like a legitimate place. You'd be eating out more, or you would be cooking stuff at like another person's place. Like,
Yeah, you wouldn't actually be
That's-
staying, like you wouldn't be living there. You'd just be going to sleep there when you needed to.
yeah, exactly. Which, for a person like me who does have a lot of downtime and free time in between like bouts of intense activity, the question then comes into, what do you do when you don't want to go out?
Yeah.
What
Like,
do you
I mean, you
do
need a
when-
home to rest and recuperate. That's important.
Exactly. And I did not have that for a very long time. So, just fuck, man, it was so bad. it was so bad that like I actually had to ask other people whenever I could. Mind you, it was like fucking shaking down cryptids, but I was like, "You, what do you do about the Wi-Fi?" And they'll just go, "Oh, we have Wi-Fi? Yeah, I just bought like a mini plan for myself where I use data." Like that's what people would resort to rather than like
then try and fix it.
because something I didn't realize
they
was
probably would not be planning to stay there for too long, and they didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. The people who would be out the fastest were students.
Yeah.
Just because they would spend like a day or like maybe not even a day or two, but like probably like a month or 3, and then decide this is inhospitable for like my needs, and then have to go somewhere else. And I get that. It's more easy for people who's like work 9 to 5, spend all their time out of the house, and then like come back, pass out, and then do it again.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, there it is. Just oof.
Yeah. That would definitely be super illegal here. That sort of like living situation. There's like a huge thing about like renting out your place to people. Especially if like I'm assuming the person that the lead tenant there did not own the place, right? They were renting it from someone else. Yeah. So like if you're renting a place, you cannot rent that to someone else.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't share
There's
it with
a
like
lot
like the amount of people that can live in one place here is very specific to the amount that the landlord has initially like paid. Like like subletting is just not allowed. So if you're renting your place out to someone, that all gets legally checked. And if someone is even like staying with you for a couple of days, that could get you in a lot of trouble. So like couch surfing is really dicey here. I've done it, but friends of mine have done it. But it's one of those things that you have to keep so hush-hush because it's like you could get in super trouble for that.
That's so weird.
It is because it's like you're still paying for it. You're not like, it's not like
freeloading.
Exactly. You're not freeloading. You're not causing any issues to the landlord. You're not like destroying the property or anything. But the government take issue with it. Like it's not even the landlord. The landlord will get in trouble if they are found out to be like keeping more occupants than they've let the government know, pretty much. So
I don't get it.
It does happen. It happens all the time. People do it all the time. As long as like no one like rats you out, which is like, who the fuck would do that? First of all, the only time someone would rat you out is if you're being a nuisance to the neighbors or to like the property or anything. Which in that case, fair enough. Yeah, like you'll get like lots of drug places where you can just get like really like they'll sublet to like really shady people, and in those instances that can be a whole issue in and of itself because the neighbors and people that are concerned will not be able to say or do anything. Even the landlord won't be able to say or do anything because those people can kill you. Like they're part of crime bands that will actively kill you. But those are the only people that can get away with that kind of stuff. Regular couch surfers that don't bode any issue to other people, they're the ones that will get in serious trouble. And they're the ones that are like the most tame and inoffensive people that that should honestly be allowed to do it. But
okay, so question then.
Yeah.
If someone is a student, are they just expected to live on campus? Is that just like a no-duh thing?
Student housing or students here, a lot of them try and live with their family if they can, but usually it's going to be student housing.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, let's say someone wants to study abroad.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, oh, I really want to like transfer here. You know, I spent like my 6 months or whatever, but I really want to make this a permanent thing. Then like
the thing when you said
then?
On campus, we don't usually get like campuses like universities don't have housing in them, but they'll have student housing, so they'll have like buildings that's specifically for students, and those are usually very expensive. Like, you'll have the cheap ones, but a lot of them are really expensive because they're specifically for foreign students with lots of money. Like, I'm talking chaebols. I'm talking about rich people from other countries that can afford that kind of, that get like shit tons of money from their parents, that can afford that kind of thing.
As someone who just got like done in the most expensive one of the most expensive cities in the U.S. and worked on one of the campuses that is international. I am quite aware. Like, the dorms they are paying for, they look nice, but they're so fucking shitty. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, one of my friends, so when I did uni, I had to travel like 2 hours back and forth every day.
Fantastic.
Because,
love that.
It wasn't too bad, but the thing is with uni is that you don't have that many classes every day. So for me, it wouldn't, and I didn't have classes every day, so I'd just be going in like 3 days a week. And some days I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna stay at home, and because I uploaded all my lectures online, so it's just like whatever. So it wasn't too bad for me. And it's not even far away. It was just because like transportation during rush hour can take a little bit extra time, or like coming back can take a bit extra time. And sometimes I waffled a bit. But no, it wasn't that bad. But I had a friend that she lived in the student housing nearby our uni, and it was so tiny. It was like the tiniest fucking room. It was like the size of my bathroom, and everything was squished together. It was very clean, but very shitty. The lounge bit was quite nice, like the outside bit, but the actual dorm, very shitty. And the second they kicked her out with like no notice, the second she was done, and gave her like no time to prepare to leave or anything. So she had to leave in like 2 days. I remember like I had to go around and help her and like keep her things in my place, because she couldn't give any warning to like her family or anything that she had to like leave.
Yeah.
But it was like, come on, like this, like these are students. These are like 20-year-old, like early 20s. Like, they're not like full adults. They can't just like, they don't have the, if they're living in student housing, it means that their families aren't nearby, and they can't just like help them up and leave that quickly. But it's just, they can be dicks sometimes.
So the university I was staying at, they had like pretty spacious dorms. I guess in comparison to what you're talking about. But the biggest thing about it was they were furnished, but they didn't have everything that you would need in them. Which, luckily for you, there's like a Target, department stores all around, there's a mall, you can buy everything you need. That's when all the extra expenditures come in, because I think like they have some really fucked up entrapping like shit whenever you sign on for the first time at this university, in which if you want to live on campus, you have to get a meal plan as well, which will cost you hundreds of dollars because they're paying for your meals. Here's your meal allowance card. You can have as many swipes on this card as you can meals. So that would be something that a lot of students struggled with, is, I just want to live on campus. I know how to cook. I know how to take care of myself, stuff like that. But that first year, you had to get a meal plan.
Wow.
I don't know. I feel like it keeps being said over and over again. I feel like I've been saying this a lot as well. There's a lot of systemic issues going on right now. And one of them is that higher education is not a service. It is a business. It is not something you are owed. It is something you pay for in order to receive.
Yeah.
And you have to put in the effort. This isn't like primary school, secondary school, whatever you want to call it. This isn't high school, junior high, middle school, where people are paid to care and like nurture this sense of wanting to learn. It is, all right, cool, you're paying to be here, so you must already have it. And in that case, good fucking luck. This is all I'm gonna do. If you want to talk to me, you have to do it on my time, and I'll try to answer any questions you have, but you have to show that initiative. I'm not gonna be like, you know what? They haven't shown up for a few weeks in class. I hope they're doing okay. I'll shoot them an email. It's, alright, well, fuck it. I guess they're skipping. Or, like, I guess they have stuff going on. I sure hope they get to me. And tell me about it, because otherwise I'm not going to care enough to like reach out.
You know what? That kind of shocked me. I had an academic advisor, and I didn't know that I did, but there were a couple of like weeks when I was kind of going through it, and I didn't show up, and she, I was ignoring my emails. I went back to it, and I checked, and she sent me so many emails being like, "Are you okay? What's going on? Why aren't you in your lessons?" It's like, what? How do you even know that? But yeah, that was a whole thing.
I don't know if I'm like being the pessimistic American, but like that's what a lot of higher education has been for me is if you're not good at taking the initiative, if you're not good at starting the conversation, if you're not good at even opening up about like really weird personal shit sometimes that's like bogging you down, and you're not sure how to verbalize that or put that into words for like your professor to understand, you're probably going to be dropping a lot of credits because you can't communicate these things across well, you know?
Yeah. See, I learned that really fast. Because in my first year, I learned this in my first year because that was the year that I was like, oh, it's whatever. Like, if I skip one of the assignments and it's fine. And one of my professors was like, you really like failed yourself by doing this. And I was like, what? And the thing is they let me do like a retake of it. But if you do a retake, you get automatically capped to 40%, no matter how well you do. And she told me that I got an A star in the assignment that I actually gave her, but it's capped to 40%, so it's capped to a C. And she's like, you failed yourself by doing this. I was like, what the fuck?
That's so crazy.
That taught me, but the thing is, she said, but like, don't worry, because this is your first year. None of these grades count. None of your first year grades count. So we all know this. Like, we all know that your first year grades don't count. But yeah, because like you're from year 2 and year 3, those are the ones that the credits go to your final to your final grade. And those are the ones where like if you do really badly in one of them, you can just drop it and they won't count at all. So they won't bring your grade average down, but you can only do that for one module. So
absolutely, that's crazy.
Yeah, so it's very much because they know that people are gonna fuck up in their first year, and the government splurges lots of money to get people into university. They don't want to waste that money by having people like waste their education and like just fail. So they try and get people to like get through their first year, learn bad lessons, and try and like make it through, or drop it. Like either you drop it in your first year or you keep going, but they don't want whatever happens in your first year to bog you down, because that will affect them in the long run.
That's hilarious because we have no such safety bumper here.
See, it's just like, if you're paying that money, you should have that safety bumper, I think. But because the government isn't paying that money, they don't get hurt by anything that you do wrong. So I do think that, like, no matter what's going on with our government right now, and I know that a lot of the government is against this sort of like funding for school, but like I know that well enough. But I will say that we do get a lot, like we do get given a lot when it comes to education, at least higher education, comparatively to like the US. So we can't, like, it feels bad to like complain about that kind of stuff when it's like, it is a lot more fucked up in like the US when it comes to that kind of thing. The first year is just to see if you have the determination to keep going. Well, no, the first year, so that's like in the most cynical way of seeing it, like that's what it's for. The first year is going to teach you like really important things, because you're not taking a bunch of random credits to like get through it. You're taking your core modules about like whatever subject you're doing, whether it's genetic engineering or whatever. Like for me, it would be psychology. I'm learning the most important parts of psychology and taking that into the second and third year. The only thing is, whatever exams I take and module and assignments I do, they don't end up mattering in the long run. That's the only thing. It's like your grades don't matter, but what you learn is going to be important in the second and third year. So it's kind of like a lesson in independence. Like, you're learning all of this yourself. You're doing your assignments by yourself, and you're going to fuck up because you're not used to that. You're not used to like not being spoon-fed everything. But I think it's a good lesson to learn, and kind of a good way of telling like if you can handle like doing university, because as much as I say that university for me was the easiest part of my education compared to like school and college, it's still really tough. Like, it's not easy. It's just easier because I was an adult doing it. But yeah, it is essentially to see if you have the determination to keep going. It's not like meant to punish you. But I think if it did, I would have dropped it because I really like messed up in my first year. And like, I was thinking like, oh my God, I've really failed. Like, I should just give up. And then when she told me that, like, you know, you really like put yourself down in this, but like, you can still make it better because look how well you did in this. Like, if you actually did that, if you actually turned it in, you would have done so much better. So I think people do need that. Yeah, school's hard. School is hard. It's not an easy thing.
Yeah. It's not.
And I still
there's
think that
definitely-
school for teenagers and kids is the hardest part that you'll deal with in education.
It takes a lot to... I'm not sure what the best word for this is. Inspire, motivate, get those ideas across, get that, like, hey, listen, this is what, like, you need to see this as, kind of thing. To put everything in perspective, almost, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like enough kids don't get that, so they're just kind of left to their own devices, or, you know, whatever weird home situation they're in and their takes on education, and that's just what they grow up with. I had the, I guess, privilege is a word to put it here. I had the, I'm gonna say I had the fortunate experience of having a mom who was a teacher.
Yeah.
So I got to see a lot of the stuff firsthand, to see the literal difference it makes when you reach a kid and you see the lights come on and you see them get excited and like passionate about stuff that like I don't think even they expected to do on that first day when they have to like awkwardly socialize with all the other kids. Is to be like, I bet you didn't think that you'd be telling us at the end of the year that like you wanted to be an astronaut or like you want to make something that changes people's lives for the better at such an early like developmental year, you know?
Yeah.
We're very self-hating and cynical in the US. I think that's a pretty accurate thing to say, in which like the only thing the US hates than the rest of the world is themselves. And as a result, that tends to trickle down to generational trauma and stuff like that. And it shows, it reflects, and each generation treats so many different things so much more differently than the last. I would like to think that we're long overdue for some huge overhaul in the worldly perspective and how we handle it as a society. We're definitely seeing a lot being pushed forward. It's just comes down to how much of it's actually going to get through and who's going to kind of be the one to say, hey, we're doing this, and then see that change get spread around.
Yeah.
But that shit takes time. That shit takes time, man. And that's the part that sucks the most, is waiting for the change to happen and hoping that we make it to see that change and see that, like, the effects of that change. Anyways, yeah. Lucas is in the house, yo.
Oh my god, I forgot about him. I forgot he showed up.
We got a little lost in it on that one.
All because you brought up food.
I did. I brought
You
up
didn't
food.
bring up food, this wouldn't have happened. If you brought
It's
up
true.
any other tangent, this wouldn't have happened.
Don't stream hungry, people.
This is why I had a pizza before I started. Again, very
Nice.
hypocritical considering what I said about pizzas.
Well, you made your own.
I did. It was
So-
very nice. The base, though, was horrible because it was very stale. So it was not my favorite pizza ever, but it was very quick to make. And
Can't put meat.
It was horrible, but it was really. But the topping bit was good. I've covered it with cheese and pepperoni, and then more cheese, and then jalapenos. It's very, very filling.
I gotta dip out because my partner just sent me a picture because I guess food is ready downstairs.
Food's ready. Should we do a break?
Look at this. Look at this picture.
Wait, let me see.
Oh my god!
They're gonna take my
son,
food.
he's gonna steal your food.
He's gonna steal my food. I gotta get it.
Look at this song.
Look at that. He's gonna get my food. I can't let him get my food.
His tongue is out and ready. All right, you go get your food. We'll do a little break.
Okay, we'll play Coffee Talk eventually. I swear.
We will. We'll definitely play it. Maybe today.
Control 5 years later. Guess what? It's still fucking great. I don't even need to watch that video to know what it is, man. An iced coffee? Well, that sounds fantastic. I have a few things with me as well. I have a cup of Jamaica. I have a bottle of Arizona green tea that has ginseng and honey. And I refilled my water. I have a little wafer snack. And I am debating on taking a gummy. It would be a big one. It's only like 5 mgs. But the temptation is still there. Just to get like, I don't know, even more loose. I don't think it's needed, but it's a temptation that is still there. Oh yeah, also, new AEW came out today, and it was Kyle Fletcher. And I have to say, it is probably one of the most condensed, unhinged things I've seen in a long time. It's definitely one for the boys. I'll just put it like that, because holy shit, there's a lot of like recoil moments. You know, you'll hear something, you're like, what did they just say? What did he just fucking say? And then they're like, okay, whatever, like, fine. And then a few minutes will pass, and then like seconds will pass, and then they'll say something else unhinged. You're like, what the fuck? What is this? So, yeah. I mean, I guess Australians just have that effect on people, man. Let's see. Anything else worth mentioning? Collision happened last night. I haven't tuned in, but you know, I saw the YouTube previews, and I listened to the MJF promo. Eesh. It's a lot. It's a lot. Has the G1 Climax started? I don't think it has, because I haven't seen the fucking Super Smash Bros. /anime intro that New Japan always puts out leading up to it. So I guess they're cooking that up still. I think it happens either towards the middle of July or towards the end. Let's see, anything else I can say about wrestling right now? Actually, there is. Very funny. Good job, me. Okay, so, Money in the Bank happened this weekend. Money in the Bank is the titular gift of the gods for the WWE, in which people of both divisions, men and women, get a chance to win something called Money in the Bank, and it is a briefcase that has a contract for a championship opportunity at the drop of a hat whenever they want it. So whoever becomes Mr. and Mrs. Money in the Bank, it kind of becomes the biggest threat on the roster, because at any given moment, at any given opportunity, well, so long as it's being televised, I guess, they can cash it in to, like, get free win, essentially, you know? So, I don't know who won. I don't really care. I might check it out. I might also not, because I really enjoy ladder matches, but, I guess it didn't matter who won, because something else happened that kind of took all the attention away from the winners, and that's John Cena coming back. John Cena came back, and I guess he kind of got a little jealous about what Bryan Danielson's doing right now, because John Cena comes back and he's like, hey, guess what? I'm doing one more run. I'm going to wrestle throughout the entirety of 2025, because 2025 is going to be my last year wrestling. So, yeah, now, kind of stole the thunder from a lot of people. Yeah, it's very Bryan Danielson-esque, where he's just like, yeah, no, this is my last year wrestling full-time, and all Bryan Danielson's done is fucking lose, and it's crazy. See, we will see. I say that, but
wrestling.
spoilers. Yeah, I'm talking wrestling. Can't help it.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
I am upsetty, because we are leading up to the Bryan Danielson finale for the Owen Hart tournament that's going on, because he beat Pac, and we fucking love Pac in this house. So, it's just annoying. We'll see. We'll see who ends up winning, but, like, goddamn. Shingo Takagi fucked him up, though, that pay-per-view. He came in and he's like, oh, the narrative is that you're injured? No, man, that's not the narrative. That's reality. Get over here. He just beat the fuck out of this man.
Yeah.
It's always
Newcastle
the thing.
guy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Pac is from Newcastle upon Tyne, England. So.
Does he have like a strong Geordie accent then?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's gotta be extra funny.
Oh, it's so good. Because he leans into it so hard. But
yeah.
For the record, he's not just called Pac. He is the bastard Pac.
Oh my god. Oh, is he the what do they call them? Heel?
Kind of, yeah. He's an aggressive personality, and like I guess he's a heel, yeah. But that's the funny thing too. He doesn't. The last time he really engaged in heel activities, he had this whole gimmick where he would take the little hammer they use to ring the bell, and he would just start cracking people with it and knocking them out.
Wow.
It was very funny. Because, like, he was the only person who would, like, really do it.
Mm-hmm.
And he would have to tempt his other teammates to use the bell hammer, too. It was so fucking funny. They're like, we have to protect these belts, use the hammer! And then they'd be like, no, I'm a good boy, I won't use the hammer! And then he just would have to use it, because otherwise he would have lost the belt. And it's just like, yeah! We're telling stories. It was a very silly time.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He sounds like a very silly kind of... I mean, like, if you have a Geordie accent and you really lean into it, you know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. And he cuts, like, these insane promos, which are just, like, when they hand you a mic and you have a chance to talk, you know?
Mm.
It's a huge moment for a lot of wrestlers to, like, lean into a character, establish themselves as a personality, and to kind of make themselves stand out from, like, other people on the roster. because that's the other big thing about wrestling is that like if you are just another guy, you're probably not gonna really get very far unless you're really good in the ring, you know. So, like Pac does these. Gosh, I don't even know how to properly describe them. They're monologues. He cuts like villain monologues about how like he's never going away, how you can't kill him or get rid of him because he's a cockroach and like stuff like that. Like, and then he also cuts these like really trippy pre-recorded stuff where he'll be talking to other versions of himself in a closed room. Like, it's insane. He knows what he wants to be, and I'm so happy for him because it's people love him for that.
Yeah.
And he's also really fucking good in the ring too. He incorporates a lot of like high-flying offense with an astonishing amount of like expertise in the ring to work alongside anyone else. Because he will make your moves look like they fucking kill him. And it's a joy every time.
That would be a bit terrifying.
It is. Especially when people like use moves that plant him on the ground or like they drive his head into the floor and he like stiffens up like a board and his fucking limbs go in different directions and shit. Like,
Oh my god. No, I could not deal.
Like he looks like he kills himself on these moves. There's a particularly insane one that happened earlier. The move itself didn't look like it killed him, but it's the way that he was grabbed into it that was like, whoa, no one has taken this move like this. What are you doing? And it's just a giant swing. You know, you grab a guy by his like his lower thighs or his ankles, you grip, and you spin in a circle for a while. That's the giant swing. When Pac took it, he had to get grabbed by like his upper thighs, and he was flailing like a crab. It was insane. It's like most people would like stiffen up like they're on a carnival ride and like try not to get vertigo. Pac's like, fuck me up, fam. I'm here for it. And they're like, okay. So. Anyways, I was telling everyone the stuff I have with me is kind of like preparations for more chatting and stuff.
Yeah?
I have a small cup of Jamaica, which is, I guess it's like a tea. It's like a flower drink. I have a thing of Arizona green tea here, which has ginseng and honey.
Is that the sweet tea type of tea? Like cold tea?
I guess so, yeah. How do I describe Arizona? It's just green tea with ginseng and honey. That's it. It's served cold, but you can warm it up. Refilled in water, got myself a little snack, and I was debating whether or not I should take a gummy as well, mainly for the extra loosey-goosiness of it, but I don't think it's really needed, so.
Yeah.
It's what you
Anyways.
think is best.
I just got an iced coffee.
Yeah.
It's very nice. It's a bit bitter though. I made it a bit too strong.
Oof. You're gonna be awake for hours.
I know. But it's very diluted with milk. Unless. Thank you, Coco, for indulging in the wrestling rambles. Of course.
Of course, you may talk about whatever you like.
I
I'm
will not
convinced at
understand
this
most
point.
of it though.
I'm convinced at this point, if you are passionate about something enough and you bring a certain energy into a conversation about a topic, people will listen to about anything.
It's fun. It's fun listening to someone just kind of go off about something that they're really, really passionate about, even if you don't get any of it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like that when I wasn't even really, really passionate about it, but I was like that at work the other day when I mentioned that I like D&D.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my coworkers was like, I don't really know what that is. And the other one was like, oh, I played like one game of that. And then we kind of got into a huge conversation about it. And it kind of freaked out the other coworker because the other one was talking about how, I mentioned this to you guys before, but about how the person on the team was constantly trying to have sex with everyone. And the other coworker was like, what? What is this D&D stuff? And I was like, that's not a normal thing to do. Trust me, that's not normal.
Yeah, it's true.
And then she's like with each other. It's like, no, with the characters in the D&D thing, not with like each other. That's also definitely not a normal thing to do. And like, it was just kind of funny, like talking about the fun parts of it and then just hearing it devolve into that. But no, it's definitely like, I feel like anyone can make something interesting if they just talk about it with enough enthusiasm.
Exactly. Even if it's like critical, or if you're just like, God, I fucking saw this thing the other day, and oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it can be more worrying when someone just shows complete apathy in things, because then it's like, I don't really want to listen to this. If you're just talking about it in a very matter of fact, like, I don't really think this is personal to you in any sort of way, then it's like, whatever. I don't really want to listen to this.
Yeah. Like, if it was just like, oh yes, for the 4th of July over here in America, which we call Independence Day, I decided to watch I think it was 1995 movie Independence Day. And it certainly aged quite a bit, but it's pretty important. It was one of the top grossing movies in the 90s. And, it was fine, I guess.
Yeah, it's like you just wasted my time by telling me that.
Yeah, it's like, cool, whatever. But I was like, did you know in Independence Day, there's a subplot that they drop almost instantly of Randy Quaid's character, who was a pilot who got abducted by aliens.
Yeah, this is the one about the aliens, right? That's
yes,
what you're
it's the
talking
one
about.
about the
That was
aliens
in 1994?
I think so. I don't
I
know.
swear that was more recent. Like 2000s, right?
Nope. Let me check.
Oh.
In 1996, actually.
Wow. I really thought it was like in the early 2000s.
Nope, not at all.
I get that one, and 2012 and Volcano. I get those 3 movies mixed up because they feel like the same movie in my head. But yeah.
Because 2012 and Independence Day are filmed by the exact same director. He also did The Day After Tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the other one that I get mixed up.
Yeah, and he recently did Moonfall back in like 2018.
I haven't seen that one.
like that.
But Day After
It's
Tomorrow,
very
Independence Day, and Volcano, and 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Those 4 movies are the same movie to me. I have a tough time I have a hard time distinguishing between what happens in one and what happens in the other, and like where they start and end.
Mm-hmm. So there's this funny ass scene in Independence Day. I know it's not supposed to be funny, but for me it was fucking hilarious because it was like Randy Quaid's character, a crazy pilot who got abducted by aliens and he was like experimented on or whatever. He comes home to like his family in like a little RV that they all live in, a little trailer living. And his youngest kid's like, I don't want to take my meds anymore, I'm fine. And the older brother has to be like, hey, listen, Dad spends a lot of money to get you those pills, so like you have to take them because like they're for your own good. And he's like, I don't wanna, I'm fine. And then alien stuff happens and they all like have to evacuate and they all drive off. Like literally 5 minutes later, the kid walks up and he's like, Dad, I don't feel so good. It's the funniest fucking thing. I don't want to take my
consequences of your actions.
It was like, it's in the same day.
But with the fastest payoff ever.
It's so funny, and they drop it immediately. They drop it so fast. It's
So he didn't die or anything?
No, he stumbled out. He threw up, and then they immediately were like, "We gotta get him to someplace." And then everyone ends up in Area 51.
Oh.
Like we have like a handful of side characters, and then like our quote unquote main characters, and everyone ends up at Area 51 somehow. Somehow, I do mean somehow. And like they all walk in, And there's like an army of like RVs and trailers and stuff. They're just driving across the desert to Area 51, and they all get let into this top secret government facility, and they're just like storming the place. And they're like, I need some of the medical attention right now. My son needs it. And then that's it. That's the last time we ever like worry about the son.
And then he just is off screen.
It was really funny too because. It was also really funny too because Jeff Goldblum's in the film, and he's just. People love to say that Jeff Goldblum is worse, like in the modern day of how people make him act, but like, there's no difference. Jeff Goldblum has always played the exact same eccentric character. He hasn't changed. The only thing that changed is that like our perspective of him outside of the films has only gotten more positive. So we're like, oh, he's like a wholesome dad, you know?
Yeah.
So.
And he plays jazz.
Or played. I don't know if he does that anymore.
Probably still does.
Probably still does. I just kind of thought it was kind of insane when I was looking up tickets to his like performances, and they were like super cheap. And I thought, you can really just see Jeff Goldblum play jazz for like $20? What?
I mean, sure, why the hell not, honestly?
I would. I would go to that.
Yeah, exactly. It's an experience. But it also sounds like something that like would happen randomly in like a bar or a pub. You know,
well, yeah, the place that he plays it is like this jazz bar, like this really low-key kind of jazz bar, apparently. But yeah,
so fun.
I would love to do that. I would love to go to see that. I don't think he does it anymore, though. He might be too old. He could play Dr. Tenma in an LA Pluto.
Incredible.
Dr. Tenma is like a really harsh-looking guy, though. I don't know if Jeff Goldblum could pull that off. He could be one of the doctor guys, like who were like, no, Dr. Tenma, don't do that. That's bad. Or like have like a little sarcastic, witty remark about it in one scene, and then not be in the rest of the movie. I think he could if he wanted. I would be down. I'd be down to see him as Dr. Tenma. I'd love that.
Do you remember the 3D Astro Boy film?
Yes, I do. I remember that one vividly. That one was...
Do you remember who plays the Doctor?
No.
Nick Cage.
Oh, we did bring that one up. Yeah, because we watched it recently. What? How did I forget that?
Just gonna let that one settle in.
He plays it so seriously too. It was like really funny. Yeah. He plays Dr. Tenma in the 3D version.
Just, you know.
Imagining a live-action Astro Boy and Nick Cage as Dr. Tenma. I think I would actually die. I don't know if I would love it or hate it. Like, I honestly don't know.
It's definitely one of those like fan cam pan around the theater and everyone like loses their mind moments. Like the audience reaction when Nicolas Cage stepped out. Like, oh my god!
It's Nicolas Cage! I
know him.
You know, I do like whenever he plays like the weirdo dad in stuff, like when he played the dad in Kick-Ass, and he's just like that scene where he like, spoilers for Kick-Ass, by the way, but the scene where he's like strapped to the chair and like, you know, he's lit on fire.
Beaten.
Yeah, and he's being beaten up. And the whole time, like, it's supposed to be a really sad scene. And I was quite sad, but it's also like, it played kind of for laughs where he's like on fire and he's like screaming, like, give him the sucker punch. Yeah. And then like, you know, he's just giving her advice. And he's like lit on fire screaming in pain. And the whole time I'm just like, you're not, the ties have come off, you can get up and leave.
Yeah.
You can just leave. Like, there was no reason for him to, like, just stay in the chair on fire. But, no, I really love him playing eccentric dads. Him as Tenma was also really good.
So if you want to know something funny, the guy who directed Kick-Ass, Matthew Vaughn, he's done a handful of movies. I'm going to read you some titles, and you let me know if you've heard of them or not, alright?
Okay.
Stardust.
What?!
Yep.
Okay, that's 2 for 2 in movies of his that I love.
Layer Cake.
Don't know that one.
X-Men First Class.
Oh my god, what?
And all 3 Kingsman films.
You know, I've not seen those.
They're very British.
He did X-Men First Class.
Yes.
What? So he did Stardust, Kick-Ass, the Kingsman movies, Layer Cake, which I have no idea about at all, and then X-Men First Class?
Yep. There was also Argyle,
that one
which
feels
came
like...
out.
Yeah, I'm not saying... Sorry, one second. I'm not saying that X-Men First Class was bad or anything. I didn't find it bad, but it was just a very... It doesn't feel like the same director as, like, Stardust or Kick-Ass. Like, Stardust... Like, if you told me that Stardust was made by the same person that did Kick-Ass, I wouldn't have... Like, they're very different films, but they have a similar sort of vibe. Like, the way the characters act and everything. Like, it's very self-aware kind of thing. But X-Men First Class does not feel like those. But, yeah, what were you saying?
I was saying he came out with a film in 2024 called Argyle, which I think bombed in theaters. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about it. I know the concept is, an author who writes spy films, or he writes spy books. I think like the plot of his latest book. It turns out to be like aligning with real ass espionage intelligence, and they're like, wait a fucking minute. I think they like have to bring him in to be like, how does your book end? Because we need to know where this goes.
Oh yeah, that didn't do good. Is Henry Cavill in it? Dua Lipa? What?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just I don't know.
John Cena.
Yeah, it's just nothing but like shit like this.
I will say the cover of it definitely looks like a film that he would make.
Yeah, it does give.
It gives me Kick-Ass, that kind of vibe.
You see, it's funny because it gives me like the Kingsman vibes.
Really?
Like,
I need to see Kingsman.
Yeah, you can watch it pretty soon. Oh my!
I've heard that one's pretty good, and I like the other films that he makes, so I'd be down.
Yeah, it has a distinct style about it.
Yeah.
And I've been pushing Kingsman for a while as like
exactly.
I want to see what do British people think of Kingsman.
You've been bringing it up for ages, but you never put it on.
It's true.
Maybe I'll put it on and I'll call you in for it.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you get more people involved.
I'll do it and I'll yell at everyone else. Okay, anyway, we need to get back to the game. Lucas is in the house, yo.
Yo, Lucas is in this house.
He is in this coffee shop house that we live in.
Lucas is in the house. Yo. Lucas, whoa, hyperactive, get the voice on. Oh, hey. What's up? And you, Pops, how goes it?
It is funny seeing you have to play the high energy type characters.
It's true.
It's anti-typecasting because we don't typecast in this channel.
That's crazy. That's insane. It's all good.
I know, I like how you had to warm up. You warmed up the Lucas voice, and then you immediately had to do it again because we took so long.
That's just how it goes, man. Always. Anyways, Pops, what's shaking? I think I should be the one asking you that. What's with all the excess energy? You a Zoomer or something?
He's Gen Alpha.
Whoa, that's crazy.
He kind of acts like
You're right. Yeah, I probably should explain, but first,
Oh
a
god.
word from our sponsor.
Have
Dear
you heard
Kupo,
of?
may I put in an order? Have you heard of the latest Hoyoverse game that's out right now?
I
I don't know what it's called. I just know I can't stop getting ads for it. And I'm like, this won't make me play it.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I saw an advert for it like a year ago. I think it was during one of the games trailers things. Like, it wasn't Indieverse. It was like something else. But I remember thinking, oh, this looks really fun. Like this whole city looks really nice and it's high energy. It looks really good. And then someone was like, oh, it's a gacha game. I was like, oh. Oh.
It deflates.
So yeah, I haven't looked at it, haven't seen anything of it. Yeah, and then Hoyoverse came on screen, yeah. And then I was like, nah, never mind. It would be, I would probably play it if it were not a gacha game. My heart only belongs to one. Not through loyalty, more through I just cannot give any more of my time to anything else. It's already taking up too much.
I cannot be asked to give a fuck.
There are no fucks left to give.
Dear Kupo, may I put in an order?
You may.
Yeah. I'd like a blue pea latte with super cool latte art on top.
He knows just what I wanted.
Finally, an order for you.
Not only a blue pea, but also a latte with latte art, and he's specifically asking for the latte art. I'm so excited. What should we give him? What sort of latte art should we give him?
What? Is latte just milk?
I think it should just be blue pea, milk, maybe. We haven't.
Is it dreaming? Is it Reeves?
We've made it then. It might be dreaming. No.
No?
Is there? See, there's blue pea honey milk, and then there's blue pea milk honey, and they're different.
Is there a hidden one, maybe?
Blue pea milk ginger.
Oh, does it need a different base? No, it has to have blue peas to start, right?
No, yeah, it'll have to have blue pea. Milk?
Milk?
But that'll just be a generic tea.
Let's see.
He probably doesn't mind as long as it has milk in it. But that's not a latte.
It's tea. Honey milk?
Honey milk?
I guess read the description, see if any of them call themselves a latte.
True, that's a good point. Herbal tea, soothes the
Herbal
spirits. Silky, spicy beverage. That's not got milk in it.
Okay, latte. This one says latte.
Okay, we got one.
Dreaming blue. Blue milk. Yeah, that's the only one with milk in it, aside from the other. Okay, let's go with reset. Blue pea. Milk, honey. Peru.
And then we do some latte art.
Yay! What latte art should we do?
Let's see. Give him something that screams Lucas. When you draw, what do you think when you think of Lucas?
Okay, get ready for this. This is gonna be high tier art.
Okay, I'm ready. Here we go. Okay, we have a series of lines. Alright. Then we have etching and other stuff that you can do as well, so. You can also rotate the cup.
I can rotate the cup.
Oh my goodness, it's the cool S! I can't fucking believe this!
But I don't need to rotate the cup because I've got it perfect!
Holy shit. I actually just got. I was not expecting this at all. Holy shit.
That's what I think about when I think of Lucas.
Mm-hmm. The kid who does the cool ass and everything.
The kid who does
so
the
cool. How do you do it?
It's so cool, Lucas. It's so cool.
It's so cool.
You're welcome. Serve it. Don't you love it, Lucas? Don't you love it?
What's this?
What's that face?
What's this?
Oh,
I guess we messed up.
What?
Made a mistake yet again.
You got
What do
it
you mean
wrong.
we got it wrong?
What do you mean we got it wrong? I've made a mistake
Blue
yet
tea
again.
latte?
But it was
What does
a
that
blue
mean?
latte. Wait, we're remaking it. Nah, it's okay. Just leave it. It's fine. No! No, it's not
Hold up.
fine. Hold the phone. Maybe he just wants blue pea milk. Let's show the people.
That seems so weird though.
Right? Because it said latte in it. What is this cringy art? I thought he was gonna say that. I thought he was gonna be like, what's this?
What's
He's
this
such
art?
a zoomer, he doesn't know what the cool S is.
It's true.
I haven't seen any of the kids do that, actually. I think they don't know what the cool S is.
Hmm.
Oh, all of this. Oh, God. Oh, no. Like that.
It literally is blue pea milk.
What? That's so lame.
That's literally just what he wants.
Please.
Alright, whatever.
They coded the game to specifically be able to tell. Oh my god, can you imagine?
Fast forward. We're
Fast
done talking
forward.
to you, George.
Alright,
You
George,
had your
you've had
chance.
enough of your shit. You and your blue pea. I'll give you that much. That made me a bit happy. But, like, the rest of you, everything else about you, like, I'm just not vibing. I just can't. Like, you bring your cop friends here, you make my coffee shop smell of cop, and then you come in here and you tell me
Not
about
even
your
cigarettes,
dumb
cop.
stories about the ghosts and everything, and it's like, oh, it's Lucas.
Whoa.
Okay, Lucas wants
Yeah,
some
well,
milk.
Crazy.
He's just a milk-loving guy. He just needs lots and lots of milk, so he can grow his horns nice and big.
Mm-hmm.
And it's definitely, that's gross, but it's fine because we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. Don't worry, because I'm
Okay, here we
gonna
go.
draw an even
Okay.
better cool S. It's gonna be the coolest S you've ever seen. The S stands for Supreme, because that's the
Oh
next
my.
merch that he's got a sponsorship for, and he really, really, really needs the money to kickstart his new thing with... You connect these two? I don't remember. Anyway. With
Oh, you have to sign
Riona,
it.
so that they can finally
God,
quit.
can you imagine bad end Riona becomes like a fucking corporate sellout? Becomes like one of those people pushing like a makeup brand on their Insta.
God. Riona, it's
like
the one thing she
some
didn't
real
want.
bad end shit.
Oh my god, what have I done?
Oh my lord. Oh yeah,
God.
you're going through it.
I couldn't do it twice. I couldn't repeat the perfection of the cool S.
The first, everything was perfect.
Everything was perfect, but it wasn't the right blue pea. Oh god,
There
that's
you go.
horrifying.
That's such a big ass snake on a masterpiece.
A cup of blue latte with a masterpiece on it for you, sir. You better not say shit about the beauty of this blue pea and the cool ass that you have on that blue pea.
Kupo's had enough.
I've had enough of this.
It's been 15 days. A masterpiece, eh? I like your confidence.
He's gonna post a picture of my shitty latte on.
Anyway, cheers. Dot. do you think he's thinking? Rudimentary. Childish reason.
Well, I want to see what he posted about it. Because he didn't tell us.
Nice. Thanks, Cupo.
What about the art, though?
What about
the
the art?
art?
So what's up, kid? All's well, Pops.
Coco's just having a meltdown behind the counter.
I'm waiting for the lady to arrive.
He keeps saying, just call her Riona.
No.
Why do you keep saying the lady?
The lady. Because it's important to establish gender norms.
So Miss Riona's coming, huh? Riona.
No, I meant my mom.
Oh my god. No, his mom died.
Right.
No, that was his dad. Never mind.
Sometimes I forget.
Yeah, she should be here soon.
The last couple of days have been really intense for us. In fact, I didn't sleep at all until last night. Haha.
Well, what else is new?
Oh, why?
Let's just say we've been busy cooking up stuff.
They made a pizza.
Cooking. Georgie's like, you do know I work for the guy. You better not be cooking what I think you're cooking.
Is that why this tastes like grass?
What is it? I know you're a hustler, kid. Your schedule's probably not like everyone else's. But I hope you won't drag others into unhealthy habits unnecessarily.
Damn.
Although I know next to nothing about banshee biology.
What are we even talking about?
You better not be having too much sex.
I think that's what he was talking about.
You better not be doing all those banshee drugs.
Doesn't she do late night deliveries?
Oh?
Are we talking
Sorry,
about sleeping?
Sorry, I never really talked to her, but I decided I should speak on her behalf like I know her.
Yeah, no. Georgie is one, stereotyping satyrs, and also stereotyping banshees. And he's literally like, I don't know anything about them, though, but I'm gonna say a little bit to you.
I think as a dad, I could speak up for them.
I
What's
can
good
speak
what's
up
best
for
for them.
the general population, so.
Well, sometimes she does deliveries until morning. That's why she's here. That's why anyone is here. Everyone here stays up late.
Never mind, kid. Forget everything I said earlier.
Mine already done.
Sheesh.
No.
I was like, oh man, what stupid thing did I do this time?
Oh, Lucas.
I was just pulling your leg. You're both adults. I was just playing around, nosy and annoying old guy. And still, it's good that you guys are talking. Yeah, especially considering what happened the first time you two met. Have it all on file here. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I mean by me doing stupid things, too. Sometimes I don't slow down enough to see the forest for the trees, you know? It happens.
Well, as long as you're aware of it and take a step back from time to time.
Yep.
So you're staying up because of the new podcast you posted?
Oh, yes. Have you watched it?
Definitely.
At 1.5 speed while you do other things in the background?
Yes.
What podcast? What's a podcast? The link is on my T-Chill, Pops.
What? He did not just shorten
Tom.
He did not just shorten Tomodachi to T-Chill.
T-Chill. Try to get it. T-Chill won't catch on, Lucas.
It's never gonna catch on, Lucas.
Stop trying to make a catch on. That was a podcast? You've already seen it too? Oh man, I'm stoked. It's 5 minutes, and half of our mics were unplugged. Oh, it was like a ghost hunt or something. Yeah, how dark everything was, lighting-wise. It was dark, huh? I'll keep that in mind.
He's just used to his, like, gamer pad.
Just LED lights everywhere.
Yeah. It's the only thing lighting things up.
I admit, what you call the ghost hunting segment was shot kind of spontaneously. What do you think about the whole thing, Pops? All 3.5 hours of it.
Oh my god.
You too, Kupo, tell me.
I saw the post, but I haven't had time to watch it yet. I'm sorry.
Well, don't be sorry.
Can't believe
Kupo's like,
the only barista I know has not seen my podcast. What the fuck?
my obscure podcast that I just started showing. I guess nothing's obscure when you're big like Lucas, but
Yeah. And especially because, what's the thing? Because Rachel's in it too.
yes. I'm just imagining, like, Kupo's like, oh, have you seen it? And Kupo's like, I listen to my podcasts. I don't watch them, but, I mean, everything sounded fine, I guess. I don't know. So what about
there
all
were
the visual
voices.
gags? What do you think about all the visual gags we were doing? Lucas, I listen to my I don't watch them.
It's a podcast, Lucas.
Lucas, it is a podcast, so I will listen to it like it is a podcast.
The entire podcast is just full of, like, dancing
Visual,
and shit,
yeah,
visual humor. Yeah. He's treating it like a video because he's so used to, like, his like, I don't know, whatever his streamer people do. The boys.
Yeah, exactly.
The video boys. He doesn't know how
The
to
video
podcast.
boys.
Kupo would not have, like, the co-optional podcast. Yeah. Kupo. Well, I was listening to the co-optional podcast. That was never in video form, right?
It was in video form. It
Was?
had a lot. Yeah, it was. It
What?
had,
I've only ever listened
had-
to it. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it had faces and laughter, and it was very.
What?
It had a lot of central stuff too.
I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
one of the most infamous moments was the Jesse Cox Felicia Day payoff,
Oh, yeah?
where Jesse Cox for like months was just like, especially Felicia Day, call me.
Oh, yeah, and then she
And
showed up on the
then-
podcast.
And then she showed up on the podcast, and the first like 10 minutes was like this whole Jesse Cox monologue thing where like he's wearing like a suit and he's
Oh
like
my
lighting
God.
candles,
Oh
and
my
he's like,
God.
you know, when I first met you on the stage of the Game Awards back in 2016, like that whole thing.
Oh my
Like
god.
in the background too, like you see Total Biscuit, rest in peace. Like you see him like losing his mind and like laughing so hard, and Dodger's like trying to cover up how much she's laughing too. It's incredible. Classic internet moment at this point, but
Yeah, I remember hearing about. I remember Dodger mentioned it because I was rewatching their Life is Strange stuff, and I remember Dodger mentioning it like this is Felicia Day all over again, and he was like, "Yes, and it will be if I get the opportunity." And
It's
it made me kind
incredible.
of think, "Oh my god, I need to watch that."
oh well, don't be sorry.
Ah,
It's me, Lucas. Well, but go watch it when you have the time. All right.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Watch it.
Don't be sorry.
will
Make it up for me.
do.
Give me that ad revenue. You better not have ad block on. Well, since I thought it was a ghost hunt, I didn't, I haven't watched it all the way to the end. Okay, that's fair. Understandable. My daughter enjoyed watching the whole thing, though. God, that's so great to know. We have our demographic. Kids.
Kids.
Hmm. She told me Rachel was there too. Ah, what gives?
Rachel?
Yeah, she was our first guest.
We know this, Koopa. We saw it in the post that we liked.
We just autonomously, friend posted something, close.
Like. But she doesn't read any of it.
Just doesn't actually retain anything.
Oh, so did you film the episode right after you three talked about it the other day?
We know, we saw it. Why are you asking me?
Exactly. That's why it was spontaneously done. But the whole thing is not all about ghost hunting Pops. It was just a clickbait. The actual story is... I know, my daughter summarized it for me. He brought up the street. And the tree, too, didn't you? Exactly. Because it was part of our plan, right? You know.
Huh?
The plan.
The what?
Cupo. You
What?
know. Snaps fingers. You know the plan.
Oh, Riona?
Yeah!
It's another table full of boops moment, I guess.
Welcome, Miss Riona.
Hello. Lady! Finally, you're here.
Use
No
her
worries.
name, Lucas.
I don't know why I was Jerry Lewis there for a minute. Ladies!
Lady.
Ladies! Lady, you're finally here. Good evening, miss. Hi, everyone. Is the traffic bad for you? No, not at all. I had to deliver something before I came. So I'm a little bit late. I apologize. Nah, you're not late. I'm just early.
Do you like to order anything to drink?
Just take a little look around. There's a bit of a trend.
Yes, please.
Just take a little look to your right.
Sorry, we're all out of everything but blue pea today. Cup of mild coffee, sweetened with lots of honey.
She ordered a
Like a
coffee on her
mild
last
coffees.
day.
On coffee talk too?
On coffee talk,
Hibiscus
too.
and blue pea?
She doesn't even read the name of the title. Coffee.
What is a mild coffee?
Sweetened.
So just
With
honey,
a lot
honey?
of honey.
Honey, honey.
Honey coffee. This is what you order on your last day.
I don't. There's no way, right? Can we
This?
Can we check Brew Pad? Can we
Flushing
check
that
Brew
down the
Pad?
toilet. Not the sink, the toilet.
Can we check Brew Pad? Oh my god! Please, there has to be something. Coffee with honey.
She said
No.
a mild. Okay, so the thing is, she said a mild coffee, which means it's not gonna be coffee, and a
Mhm.
lot of milk, a lot of honey. So it's gonna be honey. But that just makes
No wait, we have
Yes.
sweet coffee.
light, sweetened, and frothed. Sweet, inviting aroma. But that's
No,
that's not saying that's lightly sweetened. That's lightly
that
sweetened.
just sounds so gross. To just do
Right?
coffee, honey.
Right?
But then again,
that sounds
Lucas
disgusting.
just wanted-
But he just wanted a latte, and he was specifically
can we-
against the
Can we-
the nice looking one.
Can we make a hard save?
Yes.
Can we just make a hard save?
Yeah.
Okay. let's try giving her the sweet coffee one
Yeah.
and then see her reaction.
And she's
Oh
like,
wait,
this
there's also
is
some undiscovered.
there's a lot of undiscovered for coffees. We've not made much coffee here in Coffee Talk.
We're doing our jobs real good.
Your gut job's great. Wait, oh fuck, no, let's just
You know what? Give it to her. Give it to her. Let's see her response. Have your fucking honey coffee, you
Have
little
your
freak.
disgusting fucking honey coffee.
You fucking creature.
Also, no black blue, because Kupo literally said, oh, here's some blue pea to match your hair. Kupo literally said this. The first thing we gave to her was blue pea. So no.
That's what I used to order back in the day.
That shit? That absolute garbage?
Man. It must be hard being a barista and, like, listening to people order shit with no taste.
Right? It's like you can make some beautiful stuff and they're just like, no, I would like this cup of garbage, actually. I would like this
coffee
piss.
grounds.
Oh,
God.
God.
Coffee grounds? I'll have a urinal cake with some coffee grounds on the side. Also, we have a notification on our phone.
We do.
Phone notification.
I think.
Oh, we're fellow friends with Lucas. Child.
Is that
December 3rd. Actual
that's a
fun
bunch of junk
police.
food.
Social media connoisseur. Yo, let me GBT CX on a short break to refresh and wreak havoc on return. Post your recs on my channel. Our favorite
Let me
things.
get my tea.
Yeah. We're in
Why
suspense
is that
now.
check marks too? Favorite things,
Coffee, not anymore. Fry noodles. Avenger Stevenfold. Bat County. Okay. Somi Alpha 7. Alpha Protocol. What I'm doing with my life. You know what I'm doing with my life. Alpha Protocol. Breaking out of the mold one video at a time.
With Alpha Protocol.
Alpha Protocol. Okay. After I finished streaming Alpha Protocol, Alpha Protocol news came out.
They knew.
So during the Russian boss fight, they have a super licensed song that plays, and Sega couldn't afford the rights, so they actually had to take the game down and stop like distributing it physically.
Mm.
And they even took it off the Steam store. So the version I was playing for you is a version you literally can't get anywhere else. But they started selling it again digitally. They started redistributing it. Yeah, so I think they got that settled. I don't know if it's still in the game or if they just took it out or whatever, but I don't think they patched this game. They're just like, fucking keep selling it.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a second game?
Nope.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
They
It's what
have
people
no
want.
Dude, you know for a fact they were gonna do Omega Protocol because there's a huge Omega symbol on the boat on the way out.
At the end?
Yes,
No, I can't
And they're
believe
just like-
this.
and they're just like, well, that takes care of Alpha Protocol. What happens now? And he says something stupid like, I don't know, shut up, woman, make me a sandwich or something. Michael Thorne's the fucking worst. He is
This
one of
is
the
why
worst.
we needed the Omega Protocol verse. Break the gender norms. The Alpha
Of course.
Protocol gender norms.
Oh man.
Also, I
It's
love how
so-
he's listed this out in the most internet, like, zoomer way possible.
Mhm.
Like, this is what you see on people's, like, Twitter page. No, not even that. Like, their cards, like,
Mhm.
with the emojis and the you know, the little things added to it. Just like
Mhm.
random shit about you.
God, I hate that shit so much. This is why I'm so glad I'm just completely unplugged from social media as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on in the world as every moment as it happens, but I also don't have to like be just shown the fucking worst side of humanity on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
That does wonders.
It helps with the doom scrolling too, because you're kind of avoiding all
Exactly.
that. Like you get the thing is like if you want that, it's there. But
Hmm.
we get enough of that from the outside. Like sometimes you just want to be away from it.
Exactly.
So yeah, that's a pretty smart thing to do. Decompress, de-stress.
I will say some people don't have the sometimes don't have feel like they feel like they don't have the option to do that.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, my family's on social media, and like sometimes is the easiest way to like let them know that I exist, or like to keep in touch with them.
Yeah.
Oh, I have friends who are like really active on it, and you know, they won't
It's not
talk
even
to me about
that.
these things.
It's
A lot of people's safe spaces, like a lot of teenagers. Like a lot of people are like, teenagers shouldn't be online. Like, why are they encroaching on our territory? But it's like, for teenagers, there's not many places they can go to. They're either in school, or they're at home, or they're outside, but there's not a lot of places that teenagers can go to outside that's safe.
Yes.
So they really only have online, and that's where they get most of their like their comfortable space. If anything, we should be making more spaces for teens to like be safe online, away from like other adults. We shouldn't be like,
exactly,
get away from this space. We should be more like, let's make a space for them that's safe. But
yeah,
and that's on us. That's on the adults. That's not on them.
yes, it is once again another major issue that we have, which is we're so obsessed with, I guess, like declaring territory as ours, and no one else can like be a part of it or have
fair.
it. Let me give you a hand, like just two very easy locations. All right, arcades, skate parks. When you think of those two locations, what age demographic do you usually associate with?
Probably teens. Like teens and maybe, definitely like older teens for skate parks. And just a mix with the arcades. Yeah.
But like, we have done everything to drive people away from those areas, especially around those age demographics.
Yeah,
and
arcades are now primarily for adults.
Yes.
And like, literally they're full of adults, and it's very intimidating for children to want to go to them, especially since now they've turned into arcade bars where it's like, obviously kids are not allowed in there, and fair enough, they shouldn't be, but we don't have any places for like children and teenagers to just hang out with each other and not around adults in those kinds of spaces. But it doesn't make as much money as like 20-somethings who are spending money on the arcades and the drinks. So they're like, well, let's just get more money and do it for the adults.
Families spend an absurd amount of money at these locations, but that means you have to also establish and maintain a family environment or atmosphere. Yeah. Because, you know, for fuck's sakes, like, you know, I remember being taken out places that weren't kid-friendly, and like, I don't know, being told like, hey, listen, I'm here with my friend and they brought their kid. You two, like, find something to keep yourselves occupied for a little while. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Like, that kind of vibe. But, yeah, it's very hard to find spaces for specific demographics now. And
it is, and it's getting worse.
Yeah, I mean, especially with how predominant the internet has been with everything, I guess. I don't know what else to say. Everything. It's becoming
a lot more clicky, like more so clicky, with like adults being very, like you said, very territorial over like, this is for us. Teens should just get out of here. And then teens also in reaction being like, no, this is for the kids, like, you guys should get out of here. And it's like,
fuck you, old man.
Why don't we just let them do their own thing and not interact with them?
Oh, because, you know, kids do all the same things we did when we were kids. Fuck that. We're cool adults now who are bored, and maybe we'll spend like an hour or so out and then want to be like, I want to go back home. It's true. It's true. Like, for fuck's sakes, when you're a teenager, when you're a kid, like, going out is like the most exciting thing, and you want to do it all day.
Oh my god! I remember one time I got locked out of my house because no one was at home and I forgot my key. So I got home from school and I was like, fuck, I can't go home. So I called up my friend and I was like, let's go to the mall. And it was like, this is a fun day out. It was like super fun. I posted it on my Instagram being like, I got looked out. I'm gonna go get this. And we had like, we like went out to, we went to the mall. We had sushi, like really cheap. We went to like, we got like one single one. And
stuff. One
just,
plate,
like,
please.
One single plate in like a conveyor belt sushi place. And then we just like ran around outside, like, you know, we just like window shopped and shit. And it was fun. It was great. And now it's like, I wouldn't want to do that because it's like, well, what's the plan? Am I going out for this?
Yes. It becomes a thing of, all right, is this worth my time?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, am I
if,
spending 2 more hours outside or should I go home? Because then I can do this at home.
Like, is the place close enough that, like, I won't think about the commute as, like, a time sink and, like, a hard dedication of, like, my limited time on this earth?
Yes.
And, I don't know, sometimes I do that a lot, but sometimes I'll just be like, you want to just go out? You want to just go somewhere? And then we'll just go somewhere. And it's like, how was that? And I'll just be like, that was nice. I just enjoy, like, sometimes mindless wandering.
Yeah.
And, like, commercial places for me is like really, really fun and like brainless. Like, I enjoy doing that. Like, let's see, when we were in San Francisco earlier for the partners like graduation / like honor ceremony, we met up with their dad for like a really fucking fancy Chinese meal. It's fucking say dim sum places are fucking nuts, dude. I barely like dipped my toes into that scene.
Dude,
I saw fucking shit.
One of the K-dramas I watch, it has like a scene where like they go to a Chinese place, and it's one of those places where it has like a huge spread on like one of those tables that spin around.
Yep.
And
spinning tables.
Sick.
Like, the food is crazy in proportion and like
they're
quality.
huge.
It's insane. It's nuts. It's so fucking crazy. But like right next to it was like a Home Goods. It was literally called Home Goods. Like, that's the store. It's literally called Home Goods.
Damn.
And we just walked around it. And around like every corner, just, I don't know, we just made our own fun, you know? Like, that's something I tend to want to bring, is if something's not fun, or like, if something makes you go, I feel like it's a personal to make you go, okay, instead of, you know? Like, to be stimulated by things around you, rather than like passive towards it. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that, mind you. But for me, I want to be like engaged. I want it to be like, let's not make it like a, yeah, look at that. Himalayan sea salt on popcorn. Yeah, sure, whatever. It becomes a case of like, all right, now hold up. This thing has Himalayan pink salt on it. What does that add? Are these other popcorns doing it? And then it becomes a thing of like combing over the snacks and being like, all right, this one has macadamia nuts and like banana. Why? And then it's like, this one is coffee flavored like chips, you know, stuff like that. I don't know, it could just come from, I don't know, that very extra part of me, but I enjoy finding something unique in the mundane.
I mean, that's always a good thing.
Yeah,
that's definitely a good thing. Yeah.
Oh right, that's also where I found that cursed milk carton that was just a thing of udders standing up.
What? Oh my god, I remember you posting an image about that. Oh no.
This is one of those things, or like the gamer bag. Oh man.
Oh god.
Did we get this drink order right or not?
I don't know.
I guess so.
The fact that they're talking about it positively, maybe.
Really? That's what I used to order.
Oh wow.
Okay, that's it. Okay, sure.
I mean, it's.
Are we already maxed out with Riona?
I think we are.
Social link check.
And it was like something really, really like generic. Yeah. It was like, oh no, it wasn't. It was her favorite opera stuff.
Oh, that's very funny.
The composers, yeah. And then it's just like extremely like factual, like, this is what I'm doing. I'm emergency goods delivery service.
Dude, musical theater is hilarious of a topic to like see somebody be passionate about.
It is.
Because it doesn't, there's no such thing as surface level. You know what I mean? It can't just be like, oh yeah, you know, sometimes I'll watch a show on Broadway. Oh, I love it whenever Wicked's in town. It's always like, let me tell you about the main people doing it and why this is a big deal. It's like, oh, okay. Let me tell you about who's directing it this time. You're like, okay.
You know what? I am very, very light on musical theater, but
I am too.
the ones that I like, I really, really, really love. And the rest, I'm very much like, it's not really my thing. Like, for any other kind of, like, musical theater for me is quite hit or miss. And for the most part, it's very miss. But, like, that doesn't mean I won't appreciate the songs when they come up, because I do actually enjoy them. But I just find a lot of them quite, like, too big of a cast and too difficult for me to latch on to anything. But then the ones that I really like Sondheim, I love his stuff. I love his use of, like, leitmotifs and the way he, like, interweaves, like, a single melody into every single soundtrack and interweaves different melodies into different soundtracks. And his way of doing it is, like, he was saying that he does it in a very lazy way, because it's very easy to just reverse a tune that you make, and thereby, like, you have different tunes, like, you have different melodies just by doing that, and it's like, it makes your workload so much easier. But to everyone else, it's like, that's genius, because you've interwoven the same melody into another track, but you reverse it, which makes it like the negative version of it. But if you do that with a negative track, then it makes it the positive version. And he did that in, like, Into the Woods. He made, like, the villain's theme a positive track by the end of it, where they're finding hope and you know, something to look forward to by turning the melody the other way around, and it works. And I find stuff like that really, really cool, because I love leitmotifs. But then when it comes to, like, musical theater, like, production and, like, the actors and, like, all that stuff, I'm not as into it, because I never really grew up in that kind of thing. So I get it. I do think that people that are really into musical theater, though, are, like, they are really into it. And
it's always the thing that's funny.
It can be really funny. It's like, but you can kind of tell when someone is, like, the way that they act and the way that they, like, you can kind of sense the drama on them, you know?
It's one of two vibes, and there's almost literally no in between. It's either someone really reserved who doesn't really talk all that much, and you have to, like, slowly piece together how to get them to just, like, contribute in a conversation, or it is the most, like, outward, like, loud person who's, like, always, like singing and shit like that.
On you. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you know exactly. Like, and they'll be like, yes. How could you tell?
Points a theater kid detected. I think the only two things involving musical theater I really, like, I think is actually really funny is Hugh Jackman got his start as Gaston when Beauty and the Beast went on Broadway.
What? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. And I think even then it was like a story of what he was just a local theater guy, and then someone went, "You should just go do this," and he went, "No," and then he essentially got, like, dragged there, and he's like, "You're gonna audition, god damn it." And then he got picked up as Gaston, and
now he loves it.
Yeah, he's now, like, one of the bigger names in general pop culture. So, shrug. There you go.
Yeah.
The other fun one is the fucking psychopaths that wrote Cats, and the infamous quote of, you know, one of the two guys who, like, wrote it. Like, one of the three guys? I don't know. It's a bunch of fucking people. But there was, like, one dude who, like, primarily took over the project. And they're like, okay, so, like, what is this about? Are these cats like symbolic about something? Are they supposed to represent something? Like, and then his response is, he just calls him by his first name and goes, Blake, it's about cats. And that was it. That's all they had to go off of. It was just him vaguely going, it's about cats. And that's it. You're just like, okay.
It's about cats and the Jellicle cats and their Jellicle song.
No, see, now you're thinking too much. It's just about cats, Coco.
Mm-hmm.
This is about cats.
Which is about cats, yeah. I
Do
do
we
actually
all
like cats in
watch-
musical.
Do we all watch the awful remake of Cats that happened?
The movie?
Yeah, didn't we
Yeah.
all watch that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember that as like a distant, awful fever dream.
Yeah. That one was,
Wasn't good.
no.
Like any way, shape, or form. It was uncomfortable. I felt like I was looking at all these actors if they were like eunuchs.
The thing is, a lot of people, so Cats, even in the musical theater world, is like quite
It's a weird one.
divisive. It's like you
Yeah.
either love it or you don't like it, and
You
that's
fucking
it. Like that's all
despise
you
it.
have to say. Yeah, exactly. That's all it is. Like you either love it or you hate it, but you don't hate it because it's bad. You just hate it because it's weird, right?
It's
But
just
then
so
there's
out
the
there.
movie, which is like anyone that loved Cats hates the movie because of
Yes.
how bad the songs were choreographed and like whatever the fuck they did to it. Because I ended up watching that documentary on it. I think someone sent it to me, and I saw
Yeah.
exactly why I didn't like it. And
Exactly.
now I get it. Now I know why. It's honestly ridiculous what they ended up doing to it. And I think it was the same person that did the Into the Woods movie, and I have a lot of issues with that. That is my favorite musical by far, 100%. The movie is horrible. It's really, really bad. I do not like it. I think even as a movie on its own, it's very confusing. They change a lot of the plot to make it make no sense. So if you watch the musical, you can kind of get it because you know exactly what's supposed to happen. But if you're just watching the movie on its own, it's very confusing and very muddied. And the changes they make, I'm not sure why they made them because it doesn't make sense as a standalone, and it doesn't make sense if you've watched it. So it's made for like no one. It's not made for the new people, and it's not made for the old people that like the original musical. And it just muddies everything. The only good part of it is Meryl Streep and her one song in it. Well, not her one song, but the big final song in it. She, like, that was one of the moments where I was like, okay, that is actually a really good, like, that's a really good moment. But I think she was making good with trash, if, you know. But yeah, it's just I don't know what it is about. And also, you know, for some reason they keep getting James Corden in all of these musical movies, and I don't get why.
Yeah. Oh, because wasn't he the one, or was it Jimmy Fallon? I don't know. One of these funny late night guys has like a show that's literally just driving around town with celebrities to get coffee or something, and then they just
That was
sing
him.
songs.
That was
in the
him.
car. Yeah. Just like that's. Hey, if you shown you have any amount of. I don't want to make excuses. Fuck James Corden. No one likes him. No one.
Yeah, literally no one.
No one likes him.
But I don't get why they keep making him. Why they keep putting him in musicals. 'Cause it's like I don't think he can sing. I don't think he's like known for that level of
I think
singing.
I think because he keeps bothering anyone involved in the scene, and he won't leave him alone until they give him a role. That's it. They're just like, fucking hell. Oh my god, please stop. Please. You know what? Fine. You want a role? Here. There you go. And everyone's like, why is he on set? Because you won't fucking leave me alone.
It's just like when you put him side by side with people that really can sing, though, it's like embarrassing. Like Meryl Streep's in there, Anna Kendrick was in there. Like a lot of really, really good singers were in that movie. And then you just have him like flat. And it's just what? Who's behind him getting into all sorts of stuff? yeah, someone is like getting him that connection and all of that. I'm like, just don't get it. Same reason Chris Pratt isn't anything. Well,
Dude,
that's
I don't think there's a
just the
single
money.
person alive now who likes Chris Pratt the same way they
No,
did before.
no, there are people. There are lots of people.
So
Mostly
fucked up.
kids that don't know any better, though. But I think a lot of people kind of are under the impression that he's like a really jovial and nice guy from his characters. That they
instead
don't.
of
Yeah.
incredibly homophobic man.
Yeah, exactly. They're not going to look that deep into it. So a lot of kids and younger people see him as this really lovely guy, but they don't know that, you know, he's a huge asshole.
I can't like sit kids down and be like, hey, listen, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, it's actually really bad. It's really bad. And the fact that you like it, that just goes to show that your taste buds haven't fully developed, kid. It's okay. I understand. Your brain's small. It's like a smooth peanut. And, like, don't worry. You'll get there one day. You'll understand the sound wisdom in my words. But
I mean, when it comes to whatever movie is good, I'm not going to blame a kid for, like, this is a good movie and this is a bad movie. Because, like, they're going to like whatever they watch. And that's okay. That's fine. It's when they're, like, hardcore defending, like, actors. And it's, like the amount of kids I had to deal with that were like, Chris Pratt's the best. I'm like, okay. I'm just not going to get into this. I mean, they're also the same kids that, like, are so sure that Andrew Tate is the most amazing guy in the world. And it's like, where do you even stop? The amount of conversations I've had to have, like, breaking it down. But, like, in a very child-friendly and, like, not bossy way. Because you don't... Exactly. We don't traffic people. It's not a good thing.
This stuff isn't good. Oh, but he got like a special on Disney Plus called like Enter the Alphaverse, and I'm like, I ain't watching that. I don't know who is. Probably the same people who are using it to watch Bluey or whatever. So.
Hey Joe, you don't say shit about Bluey.
I mean, apparently I can. For some reason, people are very defensive about Bluey.
Well, it's a cartoon for, like, little kids. That has a lot of deeper meaning, apparently. I don't know. I actually don't know anything about Bluey, but it's a children's show. It's like, there's nothing wrong with it. As long as it's not teaching them anything negative. It's like, and for what I hear, it's quite well made and has, like, really nice moral lessons. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing that a lot of kids have kind of popularized it over the more negative sorts of things that are coming out for children, like the you know, the TikTok stuff. Like, I'd rather them be watching Bluey and learning really good life lessons than whatever else. It's like with Mr. Beast. Like, do I find him generally annoying? Yes, I wouldn't watch him, but I do appreciate that kids are looking up to him as opposed to, like, Andrew Tate and so on and so forth. Like, I'd rather them be looking up to someone who might be making money off of, like, the things that he does, but, like, he is teaching them valuable lessons about helping the more needy, you know? And by doing, like, the things that make him money, he is helping people that don't have money. And it's like, I'd rather kids be learning that.
There's a person I watch that, I don't know what else to say other than, like, he covers very recent online internet culture stuff, so memes essentially, and like, he opened up a video and being like, oh, you know, Mr. Beast, who just spent, like, a lot of his money, like, literally rebuilding a village and, like, helping people in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you know, y'all. Let's talk about Dr. Disrespect and, like, and, like, this stuff. Like, that's the joke, is, like, how quickly people's focus shifts from, like, hey, look at this guy actually doing stuff and, like, trying to make the world a better place through, like, money that he has to...
It's like the second it's not negative and something that you can dramatize, they lose interest. They don't care.
Yes, exactly.
They just want to be able to talk shit about, like, these internet personalities. And it's like, you're just giving more attention to the people that suck and not enough to the people that are actually doing something.
Hey, man, it's a common thing. It's just get them riled up.
Yeah.
Just get them... Just, you know, people won't care about what you're putting out, but if it upsets people and gets them talking, then that's how you maintain a presence in the public domain or some bullshit like that in the public consciousness.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the marketing strategy for the producers? Was that part of their plan? It's just, we're gonna get a tax write-off for making the worst fucking play possible. And they're like, how do we do it? And they're like, let's make it as upsetting as possible. So let's make it about Nazis and shit like that. So.
That's what advertisers do, right? The whole... There was that thing that blew up about, like, the ads that were targeting, like... That were, like, pushing, like... I want to say more liberal kind of viewpoints. And they weren't bad ads or anything. They were quite, you know, good messages to like, kids about, like, you know, this is, like, positive behavior and things that you should... Like, you know, don't be, like, misogynistic or blah, blah, blah. You know, they were good messages, but it was, in the end, meant to, like, make the more, like, conservative demographic riled up and get their message out more. Like, it was free advertising for them. And a lot of brands did the same thing with, like, more conservative topics in their brand to, like, make the more liberal audience, like, really, really riled up and, again, get more free advertising. And a lot of people were like, oh, it's like they're on the conservative side, they're on the liberal side, like, whatever. But in the end, it's like they're just trying to get as much money as they can. They're not on anyone's side. But, yeah, I think, yeah, that's a common tactic that ad people do.
Yeah. I mean, you know, insert Mad Men reference here. It's literally just part of the show. It's just, how do we get as many eyes on this as possible?
It is, and they go into it quite intricately. And my first introduction to Mad Men was actually in one of my psychology classes in college, like, not in uni. It was more of, like, one of those sit-down, like, seminar type rooms. And our professor put on, like, a little clip from Mad Men about how they get into the more personal aspect of people, like how the ads that were more flashy and, like, you know, sex sells kind of things wouldn't work on people anymore. So in Mad Men, they came up with this, they devised a strategy. Like Don Draper, he has this really good strategy of getting into people's vulnerabilities and, like, targeting the more emotional aspects of them, because that's what gets people. Like, if you target people's values and morals, that's what gets them interested. And the clip was, like, on him using people's families, like, memories and things to, like, want them to buy the product. And it's kind of funny because, like, watching the clip and watching that episode, it made me kind of want to get it because I got really emotional. I was like, oh, some memories, like, I want to preserve them. And it's like, it took me a second to be like, oh my fucking god, that's an ad.
Yeah, this guy.
It's what they do, and it's like, they break it down really well in the show how much he uses that. I got advertised in a show for a product that doesn't even exist anymore.
You got ad targeted.
Exactly. But it is really cool how they kind of demonstrate that, and it's the way that a lot of those older tactics are still used today, even with how much our ad kind of templates have changed.
Let me go ahead and this will probably be my last point on this before we get back to it, because good god, we got another big tangent in there. But they're seeing, like, older clips of Mad Men, or just hearing people, like, break it down is like, damn, the people who wrote this, like, really knew their shit, you know? Let's look at the opposite end of the spectrum, which is people who think they're being really, really smart, but they're actually sound so childish and stupid. Have you ever seen The Wolf of Wall Street?
No, actually.
It's a movie that glamorizes the life of a legitimately terrible person. So, yeah. It's a little problematic in that sense. So in the movie, it's a very, like, rags to riches kind of depiction of, like, oh yeah, to hustle and grind. But, like, none of his people are particularly good people. And, like, they really try to make light of a lot of, like, really fucking shitty and awful things he did. Like, within the first half hour of the film, he already cheated on his wife. Actively.
Yeah.
And, like, he's not even fucking apologetic about it. And, like, this is depicted as like such a badass guy kind of movie, and it's just after you're here's the thing, it took me years after I watched it to be like, why didn't that movie sit well with me? And it's like, oh, because it was a piece of shit. It's not a good movie, and it depicts an awful life for an awful person. So they have this scene that's supposed to be like the big brain motif of the thing, in which it's like they're all talking about like, oh, like how do we get into like the big money guys? Like all these guys, like they make all this money, and like what do? They sell shit. It's like, how do we sell shit? And I think someone's like, oh, you got to know how to sell stuff to people, and he's like, I don't fucking know how to sell things. I got nothing to sell. And he's like, well, you got a pen on you, right? He's like, yeah, I got a pen. He's like, sell me the pen. And like they all go around, they all try to like sell each other this pen. But like in the film, it's a very simple scene where like this dude who's like pretty clearly like a gangster, and like he doesn't give a shit. They're like, hey man, sell me this pen. He's like, okay, sure. Give me your number. And the guy goes, I don't got a pen. Like, there you go. Supply and demand, like one of those like really shitty, shallow examples. And then at the end of the film, it's like, oh, after he's been like arrested and put under like investigation by the FBI, and like he's cooperating with them to like round up a bunch of other people who are also trying to scam other people. Oh, because he's one of the good ones now. He's like holding a seminar on selling people and like advertising and stuff like that. And what's the movie end with? It ends with him slowly going around to the front row of people, handing them a pen from his pocket and going, sell me this pen. And everyone's like, oh, well, it's a very nice pen. It has a lot of ink in it. And he takes it and moves on to the next person. Sell me this pen. And they're like, oh, well, the craftsmanship of the pen. And they pick it up out of their hands and hand it to the next person. Sell me this pen. And it's like really wanting to be deeper than it is.
Yeah.
But there's no fucking message there.
Yeah, that's kind of shallow, kind of. They don't really get what the point of this was supposed to be about. Like, if I can bring it back to the Mad Men thing, that
Please.
same episode where he was selling that, it was like a recorder, and
Yeah.
it's about memories, right? So it's kind of interesting the way you said about how they glamorized the asshole. A lot of Mad Men, like the first couple of episodes, do kind of glamorize Don Draper. He's this really cool guy who has so much superiority over everyone, and everyone loves him. He's like the top dog, right? And he gets all the deals. Like, he does such good work. This episode is the final episode of the first season. And by this point, he's cheated on his wife so much, she started to figure it out. She's piecing it together. During this meeting where he's trying to sell this like this projector to them, we can kind of see him sort of like the way he's describing this. He's starting to get emotional too. He's used his own family pictures to sell it to the people on the board. And he looks at the images and he's like, he starts to want to be with his family, right? Like, he's starting to want to buy into his own pitch. And we see him go home immediately after. He drives up to his house, he walks in, he yells, to his wife and to his kids, like, hey, I'm home, let's go to Thanksgiving together. Because in that same episode, he was like, I'm gonna be busy, like I can't go, you're gonna have to go yourself, right? Yeah. And his wife is like really sad about that. So his kids like greet him, he hugs them, his wife walks in, she smiles, like it's a really sweet moment. And then it cuts back to him opening the door and it's empty and the lights are off and the kids are already gone and his wife's already gone. And like he's all alone and he just sits on the stairs, and that's the end of the season.
Yeah.
And it kind of shows that this is not a glamorous life. This is a really shitty life that he's made for himself. Because his wife gave him so many chances in that episode to go with her to her parents' house and have Thanksgiving. She really, really wanted to try and fix a relationship that he broke. It wasn't even her, it was him. And he chose not to because he was being... Yeah, because he chose that life for him. He's the asshole here. And they make it so clear that it's him bringing it on himself, which is really funny because there's a lot of people that like try and defend him or try and look up to him, and it's like that's really missing the point of the show. I do get it though. It is John Hamm, and he's very charismatic. But no, like I really love that season 1 ending. I think it was done really, really well, and it's just interesting because the more the show goes on, he does get a lot of what he wants, but the show ends. I'm not gonna spoil it because I'm watching it with Flint, or I'm rewatching it with Flint, and the show ends in a very in a way that kind of, again, doesn't glamorize the kind of corporate life that he's living, and it ends in like a, you don't find happiness through this, you find happiness in other ways, and I think it does a really good job of that.
Was 2007 to 2015.
Wow.
That's a long time for serialized television.
It's really long. You know what? It's really interesting because if you watch the show, you'll notice that every season ends quite definitively, and it's because the creators were so sure that they'd be cut every single season, so they made it kind of in a similar way to BoJack. They made it in a way where every season would end in some sort of conclusive way, just in case they got cancelled.
When was the first big writer's strike? Was that 2005? Because I know that there was a big defining moment for a lot of television during that time was the writer's strike, because everyone knows it fucked up Lost and stuff like that, but
yeah,
I feel like there was a lot of other people that were caught in the crossfire of this kind of shit, and it just makes me wonder if these kind of shows, this kind of writing really underlines vision and how important it is to have a good team of writers who have a cohesive vision.
Yes, absolutely.
On a project,
I remember the writers. I specifically remember seeing interviews from the writers about the show and how there was a lot of back and forth between them and the directors, and there was a lot of synergy between them. But I do specifically remember them talking about how important it was for them to be on the same page with it.
Yeah.
It's definitely because you'll get shows like Mad Men if you do actually follow those sorts of trust your writers, give them a lot of give them the freedom to do what they need to do, and don't try and take over.
Give them the freedom, give them the belief, and have the
Support
faith
them.
that they can see it through. Just But I think another fun example, one that I always love to bring up, is Futurama. Because
that's what I've never seen actually, but I've heard very good things about it.
Futurama's done by I think the same guys who did The Simpsons, but here's the difference. Everyone who wrote their jokes, mathematicians and scientists.
What?
So everywhere you look in that show, there's nothing but science puns, math puns, jokes about technology, stuff like that. And on interlaced in there are the actual show writers who come up with the silly plots in between and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And this fusion of writing styles just cultivates in what I like to think is pretty fun for the time, watching, because I wasn't a Simpsons guy growing up. I was a Futurama guy. That was my go-to for animated comedy. I mean, sure. I guess Family Guy was kind of there too, but Family Guy also suffered from a tremendous amount of studio pressure, interference, and also didn't help that the first 4 seasons was all from. A lot of the jokes were from Seth MacFarlane's initial pitch of the show back in college when he did it for a student project. So, there was only so much creativity there, but I'll always go to bat for the first few seasons of Family Guy and be like, hey, look, this is actually a legitimate comedy with funny out there moments and legit original stuff. And then once more money came in, once it really started taking off, then it starts becoming just a blob of bullshit. There's nothing really there anymore. Yeah. Support your fucking writers. Don't let AI take over.
Oh my god, yes, please. And I think they should also be able to allow people to end things when they want to end it. Let your writers end your show when it needs to end. Don't milk it.
Yes, please. For the love of fucking God. Let people end things. Don't keep being like, no, we need another season. I know there's a few shows out there that's like, oh, we wanted to end it here, but they said, oh, give us another like season or 3, and it still came out okay.
Yeah. I think,
There's
Supernatural
so much...
did that, didn't it? But it didn't end up okay. That went on 10 years after it was supposed to end, didn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I think with Mad Men, I think they were actually given the go-ahead for more seasons, but they were like, no, this is like where it should end. And
Yeah,
I'm really glad because it ends in like it has one of the best endings in a TV show. I really, really love it. It's very much worth, like, the payoff at the end is like just worth all the misery in the show, and there's a lot. But no, it's good. But yeah, we need to keep going because we're tangenting a lot.
It's true. So what's been really happening with you two?
Exactly.
This kid has stayed up for days or something, apparently. Does that include you as well?
I mean, she's always got dark circles, so.
Yes, but those are just my regular working hours. See? Z? And Z? Gen Z? And I thought we were talking about that, Pops. What the heck? Haha. Pops kicking him under the counter. Thought we were done there, Pops. I'm
He's
not
doing
done
that
playing the
Zoomer
role.
thing where he's like, ha ha ha, and then they're like actually pissed. He's like got a knife under the table.
I'm not done playing the role of the annoying and nosy old guy, that's all. Jeez. Oh, by the way, I have kidney cancer.
Oh my god.
Thank you for telling me about that pie shop, miss. Somehow I didn't know it existed.
Are you talking about Disco Pie? I thought we said we weren't gonna bring up that place in my establishment.
Oh, Disco Pie. I guess they didn't get my package then. Strange. I'm sure it's just late getting there. Well, that place closes up at midnight. Follows the schedule of the pub adjacent to it. Now my daughter can get pie even when I'm home late.
I see. That's good.
I swear, I'm not trying to point your regulars in the direction of your rival, Kupo.
It's fine.
The ellipse.
It's fine.
The ellipsis followed by Kupo is just... What rival?
Maybe I should start selling food here.
Coffee Talk 3, Blue Pea and food?
Blue pea with a side of fries.
Blue Pea with a side of fries.
Did I miss something? I'm not here every day. I'm wondering too. I'm also not here every day.
Riona happens to be the only one that's here every single day for some reason.
Well, as you probably know, especially if you follow my T2.
Stop trying to make that happen.
Fucking Bailey sticks his head in. Fair enough. Just like, get out of here. It's not gonna stick.
They're like, I don't get it. It's like, you weren't here for that episode.
He wasn't here. He wasn't here for it. He had to be here. Started all vlog/podcast thing. Right.
Yeah, finger sandwiches work in any sort of place, I think. Or crisps. Just sell crisps.
My daughter, who I keep mentioning, watched the first episode yesterday.
What is your daughter's name?
Multiple times. Daughter. Very easy to remember. Did she like it? She loved it. In fact, she liked and subscribed.
Wow! And she hit the bell.
And she hit the bell. It was very loud. I heard her laughing all the way. For all 3.5 hours.
Oh my god, it's a bit horrifying.
I'm glad.
What is this vlog/podcast thing?
Really? Well, maybe you would know if you listened/watched it.
Yes, please. Clarify? I saw you had this walk around session in the episode.
What?
I only caught shorts of it on TikTok. It was divided into like 37 videos, and that was the only way I could really watch it. So. I thought podcasts were supposed to be voice only.
You know what? Speaking of podcasts that like are videos as well as audio, and they have lots of visual gags in them, the Always Sunny podcast do that too.
Oh.
Because I listen to a lot of those on Spotify, and there's a lot of moments where they're like reacting to something, and I'm like, what are they reacting to? And then I'll go back and I'll look at the video for it, and I'll be like, oh my god, like they're doing all of these visual gags, and I can't see it. So I stopped listening to them, and I started just watching the videos, or like putting the videos on in the background, and like occasionally peeking in. But then it stopped being my podcasty thing, because like I can't fully pay attention to whatever else I'm doing if I'm also like peeking over.
It's what I do for people who like stream their D&D campaigns. I'm not going to be watching it for the most part, because I'm just going to be listening to it, because there's not much going on visually. Unless you're one of those people who like shells out money for like people who make your own custom maps and stuff like that. But like, even then. Yeah,
but it is mostly a voice thing.
Yeah, exactly. Until occasionally they do like a wow, and then I'm like, okay, what happened? And then I have to look, and I'm just like, what are they reacting to? What's going on? Oh, okay, someone just rolled high. All right, neat. It goes back to whatever I was doing.
Yeah, but there isn't that much that you need to like look at.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah.
Voice only.
Well, like a radio show, but you don't even catch it live. Well, nowadays there are a lot of podcasts with videos.
As we all heard.
Voice is still the most important part, though, and we did have the carpool podcast later in that episode.
How many things did you have in this episode?
Guess he was just feeling it, so they just kept going. So usually there'll be two versions of the same episode, the voice-only one, on audio streaming platforms.
Like, Shuffled.
Whoa. And the full video posted on video streaming platforms. Uh-huh. Why are you looking at Koopa when you say that? Ah, I see.
That sounds difficult to create both at the same time. It must require lots of planning, right? Right?
It does. If you're not the Lucas, that is.
Ha ha ha.
Thanks to my editing and interviewing skills with a Z, you can enjoy the action session of the voice-only version at the same.
Why did I put a Z in there?
Okay. I see. It wouldn't be possible to make the episode as compelling, though. Without Lady Riona giving us good information to make the episode work.
Why do you call her that?
Milady.
He would say that, though.
Somehow her voice really resonates well in the mic. Somehow.
Maybe...
So it was a joy to edit it into the narration, haha.
Maybe because she's a banshee and an opera singer?
Also, Rachel is probably the best first guest we could have gotten.
Yeah, she's insanely popular.
We even got a sneak preview of her new singles. Huh? How did you get that to go through?
Surely her publishers must have been so pissed.
Dude, her agent would have been like, fuck no. We are going to be on like the largest like morning show.
Baby podcast. Are you joking? Where we're getting no revenue.
We were going to premiere it on like the largest morning show in the nation. And you wasted it on a podcast that's just starting?
But Rachel would probably do that and not tell anyone, and then they'd be like screaming down her neck the next day.
Ooh, if your dad wasn't an industry veteran and if you weren't so fucking popular. Ooh.
But she'd probably be like, well, then I'll just quit then. Teehee.
Smile.
And it's like, oh, fuck, we can't do anything. She's really popular and everyone loves her.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, just brief tangent. I'm doing one thing, and that's it. I recently learned, speaking of influential women, I recently learned that there is a popular thing that's going on involving women artists. And that is that, what was it? Billie Eilish released a record, and on that same day, fucking Taylor Swift released a remixed version of one of her records at the same time, and just completely outsold her on the spot.
Oh.
And buried the news of her release.
Oh no.
And Billie Eilish kind of raised the curtain on it and was like, listen people, this is a common practice that's been going on for decades, but when people are big and they do not want to have competition, they will simply try to snuff them out by making a release on the same day and then releasing it knowing that they'll flood them out.
Yikes.
And Billie Eilish is also guilty of doing this. So
yeah, the thing is, Billie Eilish is really big too. She's not a baby singer or anything. I mean, she's young, but she's not a baby in terms of her audience. She's huge.
Exactly.
Taylor Swift is bigger, granted, but Billie Eilish has a huge level of influence. And I can absolutely see her doing the same thing. But
yeah.
Damn. With a remix too, wow.
Yep. It was just a remix record of just the exact same song from another record.
Yeah.
Because this is just something they'll just do constantly.
Well, I like that. No, a lot of singers that I listen to do that a lot, and I quite like it. The Marias always have they'll commission other people to remix their songs, and I usually really enjoy those. There's some versions that I'm like, this is alright. And there's some where I'm like, oh, this is really sick. A new spin on one of my favorite songs. I love that.
Anyways, yeah, that was the brief tangent.
Yeah, that's not cool.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Our first episode got tons of views because of that.
Because we supported each other instead of trying to snuff each other out.
Wow, that's
crazy.
great! But I wonder if it was cleared by her
Her manager!
We once again talking for the game. Probably not.
Ah! That would be really bad.
We are going to face legal repercussions in the upcoming months.
Your podcast will be snuffed out immediately.
But she knows what she's doing, I'm sure. Probably.
I can see why you stayed up for days. We're just gonna brush past that. Don't worry about it.
Hey. Sounds great, y'all. So, Miss. Yes? I have a name. I'm sorry.
It's interesting how they always call her either Miss or Lady. Although Lucas is the only one that calls her Lady, but everyone else calls her Miss.
What if she just has a full break of character and she's like, alright, listen, Georgie, you fucking pig. I have a name. It's Riona. Okay? You got it? Riona. You can say it. No, I understand, ma'am? Riona. Yeah, Riona. Get used to saying it. Alright. Because you were saying, you joined a new role as show co-host?
That is now a canon event that has happened in this.
Wow. It's interesting so far. And I'm learning a lot of new skills. So I am eager to keep working on it. All the while, I keep looking for auditions. And honing my craft. That's all I needed to know.
Complete Lucas and Riona's best story arcs. What? The Hibiscus and Blue Pea team. I just got an achievement.
Oh my.
We did it. We completed their story arcs.
Oh.
Their best story arcs, I should say.
Oh, that was just... Okay. I didn't see the Steam overlay thing, so...
Oh, I think... Yeah, it's not sharing that when I do game share. But,
It's fine.
I think we got the good end for them.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because it seems like it's going in a good direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! I don't want to see
That's
this
all.
bad one.
That's all I needed to know. Woo.
Lucas gets back into his gamer boy gang. Riona
No.
drops all her dreams.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
It's depressing.
Lucas's family dies.
Oh, all at once.
All at once.
So
They
what
all
else is
wander into the
the-
woods and never come out.
No. What else is in the episode?
Go watch it.
Yeah, like literally
have-
just watch the episode.
We have chapters. Everything's labeled. You can, like, if a part doesn't interest you, you can just cut ahead so that it does. Please. I worked so hard on this.
We need the
Do
views.
you understand? Kubo, sit down. Kubo, sit down. Listen, do you know how much of a pain in the ass it is to render a video? Do you understand how long that takes?
I actually do.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking
yeah.
annoying.
It is. It's the worst part.
It is.
Anyways. Go
I
watch
will.
it.
I will.
Just kidding. It's okay. You can watch it whenever.
But like today.
Yeah, definitely after work. So, Mr. Lucas, you said this is part of your plan. And officer, you said you need all the players to be here to form a complete story. What's up with that, huh?
Huh? If you please.
What is this?
Alright. I'll start.
What is this?
Kupo, you remember we talked about a couple days ago how I felt really unfulfilled with my wife and my family?
Oh my god.
I'm starting a new family with Lucas.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
We're running away.
You're adopting Lucas?
No, he's my new wife.
What the
I'm leaving my family, Kupo. This is my midlife crisis.
I hate this. I don't like this.
Which part?
Which part?
I asked you in Gallo which you preferred, wild rumors or bad press. Though you didn't answer.
Yeah, I remember. Definitely. You said something about, like, combining them, I think?
Yep, and that's where I and Lady Riona came in.
Why was my first thought Lucas was the white? I was gonna say, why was your first thing saying that he was the white? Poor Lucas. He'd be making, like, what is Zoomer food? Like, slop?
He's making mac and cheese with, like, hot Cheetos in it.
Oh no.
That's where I and Lady Riona came in. Somebody used one too many asterisks when making that bold.
Oh? He does
Pops
give
is
male
telling-
wife energy, you're right. But also, like, he would not be able to male wife at all. He would be like, oh, I'll stay at home and be the stay-at-home, like, I'll be the homemaker. And then he, like, the house is on fire when you get home. Yeah, exactly.
I burned the plant.
How?
I tried watering the plant and it combusted into flames.
Fail girl, male wife. Yes! That's what he would be.
Fail girl, male wife. What a fucking phrase. I hate that. That makes sense.
It
Like-
does. Like, it describes him perfectly. Ow.
I put too much honey in my milk and my tummy hurt. Pops is telling me about his meetup with the grieving vandals. So I know the whole story, and I get what they were going for. It's not that they want their friend to be remembered in a bad way. Yeah, they just wanted them to be remembered, period. So, from talking with Pops, I had an idea. An idea to turn their actions into a neighborhood legend.
Oh.
Urban legend. With their and the victim's family's permission, of course. You gotta have permission to say. It's gotta have consent.
Yeah.
The victim's family?
When the officer asked me if I knew them, I was able to track them down by simply opening up a phone book and looking for the name and calling that number.
Do they still
It
do
really
that?
didn't do all that much. They still have phone books. I think it's a little harder to get gather generalized information considering how often people move. So.
Because the thing is, I don't know about like other people, but I don't think home phones are that common nowadays.
Nope, landlines are not all that common. Some
Yeah.
people try to force it. I think mostly. Goodness, I think only if the house has an existing landline, that would be the only thing on record. But outside of that, people just call each other, like, individually. Alright, where's the we go with this?
I guess phone books would just be kind of, they would still work, but I guess they would be a lot less useful.
Yeah.
You did. That's great. How?
We operate on a similar wavelength, which is
What?
the easiest way to explain it.
Oh. Can you put cell phones in phone books? Maybe if you sign up for it?
I don't think you can. I don't think
Yeah,
you can. That's
I think
why
it's-
services. Well, you notice that most services nowadays, like, they need your phone number, not like they can call you. It's also why telemarketers are really bad these days because they're literally just punching in any combination of numbers they have to see if people pick up. So it's a lot harder. Also, most services like ask you for your number, so you have to give them the information rather than them being like, "Oh yeah, we know who you are." So, womp. It took a while, but I managed to reach them.
I see. That makes sense. So you're trying to turn their act of vandalism into urban legend.
Exactly right. Urban legend usually starts with hearsay. Created from half truths, half exaggeration, from each speaker on the next listener. Like a game of tag. Sometimes they can either be all lies, but most of them often serve as a cautionary tale. Yep. But the best thing about this one is it's all real. Really didn't take much for me to tweak it into a whole new story.
Why did it need tweaking?
To make it less clear, of course. Wink, wink.
Oh.
Because you want everyone to get curious. If you explain everything all at once, there's no mystery for others to dig into. If you go ahead and blow all the twists and turns at the start of the video essay, they're not going to sit through the other hour and a half.
Oh, right, yeah.
Once they're hooked on the premise, folks will try finding things out on their own. And in this case, because the tree already has an actual long history, those who dig for more information will surely fall down the rabbit hole.
I see. I see.
The rabbit hole.
The rabbit.
Who does jazz hands?
What does that mean?
Other content creators who are into this stuff will lap it up. And they tend to be big. Then, the rest is history. Their friends' memories will have a life of its own.
Oh. I get it. Do you have the story in yesterday's episode?
Yeah, part of it.
Just like watch the episode and you'll figure that out.
Hey, maybe you should watch the episode. We're planning to discuss it further in a couple episodes. Because you need to give the impression time to propagate, you know? Honestly, it was probably good enough. Because my daughter could stop asking me more about it. She knows the story was based on my case. Georgie, why don't you talk about your wife?
Yeah, what's up with that? What's going
What's
on?
up with that? Georgie, What's going on?
I know you're trying to divert the attention into whatever story they're doing in that podcast, but like, what's really going on with you?
What happened with your family drama that happened? Then you just suddenly dropped.
How's your relationship with your kids, huh? Do they forgive you?
That ever improve? Stares. Without letting them know it was my case, of course. That would be bad.
That sounds promising, though.
You're telling me that's great. Whoa, crazy.
Wow.
Look at this trick I can do on this tech deck. Nah. What?
This is all very different, but a somewhat exciting experience. How do you know this will all work out as intended?
We don't. It's not that easy to influence that many heads, you know?
And I'm an influencer.
It's true. Whoa.
Whoa, but you're so confident.
Because... we'll never know the outcome of anything unless we try.
That's true.
Remember, it's complete Georgie, Lucas, and Riona's best story arcs simultaneously. That's a separate, specific achievement. I see.
Interesting.
So we cannot complete this one? Interesting.
I guess we can
Giving them the wrong drink. They would never get along. And never.
Yeah, how's it going, officer? It's me, Lucas. And he's like, you know what? Because Kupo here made me a shitty cup of coffee, I'm actually just gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you within an inch of your life and take you in. I'm gonna make up some charges. That's just the end of the story. It's just they never want to talk to each other, so nothing happens.
No, Lucas.
Lucas comes back, but one of his horns is broken off.
No.
He's just like, oh, I decided to move back in with my former boys, you know? Haha, I figured I'd start fresh, see if there's anything there after all. Just depression endings.
Riona goes back to her, like, secluded family. And lives a life that she never wanted.
Lucas goes viral for one of those pranks gone sexual, gone wrong, and it just ends with his arrest. He gets arrested, and that's the end of his story.
By Georgie.
Georgie gets...
His family
something
leaves
happens
him.
with Georgie. Oh, you know what it is? His family leaves him, and then when he's working on this case, they rig his car to explode, and he gets blown up.
Oh my god.
Real intense bad endings in Coffee
It's
Talk
like,
2
honestly,
for some
this
reason.
game goes so hard sometimes. Like, I kind of forget that we're just chilling and drinking coffee and blue pea.
Yeah. Blue pea and hibiscus.
Blue pea and hibiscus.
Wow, congrats on taking a step into a new direction, kiddos. Haha, good thing we're not living in that time.
It's like, it's the dice rolls. Well, maybe.
Oh no.
If Koopa went here, maybe.
Oh, who knows? Maybe someday I'll join in on that. You want to become an influencer too, Pops?
Now that's another bad timeline.
Well, could you imagine? Like, favorite, and subscribe. No, I meant taking a step in a new direction.
Like being a good family man.
How about Georgie Williams, private investigator sounds?
I mean, maybe. At least you wouldn't have to wear the cop outfit.
That's true. You wouldn't have to, associate yourself with an institution that is corrupt from the very foundation.
And you'd be doing more fun things than just, like, arresting people.
Yeah, you'd be investigating cheating spouses.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
For real? For real? Bussin', no cap? Nah, I'm kidding.
Oh. Boo.
Or am I?
Oh,
Oh
find out in the next podcast.
Boo.
Who really knows at this point?
Kupo rolls the dice.
I mean, I think it suits you well. Aw, thanks for the vote of confidence, Miss Riona. Riona. What's that? What was that? No, speak up. Speak up. I didn't hear that last part. What was that? Just takes a slow sip of her drink while staring at him. You were saying?
For shitty coffee.
Love this drink. Kupo, another one, please. I might have to leave soon. I have to use the bathroom, and there's no bathroom. Huh? Why? I haven't eaten anything substantial since this morning. It was a really busy day. Oh, word? Let's go then. You can stay. I'll just go for a quick bite and come back. Nah, let's just go. We're partners, right?
Let's just leave Kupo. It doesn't matter.
Fuck. You know, fuck this place. I know some place that's way better. Have you heard of the pie? Disco pie? Disco pie! Shakes fist at the door.
Disco pie!
Besides, we still have a lot of things to discuss. Oh, you're right.
I'm really happy for them.
Okay, if you're fine with it. I think it's time for us to go. I mean, for me. Roger that. Let's get going then. See you later, Pops.
No, don't leave me with Georgie.
Good luck with everything.
Georgie, don't you need to go see your family?
You too. You two. Bye, Kupo. What? See you again soon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
No. That's the last time we ever saw them.
Oh, man. So... Just you and me now.
It's kind of sad without Freya.
Yeah.
It used to be the three of us. It's just not the same.
Yeah. That's true. It's not the same without her extra commentary.
Go home, Georgie.
Georgie, go home, be a family man.
Just go home.
I have to go home soon, though. Duty calls. I have to retreat into my job to get away from my home life.
Wait, Kupo's responses are so flat now. Sure.
Alright, whatever.
Who's that?
Who is that?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Woo!
Wow, let's fucking go! It's Freya!
Let's go! We got
right
it.
on cue!
Let's fucking go!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
She's not appeared in this game at all!
We did.
Oh, Freya! I missed you, Freya.
Oh man, I'm pretty sure I voiced Freya too.
Yes, you did.
Son of a bitch. Oh my goodness. Hello, Kupo. She's here.
She's
Performing for you.
here. With her grass hair and everything.
Giggling. Non-stop. How are you?
Freya! Oh my god!
Green. Hey, Miss Green Hair. Haha. Hey, officer. Long time no see. Stabs the countertop with a knife. Freya. 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 You remember Freya, right? That's my name. He's like, oh, right. Sorry, my bad. I've heard you've been going around the whole time. Around the world is a bit much.
She went to Texas. That's pretty crazy.
But I've been somewhere.
Where?
glad to see you here, Freya.
She put her ideas, book, and everything.
Well, as much as I like to stay in chat, duty calls.
Bye, Georgie.
Aw, that sucks. I missed you.
Not if you had him in your cafe every single day.
Yeah,
Freya.
trust me, you're not missing much. Well, I'll see you later then, Georgie. Yeah. Don't forget to tell Kupo the truth, okay?
Nah. What?
Later, Kupo.
The
What does
truth
he
of the-
mean by
The
that?
truth of
What does he
your
mean
role in
by
this
that?
universe.
Ooh, I'm out the door.
No.
I
What the
will.
hell? What? What does that mean?
Let me move over there.
Huh? Why are you sitting in Georgie's seat? What?
So, my buddy, my pal, my good friend. How are you, my friend? Kupo, what's up?
Why didn't you tell me you were coming?
Before you start blaming me, it was a last minute thing. Even I didn't know I'd be back so soon.
So what makes you return sooner than expected?
Got fired.
Oh.
Well, maybe I'll tell you afterward. Maybe I'll tell you. Yeah, I fired myself. I let myself go. Maybe after a drink. Hey, do you remember my very first order ever?
Fuck, I feel like it was just an espresso.
I mean, maybe you'll say it out loud. Maybe.
Maybe espresso.
Oh my god.
Yes! I do have a good memory!
You have
That
a
was
good
like
memory.
5 fucking years ago!
Damn.
Dude.
Insane. Steel trap. First time I was here, it was raining as hard as it is now.
It's the same rain. It's been raining ever since.
The city's flooded. Thought nothing was open anymore until I saw your shop.
Oh.
Your espresso is one of the best coffees I've ever had.
Thank you.
One espresso for me, please.
Wee.
Bloopy, bloopy, bloopy.
So you wanted a blue pea, did you?
Coco, what the fuck is this? Kupo, what the fuck is this?
Why is my coffee blue?
What the fuck is this, Coco? When you start serving this shit?
Here you go, Freya. 1 cup of triple shot espresso for you.
Great. I don't know if you've ever had espresso, but it is a lot.
It is a lot. I once had this Turkish coffee. It was
God.
the most bitter and concentrated coffee I've ever had in my life. It comes in like a tiny shot glass.
Yes. The ones that come in tiny cups because it's just that pure.
Because it's that pure. And I had it because I was going around with one of the children on like, they were like reviewing businesses for their business class. And so I was taking him around. And because he's from Turkey, he was like, oh, you should get the Turkish coffee. And I was like, okay, I'll try that. I was up until like midnight and I had that in the morning.
Ooh.
That
sounds about right.
I was the most active I've ever been in that day. I remember getting back from a little trip and like I was in work and I was just like so excited about everything. I've never, because I don't drink caffeine that much, so that, at least not concentrated to that level or any sort of caffeine. So for me, that was extreme. That was crazy.
So what you're saying
I don't know if I recommend it.
So what you're saying is, we gotta get you more coffee like that.
No, please.
No?
No. Maybe for Coffee Talk 3.
Coffee Talk 3. Espressoing it up. And just get so just... If we got wired on caffeine while doing this, nothing. There would be no gameplay. It would just be us yapping nonstop.
It's like the opposite of the Valhalla ending where we were like so drunk that we were just slurring everything and falling asleep. It would be the opposite.
There's no way it was that bad.
don't remember. I think we're just giggling too much, to be honest. But it would just be us hyper, like, tangenting between, like, I'm tangenting on something, you're tangenting on something. We're not even having the same conversation together.
Has there been a worse series of tangents than Coffee Talk 2?
No. No, I don't think so. Because I wanted to say that we did that in Valhalla, but I think we were way more focused with Valhalla, and we were also more focused with Coffee Talk 1. I feel like for some reason we've just hit a switch where whenever we turn on Coffee Talk 2, we just somehow cannot. And it's not even the characters or the story or anything, because I am invested. It's just the second the music turns on, second Georgie comes in.
Like,
no, it's just
else.
I don't know what it is. It's just I just feel so like talkative when we play this.
That's so funny how just the immediate thing was there ever a worse one than Coffee Talk 2 so far? Just Flint, just you and Flint, just no, not at all. This is the worst it's been. Well, I guess we can go back to it then. Again, this deep aroma and flavors. Thanks.
It's just coffee.
Whoa.
What? Is Freya gonna pop up? Is Freya gonna pop?
Could it be?
Oh, cute! That's Riona posting a picture. What? Riona's got so many.
124.
What?
She's blowing up.
She's blowing up.
She's blowing up.
Oh,
She's almost
that's
getting
such a
me
cute
like this myrtle.
picture.
Yeah, that smile.
That's not even at our coffee shop though. There's no pictures taken at our coffee shop.
What you drinking there? Where'd you get that?
What's that, huh? Where is that? A
pie?
Is that a fucking pie?
Hey, is that a menu for Disco Pie I see in the background?
Is that my coffee shop in the background, opposite to this place that you're in right now?
Interesting. Interesting.
What is that?
What is what?
You can't see my mouse, but what's that thing? The picture in the corner. The white one. What is that? Is that
looks to be framed pictures of wildlife. I think it's a swan or a goose or something.
Oh, I can see that. And then that's a plant.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was like a bear, like a happy bear with like a little ear.
This is definitely the interior of someplace that they're hanging out at or getting food.
Yeah. Oh. I thought Freya was gonna pop up as like best friends.
That would be great. I would love to see that.
What did Georgie mean? What truth? What are you talking about?
Which part?
Something about telling me the truth?
Well, about that.
Mm-hmm. Are you? Devralia Ormet? Is that the truth?
Please don't. The truth is I've been uploading my shitty fanfiction. Okay. I'm leaving for a writer's residence soon.
What?
Trey's gonna leave. And it's really, really far away.
What? You've already been gone. I thought you were already left for a thing.
Well, I'm here to let you know I'm gone for good this time.
What the fuck? She's never coming back.
You.
What?
AK espresso, bitch.
What?
I know. It was impulsive. Something I did on a whim. I know. He and my old buddy sent the application form like, I don't know, last month. Not really expecting anything. But we got accepted, and somehow it's for this year's rotation. Which means I need to pack and get ready really soon.
It's not a scam, is it? You're very easily
Of course
scammed.
not.
You got a scammable face.
Got a scamable vibe to you.
How long is it gonna be? She said like a year, right?
Yeah. I don't know, probably a few months.
That's not too bad.
I might try and keep traveling after that.
I swear she was just saying that she was traveling around the world, right?
She's traveling somewhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Koopa? Are you an amalgamation of space particles taking on a human form? Who once broke apart from a hive mind in the outer realms of space?
What?
I mean,
nope.
are you sad? Oh. Don't be sad while I'm gone, okay? You're not allowed to feel.
I said I'm not sad. I don't have feelings.
Aww. Anyway, tell me what's been happening all this time I've been gone.
Okay, well...
There should be a lot of juicy stories waiting for me, right?
Oh, let me tell you. You have no idea.
Fill it. Everything.
Oh, are we gonna cut to black?
All
Credits.
right.
So it started around 2 weeks ago.
Oh, here we go.
Aw. We did the thing. Credits. Oh, it's Aqua! Aqua's working on her game while Myrtle helps from time to time. Oh, they're a good team.
Can't believe we're actually getting credit sequences.
Right, with the pictures and everything. Where are they now?
Where are they now?
Silver and Amanda's trip took them quite a bit further than they expected. Where's the girl? Pearl appears in a number of their selfies from London, Sydney, and the Mongolian steppe.
It's not in the US.
Hyde's reputation as a
dreamy,
dreamy,
sensitive
sensitive
wedding
wedding photographer spread around all of Seattle. Oh, and Gala's fond of qualifying him in those exact terms. Oh my god. Lou and Bailey bought a little house with large windows, a small garden, and an extra bedroom. Bailey has been using it as a workspace, but it stands ready to fulfill a whole other function when the time is right.
Baby room.
Neko Shoal and RME collaboration was a success, and a new single was released. I was gonna say, did she grow hair out? New fans love it! That's all that matters. Oh, in spite of its impromptu nature, their first vlogcast was a success, especially with Rachel's appearance boosting the views. Lucas's team joined the production a few episodes later. They're thinking about eventually covering something else.
States and something else.
Word of mouth spread the story of the accident, resulting in a combination of history and urban legend. Aww.
Oh my god.
A petition was created to memorialize the site, successfully included in the renewal process.
Oh, the whole area.
Oh.
Oh, someone died.
You heard saying it was fair enough. That's a cute ending.
Well, here we go. That was fun.
I like that. I'm very happy that they brought Freya back right at the end.
God, it was right at the end, huh?
It really was, like, right at the very end. I honestly thought she wasn't going to show up in this game at all. That's cute.
You think there's anything after the credits? You think we're gonna do another thing like what happened in the first game?
If we did everything right, maybe. Do you think we did
There was
everything
like
right? I feel like we got a unique dialogue for everything we gave to the customers.
yeah. What are the achievements looking like? Ah,
I like how the
Fun
game
thing about-
ends and we got nothing to say now.
I mean, hey, there we go. We're just letting it sink in.
We are.
I think
I
this
like
game
that.
I think this game's just, more of the first game, which is fine.
Yeah.
There
I
wasn't a particularly, tremendous amount they needed to enhance or focus on or
Yeah.
tighten up,
Pretty much. I think it was just enjoyable. I liked the new characters a lot too.
Yeah.
Like I really enjoyed what they did with the new characters. And you! Thank you, the player.
Whoa.
Wow, that's me.
Yep. That's you! Points
That's
out.
me. Points at myself. Ah, here we go. Who dis? Is this my alien family? Oh, it's Riona.
Miss Riona, hello again.
Hello. I dropped something here a long time ago, so
Oh,
I'm here to
no.
get it.
Oh no. What did you drop?
Let's hear it.
What was it?
It's fine, I've got it. What?
What?
It was right under this seat.
Really? What?
A recording device. I've been listening to everything.
I always make sure to check everything before closing.
I've bugged this place.
What?
What? There are times when we simply miss things.
Why is that in blue? What does that mean?
Particularly if it is a task that we have performed numerous times.
What does that mean? That's true. I guess it's a sign for me to double check everything. What? Why are we speaking in blue?
If you got blue checks. It may, or it may not be. I have a feeling you will find something of interest either way.
There's a thing below there. Is that a camera? What is that?
Oh,
Uh,
even if the possibility of gaining a complete understanding of everything.
morphogenetic fields?
Or everyone.
Pardon? I didn't quite catch that.
Have a good evening, Kupo.
Okay, have a safe trip, Miss Riona. Huh. Oh well, looks like no one else will be coming tonight. Might as well go check on... What? What was that? That sounded like it came from inside the drawer.
Huh.
What the?
It's a bomb.
Oh, I opened the... Oh,
Oh,
right, because I can open it
there's-
up whenever I want.
Hilarious.
There's nothing in there.
Huh.
The missing items, they're here! But they vanished a while ago. Now what is really going on?
There's nothing in there. What are you...
So,
What?
oh,
It's frozen. Oh, you've seen part of the image, but there may be other details to discover. I didn't see the achievement. What? What does that mean? What does that mean?
oh no, we're not done yet.
Mod list. There's mods?
Mod the game. Nude mods.
Huh?
Alright, I'll let you
Aw.
start combing through stuff, but
I
I'm
need
gonna
to
go use the
pee.
bathroom real fast. I need to pee too.
Let's go
Blue
pee.
pee, as a matter
Blue
of fact.
pee.
Blue pee break.
Okay. What were they talking about?
achievement. Give Lucas incorrect drinks on his first 3 visits. Horrible. Ride Riona with poor service until she no longer visits the coffee shop? What? You can do that? Listen to all the songs. Have I not? Crash Hill of 25 drinks. Aqua and Myrtle didn't get to make up? Wow, we can really fuck up their lives. Forget to give Georgie his lighter back. Spent a total of 1 hour making latte hearts. And correct drinks in a single session of challenge mode. Fail to inspire Rachel with your drink. Serve Rachel sweet hot latte when she needs inspiration. Serve Rachel dreaming blue when she needs inspiration. Serve Rachel milk honey green tea when she needs inspiration. Okay, we need to do those. Dreaming blue. Oh no, wait, those were the different options that we could give her. Dreaming blue or sweet hot latte. Fidget spinner, Riona. What's this? And then we also have, oh, these are locked. It says, don't give Gala Hyde's invite to the wedding. Harami Nekashil's whole album. We didn't unlock it? Story mode with the least amount of points possible. Damn. Is that a dilapidated coffee shop? Everyone gets the right drink. Everyone didn't get the right drink? Silver and Amanda's normal story arc. Good story arc. We didn't do that? Version 1. Oh, we got version 1, not version 2. I don't know, we could do different versions. What? We got his good story arc. We got their good story arc. Oh, we didn't get his good story arc. We got their best story arcs. Nice. Hibiscus and the butterfly. Aww. Oh, wait, but we got this one. So maybe, does that not count? I don't know. Unlock all special drinks. 50 correct drinks. All artworks. All achievements. Ah, what do we do? Coffee Talk 2. Oh my god, Riona has like a really horrible face in one of these. That's a bit terrifying. I don't like that. If you mess with Riona's orders too much by day 4, she'll never return again. Jesus Christ. If Riona's not around, Lucas will not be either. Their story is about 2 young entrepreneurs trying to make it in a tough and ever-changing business to get their regular, normal, blah, blah. Give them the correct drinks with only 1 mistake, but we haven't made any mistakes with them. Yay!
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, so we've actually missed quite a lot.
Oh. Whoopsies.
So,
Oh,
if
all the
you...
steps got shown.
Yeah, so if you you can apparently, I don't know what that image is, but it looks like our coffee shop shut down. Everyone hates us.
Oh.
Was it over here? If you provide Riona with poor service, she never visits the coffee shop again. And if she doesn't show up, Lucas doesn't show up either. So they both just leave.
That's incredible.
Lucas will give you a poor rating if you give him bad drinks.
All the songs.
We did well with them. They made up, so that's good. We inspired Rachel. We can inspire her with other drinks, but we did that one, so it's okay. Prevent Gala from getting fined. What? We didn't do that?
Okay.
Serve Hyde's favorite hibiscus drink. Prevent Gala from getting fined.
Don't give Kala Hyde's invite to the wedding.
It was just a dick mood. Ensure everyone gets the right drink. We didn't do that.
Okay. Fair enough, I guess.
Yeah, Lucas will still come even if you make him bad drinks, but he won't come if you give Riona bad drinks.
Silver and Amanda's good story arc.
We did their version 1 good story arc, just not this one.
Version 2.
Yeah, I don't know what that
What
means.
does that mean?
We got
Complete Hyde's and normal.
we got his
Complete
good story
Hyde's
arc.
good story arc.
We got their good story arc too.
Okay.
We didn't
Georgie's
get Georgie's good
incomplete.
story arc though.
Yeah, it was incomplete apparently.
We got their best one, but we got Georgie's best story arc with theirs, so I'm a bit confused, but maybe we didn't get his good one.
Mm-hmm.
So if Lucas would drink
5
5
stars.
stars during his reviewer's test. Maybe we need to do that.
Oh, I guess
When
we
was
just have
his
to be
reviews
like
test?
friends with everyone.
Do you think? We missed
I don't know.
Hyde's, one of Hyde's apparently.
Yeah. Special drink. Unlocked all achievements.
Reunite Tofu with his owner? The
I guess
cat?
that's the cat.
How do we do that? Okay.
There's just a lot of shit going
Blue
on.
and Bailey's, Myrtle and Aqua, we did that. Okay, so Silver and Amanda's, we did that. Georgie's story arc.
I guess because he
Serving
never made up
George-
with his kids.
Serving Georgie a Kimada on day 10. Let's do that, actually. Load game.
Endless? Endless?
No. Day 10.
Day 10.
Ah, there's someone missing! We didn't get that. Okay, wait. Let's just look through. Okay. Everyone. This cat. We need to save this cat.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay, we're missing someone there. And... Oh. Yeah,
Mhm.
so we need to do that one. And
Alright,
serve
let's
him
go
the
back.
right drink. And...
Gotta go back in time.
Have you watched
No
Link Click?
line, Coco. What's up?
Have you seen Link Click?
Link click?
It's a Chinese anime about
No, I thought.
these two boys who can dive back in time into people's bodies and change things.
Oh.
But they're not allowed to change things because if they change things, then the future will be like destroyed. So they go back in
4 new
time.
notifications.
We do, but we've seen all of these.
That delivery. Hungover but awesome. Girl always has her secrets.
All right.
Okay, anyways.
Okay, let's just... I don't remember what happens here. Georgie's like complaining about his life as usual.
Mhm.
Something.
Wait, what?
Apparitions, ghosts.
Wait, why did the
Ghosts?
thing...
What?
Why did the thing light up? Is there another thing? Yeah.
I
Oh,
know
French
why.
horns. They're...
Oh, right. This is when the cops show up and
Yeah.
he's just talking about he's drunk texting all night.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so
Okay,
what is it that he...
ghosts. God, he talks a lot in this, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Lucas kept making dumb drunk posts. And our cafe kept trying to kapoo. And he pulled his lighter out, and we were like, wow, that's pretty. Oh, okay, we'll just take your lighter back. Thanks. Magical drink. You've learned. Oh! But we gave it. Wait.
Yeah, we gave him something else. What is the thing we're supposed to give him?
We did give him that.
Hmm?
Well, secret word
What's
for
the achievement for,
Oswald.
then?
Enter the shop and pay him a visit. Oh shit! No, we did do this one. What started out as petty
We got it?
vandalism will turn out to be discrimination with species. You do not serve him the correct. It'll never unravel. Work woes. If you forget to give him Riona's contact information on day 12, you'll get Tender Soul. In the perfect playthrough, you must serve both Lucas, Riona, and Georgie correct drinks simultaneously until the end of the game. But
So did we not give someone...
No, we did, because we got Remembrance, but we just didn't get his good ending. So I'm really confused about that. Where is... Oops.
I guess just go back? Main menu?
Main menu. Okay. Hide story arc. We did that one. Secret ending with a cat. Okay. This is the ending everyone's trying to get. It's very hard to achieve. Once you get it, you cannot replay the ending and watch it again. It can only be seen once, okay?
What?
It involves finding out what's going on with this cat. The white cat belongs to someone, but who? Your barista will have mentioned it seems as though the cat's looking for someone. You'd have seen every ending in the game.
Oh.
You will have to replay your save file a couple of times, play through the game again until you've gotten all the bad endings and the good endings. Do you want to see the bad endings?
Not really. Because what do they make me feel bad, you know?
Do you want to see the cat end then?
Yeah.
Should we get a video?
Yeah, let's get a video up.
Let's do that. Because I also don't want to see the bad ends. I would be very sad.
Yeah.
Especially after we just got like such nice endings for everyone. I don't want to ruin that.
Hey, we worked hard for our club.
We did work hard. Coffee talk to
cat ending.
Cat ending with kitty cat.
Cat ending, please.
How do you dodge that fine? How do we do that? Okay.
What's that?
Why is it at the best quality we can get? Why is one of these one of these is like a full-on clickbait-y. Okay, wait.
Clickbait? For coffee talk too?
It's really funny. Okay. Change window. Oh, that's not gonna share. Let's do it through this video. There we go. Barista caught. 3 times Barista was caught in telling the future. With reaction shots of Freya.
Yeah, okay.
Interesting. All right, I think. Let's do this one.
Welcome to my channel.
Okay. Hello? Let's pretend that says Kupo.
Hello?
Hello?
Suspend your disbelief.
Oh, if you serve them any drink, trigger nothing. If you serve green tea latte, you get a secret scene.
Milk? Milk? Milk?
That's not green tea latte, that's milk. Oh, they're doing this. You get nothing. Okay. I hope you enjoyed this small offering of ours, ghost. Oh, it is a ghost.
Don't worry, it's on the house. We'll open all night, so feel free to stay a while. As long as you like. Until you're ready to leave.
On to coffee shop.
I don't like that they're called paper doll. That's kind of creepy. It makes me think of the corpse party thing.
Weird.
You've now seen the big picture. Some finer points remain to be seen. Don't give out all the items. Oh, that's so loud. Oh, Riona! We didn't give out all the items in this one. Interesting.
Okay.
I thought we did give all the items out, though.
Yeah, this is the only song. It's
Okay.
fine. It was right under this seat.
Okay. What's really going on here?
Wow, this is a little crazy.
Anytime when it's not best or bad ending.
Okay. That was like
Hello.
2 seconds.
Oh, Lucas. Good evening.
Yeah, hey, how you doing, Goopo?
Hello. Ah, good. How about yourself?
Okay. Pretty dandy. Checking in before the lady picks me up for another pod session.
Just why are you saying it like that? I see. Well, take care of yourself.
By the way, I heard through the grapevine you've been working real hard, huh? So I'm gonna say, hang in there, okay? Just a little bit more and you'll be a legend.
Why are they skipping through it now? Legend. Seems a bit much.
Keep clearing everything on your checklist. Don't forget to take breaks. That's also important. Just stick it out. You can do it. Whoa! Suddenly I'm talking really fast. I believe in you. Woo.
I'll try.
He explodes into confetti.
God. Seen the first ending
the first
scene.
3 endings.
Ah.
The most important chief.
When you serve green tea
Serve
latte.
green tea latte.
Hmm.
There he is.
This one is only once.
Oh, looks like my friend is.
Whoa!
Dun, dun, dun.
Cat shelter. You don't adopt cats, they adopt you. What?
Freya. Sorry I'm late. Huh. New traffic was bad. I didn't know it'd be this bad. Told you it was gonna be horrible. Oh wait, hold up. Pause real fast.
Yeah.
I think this Fami guy's the guy who died.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think. There was someone they were saying in memory of at the start of the credits.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was Fami, but I don't know. My brain thinks that sounds right, so.
It
I could be
definitely
very
feels
wrong.
like a real person because they've got like the little like fan stuff,
Yeah.
and that might be their cat.
Mm-hmm.
Meow.
Meow. Meow. That's the cat. Oh, hi, you little one. Is this the resident cat?
No, but actually it's been visiting here often lately.
So friendly. It immediately.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Kubo Mi Fami. This is the guy I mentioned earlier.
Hi, Mr. Fami. Welcome to Coffee Talk to Blueberry and Hibiscus.
Well, hey, Kubo. Nice to meet you. Cozy place you have here. We'll be doing the writer's residency together.
Oh.
He really knows his way around.
I see. That's a relief.
Oh, crud. Sigh. I have to go and start getting those things moved out of my place now. You can stay, though. Have a cup of something. Relax a bit. After all that traffic, don't mind if I do. I'll catch up with you later, then.
You need any help?
Maybe. I'll call you later if I do, okay?
Alright.
I'll see you later, then.
Call me. So, would you like a drink this evening, Mr. Fami?
Yeah, I'd like to order my favorite drink. Can I have a green tea latte?
Green tea latte.
Hmm.
Mommy was the original creator of Coffee Talk. Ah.
Here we go. latte art. Put the soup. No, you coward! Put
No,
the S on
I can't believe they did do that. I would have.
Hope you enjoy it.
it. Sure, I will. Thank you. This is perfect.
You're very welcome.
Then that might have been his favorite tea.
Mm-hmm. Really wasn't wrong. This place is my jam. Too bad we have to go very, very soon.
You leaving already?
Yeah, she was gonna show me around Seattle before we leave tomorrow.
That's understandable, I suppose. But it feels so soon.
I know, right? We definitely didn't expect to get the writer's residence so fast, but here we are. Sorry for taking Freya with me, though. I know you guys are tight.
Damn.
I'm sure she'll keep in touch somehow.
That'd be great.
Well, I thought she was gonna come back. What? Okay.
Okay.
Well, I hope you enjoy your time here, Mr. Fami, even if it's not for long. And really, best of luck on your journey.
Thanks, buddy. You too. Meow.
Meow.
And cover the whole story. Thank you. Aww.
Oh.
Oh,
That
this
makes
is
me 5.
one more.
Jesus. What?
What?
Watching?
Huh?
What? Huh?
What?
What? What?
Like, favorite, subscribe. Yeah. What?
What do you mean? Huh?
Like 5. Huh?
True
Oh.
ending. Coffee Talk 1. Coffee
guess there
Talk
isn't
secret
any.
ending.
They're like
yeah,
secret ending
guess so.
5.
Secret ending 5. Nothing. Secret ending 5. Like, favorite, subscribe.
All right, that's really. That one
Yeah.
is. And then.
Yeah, that felt... Knowing that he passed away made the whole thing feel a little bit more sad,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, it felt very much like kind of a goodbye to him sort of thing.
Yeah. Had to
Aw.
take Freya with him, or something like that, so...
Yeah. Because he
Little sad.
created her, so.
Mhm.
Oh. Oh no,
Yeah.
That's why they were like, she's leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Aw. That's making me really sad, actually.
Yeah.
Well, that was really good.
Final day, bad and good outcome. Post-credit scenes are coming up.
No.
After playing Coffee Talk, I said this game made me feel too good. What if I made it even worse? So
No.
here we are.
I'm happy we got the happy end on
Big
ours.
stretch.
All right. Well, guys, thank you for joining us on our coffee talk ramblings and maybe a little bit of coffee talk too.
It's true. We're free.
Mhm.
Wasn't expecting it to be on such a, I guess, a somber note.
Yeah. I
Kinda
guess we
did
should have
just kind of-
expected it though, considering like because I knew about that happening from the first from after the first game. So I figured that there would be some sort of mention of it, but that was like a really bittersweet way of doing it.
Yeah. Well, there you go, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm really glad that we played through this whole thing.
Yeah.
And next time,
Hmm?
in 5 years, we can
Oh.
do it again
Mark your calendars.
with Nirvana when that comes out.
2029 is gonna be huge for the yappers.
Wow. Maybe actually earlier, because if you haven't heard of it, there's actually another game
Hmm?
called Tavern Talk.
Tavern Talk.
And it's like Coffee Talk and Valhalla but high fantasy.
Okay. I think
And
I
you-
saw this one.
Yeah, so you're like a tavern keeper, and essentially a bunch of people who are like on their own big adventures come to your thing, and you have like, you can hand quests to people to help other people out, kind of like
Oh,
you're a tavern keeper, and you
Yeah.
can kind of like how you give the fidget spinners to different characters in this one. You can hand like quest notices to customers to like help them meet each other and stuff.
interesting. Okay.
There's
Might be
also
worth something looking into.
another one, which I don't know if that'll end up being like a good conversational-ish one, but it's definitely interesting. I'm definitely gonna play it. But it's made by the people that made Stanley Parable, where you play a tea shop owner, but you were an adventurer, and your character has a bunch of trauma related to that.
Oh.
And she finds it really hard to like, she's trying really hard to like be this tea shop owner and help people, but she keeps getting the flashbacks and like the
No.
you know, the trauma of the past adventures and everything.
Oh. Okay. What's this?
So-
Okay, so Tavern Talk or whatever?
Tavern Talk is the high fantasy one.
Yeah, it is
And then-
currently $17.99 on Steam.
Mhm.
And the other one is
What is the other one? I definitely saved it. Let me go on Steam. Store. I think it's been on my wish list. Wonderstop. That's it.
Wonderstop.
Wonderstop.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So it's like you run this little tea
Wonderstop.
shop, and it's really cute and nice, and you do a bunch of things that you're like, I don't really get this because I'm an adventurer and I don't understand how to make tea and serve it to people. It's really weird. But
About change in tea. Play as the fallen fighter named Alta. You manage a tea shop with a magical force and tend to your customers who will pass through. Okay.
Yeah.
So tea shop rich management ritual. It's not even out. That's why.
yeah, it's not out yet.
Hilarious.
I was ready to
One
shrug that
friend-
one off too, but then it said it was by the creator of Stanley Parable and Beginner's Guide. Beginner's Guide is a lot less well known than Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable is more like silly, goofy ha-has and very well designed. Like, it's a very well designed game and very well made. But
Beginner's Guide. It is
Beginner's
a $5
Guide.
game.
Yeah.
It lasts about an hour and a half, has no traditional mechanics, no goals or objectives. Instead, it tells the story of a person struggling to deal with something they do not understand.
it's a game I will not tell anyone about. It's something that you need to experience yourself. But
I
it's-
see more games like this. I see Riven, Stanley Parable, Firewatch, What Remains of Edith Finch,
Yeah.
in Daika, Road 96, Pools, Mist, Garden of Bam 7, classic. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Beginner's
it
Guide is
just
very
about-
much a single player. It's a very interesting game that is told in the perspective of a game developer about someone else, and it gets very, very personal as you go through it. And it's something that you need to play it to kind of like really wrap yourself up in the narrative that's going on, because it kind of drags you into it. But the writing is really, really good. And the voice acting's amazing. And that one was more of a somber, melancholic type of game. Like, it starts off very much like, we're going to show you how to make games. That kind of style. Like, this is a beginner's guide to making games kind of thing. And he talks about, like, his friend that was making a game. And, like, it just kind of goes into that. Like, this is how he did this, and this is how he did this, and this is how you can do this. It's, like, very much like a tutorial kind of thing. But it goes a lot more into something else as the course of the game goes on. Honestly, I kind of want to replay that, but it had like a very interesting storytelling style, and it makes me really excited for this one, because I know that they can handle really somber and like very personal writing in a very interesting way. So I'm very excited for that. I'm kind of scared. But yeah, that one might not be as much of a dual player thing, but
one person's really down, the other person's really excited. Oh, this is so cool. The other person, this is just bringing up depressive episode.
This is too real.
Isn't this great? We're having fun.
Wow, making tea. Look at this really cool tea that I just made. You're just like,
yeah.
Wow, I'm really
You
just,
ever, like,
I just don't, what's going on anymore?
You ever just like have that stinging feeling of regret just go through you, you know? You're just like, what? You alright there?
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, you sure?
No. Yeah, just thinking
Okay.
that stuff.
That
Stuff
tea?
and things. I guess so, yeah. You know, tea is part of it, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, tea's great. Tea fixes everything. How about this tea? This tea's great too. Sorry, what are you talking about again?
Don't worry about it. It's nothing.
Oh.
Just mumbling to myself again.
Oh, okay.
Was that real enough? Did we get the scene? Hand me the Oscar.
Cut.
Perfect. Fantastic.
But yeah, Tab and Talk might be a fun one in the future if we ever want to get back together and just have like a little chill game to like chill and talk about stuff too.
Yeah. Sounds fun.
Yeah. To bide our time until Nirvana comes over.
Ooh, one day.
One day, eventually. It's pretty much in the same brand as like Silk Song of it could come out, maybe.
Well,
I could. We're all waiting for it, but
I thought at this point Silk Song is like too far in to back out, you know?
Yeah.
Like
no, Silk Song is definitely coming out. The thing with Nirvana is it might just never come out.
Oh. Interesting.
And that's a bit scary because there's a lot of development problems going on. Well, that were going on way back when. Is it
like one of those things where like they were acquired by a bigger studio and then they got like dissolved into a team, or was it just we're really trying to stay independent and get funding, but no one wants to fund this thing?
I think just something went really wrong, and I didn't really look up the specifics, but I just know that something went wrong during development, and it was like one of those moments where they were just kind of like, should we even do this kind of thing? And I don't know exactly what happened, but they seem to still be doing it according to the announcement, but they were like, don't wait for it, like it's not going to happen anytime soon.
Whoa,
if it does.
Okay.
That kind of thing. So
sheesh.
It's a much more like it's less positive than the Silk Song kind of route where they're like, it's coming out, guys, just like chill, you know, like chill, it's coming out, it'll come out when it comes out, don't fucking push us. Yeah, but like with this one it's more like, I mean, we're trying to make it come out, like we're trying. Okay,
yeah, okay,
that kind of thing.
That's so strange. Slowly picking up the pieces, basic starting over. Yeah. Jesus, man.
Yeah, the last post they made did definitely say that they're still doing it, but like this news is just not about that. It's about a different, because they're making another game right now, which they did actually release footage for like a couple of years ago, and I was actually really excited because it's like a Parasite Eve type game, but it looks very cool. It's like low poly style. It's got very interesting mechanics. It's very interesting. It's very much not Coffee Talk or Valhalla or anything like that.
Right.
But speaking of games made by the same people that made these, I'm actually playing a game made by the Coffee Talk people, but it's not Coffee Talk at all. It's called Space of the Unbound. And it's really cool. I've gotten 2 chapters in so far. It's really, really cool. I recommend not looking up anything about it if you're interested in playing it. But it's essentially the structure of like a puzzle game, like a side-scroller puzzle game. And
a Space for the Unbound.
Yeah, it's set in like rural Indonesia, and you play as like this like high schooler at like the end of his high school year, and they're like thinking about the future and stuff, and Like, they hang out with their friends, and it's just kind of like, you know, you go around their hometown and do little things.
Yeah.
It gets wild. It gets wild. In Coffee Talk fashion, it gets wild, but like in a very different way. And it's really fun. I have been enjoying it a lot.
Okay. I was gonna make a point at something, and it took me. Then I lost it because I was just listening to you, and then I realized what it was. And that's just Silk Song's gonna be the Elden Ring for this generation again. Because if you recall, way back when Elden Ring was first announced, it was just like a cinematic, and we're like, okay, and then we got no fucking news for like 5 years until they were like, yeah, it's coming out in like this year. And they're like, what? Hold up, wait, what is this game about? And they're like, that's a great question. You'll find out. And then they just drop the game.
I remember not realizing it was a Souls game when people were talking about it. It's just like, oh, Elden Ring is out. I'm like, oh, what's that? Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is, but okay.
It's
Yeah, I
pretty
think
fun,
I think they'll definitely like just kind of stealth drop it. That feels like something they would do.
Just get it. Just fucking there it is. God damn it. Just there we go.
The difference with Elden Ring and Silksong though is that Elden Ring is made by a very large company. So if people are being shitty about it, they can just be like, I don't care. But Silksong is like, it's made by a very small team of people, and people being shitty about it is like come on, they're a small development team, leave them alone.
I don't get it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, maybe... Is it an entitlement thing?
It is.
Is that, like...
It is.
Like,
it's like...
we're owed games that we want to play, so, like, we can make them come out now. Like,
yeah.
I just don't get it. Because...
And it's the annoying thing is, Hollow Knight didn't come out with a shit ton of bugs and problems and stuff. Because they took their time and they made it really well. Like, they made it a good game. At this, like, level, like, people are gonna get a half-made game if they get what they want and they get it released, like, now. And then they're gonna complain about how, oh, it's not the quality that Hollow Knight was. Why isn't this as good as Hollow Knight? Like, why is this, like half-baked? And it's like, what do you expect? Like, give them time. They'll make something that is as good as, if not even, like, better than Hollow Knight. If they're just given the time and freedom to do it. Like, come on. You're not making the game. That's what happened with Cyberpunk. Yeah, exactly. Like, people get entitled. They want it released faster. It comes out bad. People are like, oh, this is shit. Like, why did you release a shit game? And then it's like, well, because you asked for it.
Let's see. A handful of fun things to point out from the Steam sale real fast, because we're on the topic of narrative-driven games. Disc Elysium, the final cut, is $3.99, but I would still recommend...
But don't buy it?
I would still recommend buying it legally through legal means, using such fantastic sites that we all know of, but will not say out loud for the sake of it.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. Monster Hunter Rise is $7.49.
Ooh.
So... I think it's a fun game. I have like over 400 hours of it on Switch, but you know. Shadow of War is $2.49. So
nice. Celeste is $1.99.
Yes, that's another big one. I was thinking on it, but then I'm like, oof. I know how I get with puzzle platformers.
Yeah, it's one of those games where like it will make you frustrated if like you're not into that sort of style.
You know, oof.
And you
Dragon Age Inquisition is $3.99.
Wow, I wonder why.
Yeah, I picked up Space for the Unbound because that was like half off, I think.
I'm looking through this to see if there's anything else really worth the time and money. I could pick up Gears of War 5 for $9.89. I don't know why I'd want to, but I guess I could.
Final Fantasy VII Remake is half off. But it always goes half off, so don't worry too much about that.
Yeah, I already have the remake on PS5.
Yeah.
you know.
I need to pick
on
it
enough
up after I finish Crisis Core, but
time.
I'm just
the
waiting
Crisis Core
on.
remake.
Yeah,
Forgot about that.
yeah, that one's also on sale.
Nice.
So pick that up if that's something that you've been looking forward to, because I was waiting for a sale, and also me having money, so I was like, I'll pick it up now, while I
Yeah.
still have money and while it's still on sale. They both go on sale pretty frequently though, so it's something that's like, if you want to wait a bit, you can, but if not, pick it up now. It's fun.
Oh boy, did you hear the nonsense with Square Enix right now?
No, what's going on?
They're declaring that like the Final Fantasy Remake Part 2 and Final Fantasy 16 and like they're saying that they underperformed in sales.
What?
It's something that's been happening pretty frequently with Square Enix over the last few years. Is any major release that came out, they will declare that it undersold expectations. And
Oh my god.
you know, because of that, you know, they might have to change things. Oh, they might have to cut back a little. Oh, I don't know. We may not see another one. It brought a lot of attention to it because I think like some people who are really big in the gaming sphere like pointed this out. Like, hey guys, just letting you know, like Square Enix thinks that these games did not sell well when they were critically received like exceptionally well at the time. You know, stuff like that. And it's just like Square Enix is maybe one of the worst companies right now when it comes to keeping up with trends and business, and on the business end of things as well. Because they just have endless expectations. They keep wanting to push more stuff and more projects out, but they don't want to like invest for the quality of it. They're just expecting people to, all right, here's your deadline, get it done, do it well. And if it doesn't make the money, then it's on you. And it's like, all right, fuckers, whatever. So
It's really annoying.
It is. Where I'm wondering when the breaking point will be. If that makes any sense, you know, because
Yeah.
in between once again raising the price by another $10 of what a AAA game like costs people, I gotta wonder when the breaking point is. You know? I gotta wonder what that will look like when the other shoe drops. When the bubble bursts, I guess is the best way to put it.
I think it's
You
getting
know?
there. I mean, let's see. Final Fantasy VII Remake is £70. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just realized, because the sale is 50% off, so it's £35, which is the reasonable price for me. That's how much I would spend. Because I feel like I've said this before, I will not pick up a game that is, whether it's AAA or indie, that is much more than 30 quid. I'm not paying that much for a game.
Yeah. Also,
this is 35 quid at 50% off. It's £70 at full price, and that's just one part of the game. No.
Yep.
No.
Yeah. And so, I buy these games when they're on sale.
Yeah.
Because, unlike a lot of people, I don't get like... It takes a lot for me to want to buy a game at full price. You know? I say that for very few exceptions. I think the last time I bought a game full price at release was probably Elden Ring. Elden Ring or Final Fantasy 16. Like, I did those. But, like, it takes a lot to convince me to do that. And, you know, I'm waiting on sales for a lot of these, even if it's like, oh, but it's not like the full, like, $60 or $70. Because I'm waiting for Baldur's Gate 3 to go on sale, you know? And I mean sale, not like $35, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's kind of how I live my life when it comes to these games. I either want it so bad I'm okay with paying the full price, or I'm so hesitant on doing it, I'll wait for it to go on super sale.
My God.
Speaking of which, a little Monster Prom 3 Monster Road Trip is $7.19 right now.
Oh, I need to pick that up.
$7.19.
That's a good
Yeah.
reminder. I need to pick that up. For next week,
Does
potentially.
everyone need to have it, or does one person just
No,
need
just
it?
me, because then I can just share it with you guys.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I was gonna pick up the Kaito files too. It's a DLC for Lost Judgment. But Judgment is super on sale right now. Wink, wink. Wink, 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 wink.
I think I already have Judgment on PS4.
Ooh,
Then
that is the version that I would recommend, TBH, because the color grading in the remake or the remaster for Judgment is not ideal. I don't really like it that much.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, I would recommend just playing the PS4 one. But Lost Judgment is 20 quid on sale. It's normally 50, but now it's 20.
Fantastic.
So that might be worth it.
That's a really fun one.
Coffee Talk is $6.49.
Whoa! Pick up
That's
Coffee Talk
crazy.
if you like Coffee Talk too.
Pick
Or
up
Coffee Talk
Freddy
one.
Fish and the Case of the Missing Kelp Seeds for $4.19.
Oh, what? Wait, what is that? Freddy Fish.
Freddy Fish.
Freddy Fish. That sounds fun, actually.
It's an entertainment game.
I think you need a just chatty screen. What, you think the see you
Perhaps.
later screen doesn't work as a just chatty screen?
I can't believe this. The nerve of some people.
Oh my god, Freddy Fish! This looks like those edutainment games.
It is an entertainment game.
I love it. Oh my god, one of them has mixed reviews. Why?
No!
They're all positive except
They
this
ruined- They
one. Wait, I want to
ruined
see
Freddy
these
Fish.
reviews. Wait, what do these reviews say?
Okay, what do they say?
Okay, wait, these are all positive, all positive. Oh, not recommended. Hell, the most monotonous gameplay, the most obnoxious sound effects, the most why. It's just repetitive, fixed shooter game on one screen over and over again. There's some power-ups and obstacles that change things up, but it's so infrequent and it hardly matters. I know it's for kids, but it's so lazy and mind-numbing. After about an hour of playing it, my brain cracked and I just started laughing uncontrollably. I couldn't even play a full hour of it. I'm
Well, this took a turn.
a bit concerned for this person.
I'm worried. Are they okay?
Very monotonous, unchanging, disappointed if it came in a cereal box. Damn.
Yeah?
Played about 20 minutes of it, and I think that's about all it's worth. It's not very engaging. I have no memory of playing this one when I was younger. At least with Maze Madness, there were designed levels. This is just arcadey and bland. Damn. Oh, this one is very long.
Oh no.
Someone was definitely
Why?
high when they made and released this game. The gist of the whole
Oh.
game, Freddy's only seen in the opening cutscene. After that, you're given a title screen which gives you the option to do either one-player mode or two-player mode. When I saw that this was melee mode, I played all... It was some sort of survival mode for the game. But before I go off topic, let me just save you the trouble by telling you this much about the game. It sucks! Exclamation mark.
Oh.
You play as Luther,
Okay.
and all you do is pop bubbles with a slingshot to keep the water from draining out over the level you're on. And along the way, you have to collect a certain number of Luther's worm doodles in order to proceed to the next level, which is real easy, by the way. You know what's also easy? If you click and hold the
Yeah?
mouse button to fire the slingshot, Luther gets tired out for a few seconds. Get Luther trapped in a big bubble, you're out for 5 seconds. Get stung by a jellyfish, you're stunned for 5 seconds. Now as the game goes on, you would think something different would happen the more you play the game, right? Well, the only thing that does happen is you're given more obstacles to worry about further along in the game. But to compensate, you can collect the sea urchins for bonus points, but that's basically it for this game. If I was a kid back in 1996, even then I would be downright disappointed by this, because I played games just like this for free! It's a good thing I got the $13 bundle, because I'll happily play and review Maze Madness once I'm done here. But bottom line,
What?
don't bother with this game.
Okay.
I like how he's the other one that also mentioned Maze Madness. Apparently, if you're gonna get a Freddy Fish game, get Maze Madness. There's an update to
Okay.
this, by the way.
There's an Why is there an update? Bro, you said everything you need to say. Okay.
Update. I can happily say
Yeah.
that after beating the game 3 hours, guys! I am even more pissed off in capitals. I
Of
could
course
easily
you
speed
are.
run the 5 main games in that amount of time. Exclamation mark
Mhm.
times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? I don't feel at all accomplished after beating this game. I just feel like I wasted so much of my time when I could have been playing other games. Now I'm dead serious when I say don't bother with this game. However, if you should happily say that you've played this game and liked it, you must have come from a whole different universe. Don't, something swear, dare come near this game. Trust me, I saved you 3 hours.
Bro, it took me 3 hours to fucking read your review. Goddamn. Goddamn. So, this is a good time to bring up one of my favorite little chants.
I want to bring up one more thing. I just checked the review
Yes.
page.
Oh boy.
One of the main games one of the top games that they put in their review, it's censored out, probably because it's like a porn game, and they recommended it up to 0.4 hours. Talk about a horny good time, lol.
What the fuck? This was my problem with Freddy Fish, was that I wasn't aroused enough by it. What's up with that?
Huge review for Freddy Fish. it's just oh my god.
I can't, dude. What the fuck?
Oh no. What were you saying?
That's so weird. I was gonna say that there, because of the live sport aspect of wrestling, the audience participation is like a huge part in setting the mood and all that. And sometimes when the fans really hate someone because they're either that good at their character or in some cases that bad, they'll chant some very colorful things. And one of my favorites is "Shut the fuck up," and they'll just clap, just shut the fuck up. And that was all I was hearing while you were reading that fucking review. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, trust me, I was hearing that in my own head.
Oh man, it was so stupid.
Oh my god. What a mess.
Oh man.
Oh,
Listen,
I really want to play that Freddy Fish game.
now I just want to play it just to spite him. Like, I
I
don't know
want
what to tell
to
you.
see. I just want to know why he was so pissed off.
This is like one of those ironic videos someone makes of like reviewing the most controversial Freddy Fish game. And it's just like nothing.
It's just like very basic.
It's just a Freddy Fish game.
It's just I don't know what
Like
you
a Freddy Fish
expected. It's
game?
for like 3-year-olds.
I'll just tell you,
It's just so they can see the colors and point at it and shoot the colors.
Yeah, it really wasn't all that bad.
It's like when you give your cats the Fruit Ninja game. You just let them slice the fruits. Oh man. All right.
Well,
I think.
you all heard it here. Bye, Freddy Fish.
Bye, Freddy Fish. Maybe stop playing Lost
Okay.
Judgment if you want to try something Yakuza-y. Boop.
I think I'm about to get burnt out on it because I'm still going through Like a Dragon Infinite.
Oh, I thought you finished that. I thought you were like in your break zone.
No.
Never mind.
No. I took a break from it to play the Elden Ring DLC. And then I got to the final boss and I'm like, alright, claps hands together. That's enough of that. I'm gonna take a break from that now. But yeah, I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to beating Like a Dragon, but man, there's so much just stuff in that game. And I don't know. I don't know what the sensation of it is, but this story doesn't feel as impactful or emotional as the first game.
Yeah.
I really feel like a Dragon is lightning in a bottle when it comes to like revitalizing the Yakuza franchise and really coming up with like this extremely emotional story that I think resonates a lot more with the people that play it. And not just, you're playing as Kazuma Kiryu. Kazuma Kiryu is the best Japanese man ever, and you will love him because he is the perfect Japanese man. On top of that, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really, really pushed that with me. Like, I've said this a couple of times, but like I'm honestly really, really tired of. I used to be really into Kazuma, by the way. I used to like love him to death. But I got really sick of him by Kiwami 2, and I just really wanted a game that was like not him, like either Majima focused or just not him. And I generally think that their writing is so much better with the newer games that they make. I think that they've improved so significantly with the newer characters they've introduced. I mean, even Yakuza 0 was like insanely good, right? Because it was a whole new story that they learned upon all the previous Yakuza games that they made, and they improved on it, and they made a really beautiful story. And and then I played Judgment, and I was like, this is insanely good because it's a whole new cast of characters with amazing synergy, and it's just really fun to see them. And I think Like a Dragon is like that. I haven't played it, but I'm under the impression that it's a whole new cast of characters, and it's just they got to really create a whole new synergy, and like that's really fun. And I find it really disappointing that they brought Kazuma back in like the second one, because it's like, why?
Yeah, I mean, because he's all over the promotional material for the second game, so spoilers for the first one, Kiryu shows up.
Oh.
And it's a big deal because, you know, spoilers for Yakuza 6, Kiryu dies in the end. And then they go, just kidding, it's all because of a secret government faction called the Daidoji.
That is what I was getting so pissed off with the Yakuza series for doing, because they did it in Zero, and I thought, oh my god, that's really, but like it was emotional, right? So it was like really, like it felt like it had like a reason. Then they did it in Kiwami, and I was like, okay, it's fine, it's the first game in the series. I you know what, it's all right, but it wasn't that big of a like plot twist. Then they had Kiwami 2, which was like plot twist
fucking
after
makes
plot
fucking
twist.
makes out with the cop on top of the building,
like,
as everything's exploding. Like,
I was
holy shit.
so pissed off at the end of that game. I honestly was just like, I'm so done with Yakuza. Like, I'm so done with this. I just can't. Then I did the Majima like side story, and I was like, I like Yakuza again. This is good.
Yeah, Majima is nice. I like Majima.
Nice. I like that they did a little callback to Yakuza 0, and we got closure with him. And you
I wasn't expecting that.
I really loved that. I thought that was really sweet, and like I needed it after all this shit with Kiryu and the explosions and it's fine because this guy saved the day, and then someone else shows up at the grave, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's okay. It's a thing of like the Yakuza games fell into the habit of, we can't just have a twist. We need to have a twist on top of the twist, and then a twist on top of the twist with a twist on top of the twist.
It's just so annoying.
It reached a point of ridiculousness that a lot of people found charming, but when you're playing Kiwami 2, and there's a section of the game in which you drop everything to go to, Kyoto Castle, and the castle opens up to reveal another castle inside of it, and you have to scale the tower in order to fight one dude who has Haruka, and then you it's this fight scene where you fight the tigers. Fuck fighting tigers, by the way. Literally the worst fucking game. And then he just dies because he gets slashed, and then it turns out the blonde guy was, hey, remember blonde guy? He's still evil, but maybe he's not that bad. Maybe he's only doing what needs to be done because of the Korean mafia side story as well. Remember, guys, this is really important in order to tie in these other characters you don't give a shit about. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. It had too many moving parts to be an interesting crime drama.
It was, it lost me 2 or 3 plot twists ago, and I was just tired. That's why I also just really appreciated Judgment, because it was just a breath of fresh air. I loved that the main character in it, and I hear the guy in Like a Dragon is similar to this, but like very different. But I like that Yagami is just a normal guy, and he's goofy and he's silly, and he's not like the perfect ideal man. You know, he responds to his friends, like he needs his friends, and he works really well with them, and you know, it's just really sweet. And then there's no crazy plot twist. Like, it follows like a normal like crime drama. Like, you know, they go through the crimes. We know, like, the big villain is a big mystery. We find out who they are at the end after we piece everything together, and we still like piece the pieces too, so we kind of figure it out ourselves. And
Is there one of those things that these kind of games love doing, which is if you picked up on vibes, a handful of evidence early on would have like pointed to who it is, and then you would have been like, points, you son of, I knew it.
Yes.
I love
the villain is like, when you know, you're like, oh my god, what?
So, Kasuga, who is the protagonist for Like a Dragon, he is an idiot.
Yeah.
He is someone who's not Kazuma Kiryu. He is a very pure-hearted, wholesome guy, which makes it make less sense that he's in the Yakuza.
Yeah.
But then you kind of learn what kind of person he is, and you go, all right, I see what happened here. Like, once you get his whole backstory. But he's so stupid that he refuses to throw the first punch in a fight, which is why the game is a turn-based strategy game.
Oh.
So that's how they explain it in-game.
He lets his opponent fight first.
Yes, he refuses to throw the first punch. So that's why it's turn-based. Because people like pointed out in like the first 20 minutes, they go, dude, I don't know why you let people get the jump on you like that, because you could beat the shit out of them so quick. Like, it's not even funny. And he goes, yeah, but that's not right. Like, I would feel bad. He doesn't always have the lowest speed. That's the funny part. Not
like,
even the part turn order.
I think we should play that one next. I think.
I really think it's worth your time.
Yeah, no, I mean, I really, really, really enjoyed the Judgment series, and I'm I've got very positive feelings for like their new games.
The new
especially
stuff.
Especially the ones that are not to do with like the original like Yakuzas. Because like the original, and that makes sense because they're all games that have just been remastered. The writing is going to be the same as like from like 20 years ago, and it's not the best. And I really it's a good thing, if anything, that their new games are so much better. It means that they've improved so much, and that's only like a good thing.
There is a speed bump, sadly. And that
Yakuza games not about Yakuza, the better ones.
That's the funny part.
Yeah.
So in between Like a Dragon and I guess, well, after Lost Judgment and after Like a Dragon, they came out with another Kiryu game.
What?
And it's called Like a Dragon, the man whose name was forgotten. Or some shit like
I
that.
remember that. Yeah.
No one played it. No one bought it. Everyone hated it and then moved on.
Shouldn't that be a sign that no one wants Kiryu anymore?
Well, I think that's why Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is the way it is with its narrative. Because, I mean, you know, cocks on the table, it seems to be hinting that this will be the definitive end to Kiryu's story. So.
Me.
That's all I'm okay with saying. Because even like being like, ooh, maybe I'll do that thing where like I allude to something you piece together. I got like that like gross lump in my throat that's like, let's not do that, you know?
Yeah.
So, I still feel weird trying to like spoiler tiptoe around it, but yeah, Kiryu's all over the promotional material, so I can't help that part of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know that. We saw his K-pop boy hair.
Oh God, I hate.
I hate that hair so much.
Why is he old man hot? Who decided to like be like, what if we made him like old man hot, but still had Kiryu face? It feels so out of place on him.
He looks not the. It's kind of funny because it reminds me a little bit of when Yagami has a scene from his past and they have to deliberately obscure his face because they can't change his face model because they don't have permission from his company to do that. So they deliberately turn his face around so you don't see him.
Right. Because he's like an actual real ass person.
Because he's a real life dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. That was a huge deal, wasn't it?
So
for
funny.
Lost Judgment.
Yeah.
There was oh right.
That's why in Lost Judgment it took ages for them to get like it released on PC because of like, yeah, but you can dress him as Dracula. That's fine. You can put face paint on him. That's okay. You can't make his face
Shit
younger.
ain't nothing to me, man.
Oh my god. No.
So,
really
question.
Yeah.
Did they start doing English dubs starting with Judgment?
Yes.
Okay, because my question was, do you play the games in Japanese or English?
I play the Yakuza games in Japanese. I play Lost
Mhm.
Judgment and Judgment in English.
Okay, because I play through Like a Dragon in English,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna say right now, they aren't always hits. They never are,
Mhm.
But there's a lot of surprise additions to the cast that give it an emotional edge that I didn't realize.
Oh, yeah?
Like these people could bring.
Like who?
Yeah. Well, your Yakuza dad is George Takei.
George Takei?
Yeah, from Star Trek, the original.
What?
Yep. George Takei is your Yakuza dad.
Wait,
in
who did he
Like
play in Star Trek?
Dragon. Oh my.
Oh!
That's him. Our flamboyant gay Asian dad is our Yakuza dad.
Oh, he's from the old one.
Yeah. He is the Yakuza dad in this one.
Whoa.
And he brings, how do I say this? A firmness, but when the mood calls for it, you can really tell there's like a gentleness to his delivery. That makes me just go like, damn.
Yeah.
Like, Dad. So.
Oh, that's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no,
But
if I
yeah.
play not Infinite, if I play Like a Dragon, I'll probably do that in English dub, just because it's not, like, it's the only thing that wigs me out is if it's, like, the characters from Yakuza, but if it's
yeah.
mostly the characters, like, new characters, I wouldn't be that wigged out. But it's, like, because I've heard Kiryu so much in, like, Japanese, it'd be, like, what? Hearing him in English
there's-
would kind of, like, wig me out.
English Kiryu doesn't sound right, and yeah, everything else involving that shit. But
Yeah.
it's
But if it's mostly,
Dude,
like,
it's so
the new
fucked.
guy, it's fine.
It's so fucked. It's so fucked. Yeah, it's
I
mostly
will
new
say though that
characters.
like the dub for Judgment is really really good. IMO.
Really.
Yeah, it's very very solid. I feel like they got all the characters really really good.
Mhm.
The guy that plays Yagami, he plays Date in AI Somnium. What's his name? He's played a couple of other people. Yagami. Not Yakuza Judgment. Kaito, your best friend who's like Kiryu but dumb, but like really dumb and silly and kind of fun. He's played by Crispin Freeman.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. He's really fun. I love him. He's basically better Kiryu, yeah. Takumi Yagami, he's played by Greg Chun, that's his name. How did I forget that?
I think I'm too familiar with that.
Yeah, he's not in too many. Let's see. What's some big ones that he was in? One of the cop guys is, what's his name? ProZD. ProZD.
Oh, yeah, ProZD's all over these games now.
Yeah.
He plays some side characters in Like a Dragon as well, so. I mean, good for him.
Here's a big one that Greg Chun did. He was George Roberts in Barbie: A Touch of Magic. So
Of
that's
course
a
we
pretty
bring
big
it back
role.
around there. Of course we bring it back around to Barbie somehow.
He also plays Adam in the Nier Automata anime, apparently. Interesting. I can see that. Yeah, and who else? There are some notable
Else
names I
indeed.
remember, but yeah, no, the voice acting is really good. It's also really good in the second game. One of the main villains is very, very good.
But
and the guy that
would
plays the masked guy who is my favorite guy. He's also played by a character that I like in Genshin, so that's very fun. But yeah.
Of course.
Well, I knew him from Judgment first, and then I found out it was him in Genshin, and I was like, well, now I love
Oh,
it.
I see. Yes, of
Even
course.
more.
Reinstalling, yeah.
You're retailing.
So
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of like the big thing is games. They're fun. Play games. Let's see.
Because he sounds very different. He sounds very, very different.
I guess before I wrap it up, I just kind of want to like get my weird feels out about Infinite Wealth, because I feel like I'm over the halfway point. I'm reaching that final act kind of vibe. There's no part of it, especially that made me feel invested.
Yeah.
It felt like almost we're going backwards in terms of like reinvestments and story stuff, because it's another lost person, find the person, why does everyone want this person stories that like plague the early Yakuzas. So it feels weird like that, and as a result it feels like we can't focus too much on, you know, Kasuga or Kiryu. We're trying to like evenly distribute this game's length between both of these characters, and how do I describe this feeling? The stuff with Kiryu's just nothing but callbacks. It's nothing but callbacks and fan service.
Yeah.
It's like, do you remember these games? Well, reference, and I'm like, okay. Do you remember these people? Reference, and I'm like, okay. And the game goes like, we had like 8 games with Kiryu. Like, look at all this stuff. Hey, look, we did a funny hint, nudge, about Yakuza Dead Souls. And like the 2 Ishin games, which was like the medieval Japanese games and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, it feels like it's lacking a lot of impact, but I also have one of those gross sinking suspicions that this is a full picture game. Like once everything comes together, like once you play through the whole thing and the credits roll, that's when you go, wow, I get it now. Like, but you do realize what that does to the player when they're going through that kind of journey, right?
Yeah.
You know, once again, it's me being dragged along through Final Fantasy XIV and by my friends being like, oh, trust me, it's gonna get better. It's gonna get even better. And it's like, cool. You know, I want to enjoy something that's in front of me now, and it's like,
I don't
no,
like that. Exactly, because it's like, if it's not interesting now, I don't care. If the characters aren't engaging, if we're not focusing on the characters now, I'm not going to wait until the end of the game for you to do that, because it's not, the payoff isn't going to be worth it. It's like, no, you can't just make the ending really, really good and fantastical if the main story isn't interesting.
Okay, what I mean by like the story doesn't make sense till the end, the story is interesting till the end. That's not the point. It's more like everything is like the payoff is the credits rolling. Like, we did it, we put an end to the story, and the saga of Kazuma Kiryu. Also, Kasuga's here. Like, that's my worry, is we're gonna focus way too much on one over the other, and it's gonna feel like, I don't know, like they're gonna try to do a Avengers Endgame kind of thing for like Yakuza. You know what I mean? Like, all the payoff, everyone's here, everyone in the theater is clapping and pogging, and I don't know.
Maybe they expect that, but they don't realize that like they haven't earned it.
I just have that sinking feeling that like, just because like a lot of the plot just hasn't been interesting. That's the other part that really sucks. Like, in Like a Dragon, it didn't matter how monotonous or weird everything felt, because you didn't know where it was going. You know, there wasn't like like we're doing this for this plot. It's like, okay, you feel as lost as the main protagonist. Like, that's what I'll say about Like a Dragon.
Yeah.
Infinite Wealth's problem is it feels aimless. It feels directionless, because it's just like, oh, we're just here for this, right? And the game's like, no, but actually there's this and this and this and these guys. Yeah, you should be getting some bad vibes about these guys, right? And it's like, I guess, yeah. I mean, you're not really being subtle about it. It's like, ooh, well, ooh, I guess you got me. It turns out this, and I'm like, all right, sure, whatever. And I don't know. It just has a lot of those weird feelings that just make you kind of like hesitant to keep playing. To be like, all right, I don't really know if I want to see what the payoff is here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna keep playing it. I'm eventually gonna beat it, but I'm also one of those guys that like I complete games to a part where I feel satisfied doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'll do the real estate mini games. I'll do the cabaret club mini games, but I won't beat Pocket Circuit. You know, like I'll beat a game till I feel satisfied with beating it.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
So,
it's like there's some mini games in Judgment and Lost Judgment that I did to like the end, and there were some that I was like, I don't really care about that. I'm not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like these are the ones that I know I'll feel satisfied doing. These ones I don't really care that much about.
Mm-hmm. And to like let you know, Flint, because you're like, oh, if even to the one payoff, even if the final one is bigger, yeah, no, the stakes in this one have gotten comedically large to being on an international scale.
Oh my god.
But the game has done such a poor job, like, making me give a shit that even when they're like, and these people even have senators in their pockets, I'm like, I don't care. Like,
yeah, I think they should just keep it to, if you're doing like a general plot line, you should know exactly who could be involved from like the very start, and just keep it focused on that sort of thing. Like with Yakuza 0, just a Yakuza. Yeah. It's just a Yakuza.
Like, it's so funny when Yakuza 0's whole thing is a plot of land in between a bunch of buildings. And it becomes like this big thing of, what is the secret of the empty lot? Why is it in like the whole game you feel just as confused as Kiryu? Because you're like, why the fuck is it? Why does everyone want this? It's just an empty plot of land. And then everyone's like, you fucking dumbass. You really don't get it, dude. And you're like, no, I don't. And the player's like, no, I don't. And then, you know, all the other Yakuza scans are like, so.
But you figure it out over time, and it feels rewarding. And then and then like in the other games, like in Judgment, then it's like, you know, the first one, you know exactly where, because they give you all the prime locations, and you're like, I get that all of these people are involved, but how does it connect? And like as you go through it, you're like, oh, I'm starting to piece it together. And the same with the second game, like, you know, it's all school focused, but you're like, but how does that relate to everything? How does all of these pieces come together?
I don't know if it was for Judgment or Lost Judgment, but it was brought up on a podcast like a long ass time ago. And the person described it as like, what? There's just a moment where everything, they play with the gray areas of the law in such a way that makes you go, oh my god, no, wait, that's a thing? I think it was like a murder case, but if they can't produce a murderer, or if someone like admits to being the murderer, then like there's not much else they can do.
Yes.
Because it's like an absence of evidence for a confession, then like they have to like just let him go or something like that.
Yeah. And it's really, really well done, because it's like, because it goes into more of a direction of like Ace Attorney, where you're really playing with like the real criminals, like the real villain is the law, and you need to try and work your way around it. You need to like even if you don't know who exactly is involved, like you still have a constant goal of collecting the right evidence and figuring out how to get this really difficult law overturned. And or like, you know, just a way around it. And it's I think it's done really well, because it uses like real life issues in the police system and in like the Japanese law system. And it's just very interesting to see them go down that route.
Yeah, I think that's the most interesting aspect of the team Ryuga Gatawa, whatever they're called, that team, is their willingness to like kind of be critical of the systems in play.
Yeah.
Because they can serve as like period pieces, but they can also just be like, oh no, wait a minute, this takes place in like 20-something. Oh no, this is, oh no. Like,
yup.
Is this still going on?
Yup.
So, I don't know. Anyways, games are interesting. I'm definitely gonna yap more about Infinite Wealth once I beat it.
We'll
I
get a
don't
full
have the
rundown.
biggest. Yeah, I don't have the biggest horse in the Yakuza race, just because, like, you know, what my first Yakuza game was Yakuza 0, and then I was like, oh, these are kind of fun, and then I moved on to the Kiwami, and I fucking hated it. And then I moved to Kiwami 2, and it at least played better, but I fucking hated it. So, and then I tried playing Yakuza 3, and I'm like, oh my god, this has so much fucking heart in it. And then I couldn't get over some jank parts, and I had to put it down. So, yeah, but you can tell that, like, for a long-ass time, these guys are just banging out these narratives. And execution, you know, depending on your own perspective of it, I feel like they nail it a lot of the times. But there's a lot of times where they just don't. And I think that, considering how it's still around, hey man, success takes many forms.
Yes.
So.
And hopefully
Well.
they'll continue to make the interesting games, the new
Yeah,
stuff. And please make more new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you're
Hey,
done
man.
with Judgment, please make another new interesting series.
I'll take this opportunity to show this once again.
Eh.
Pokemon Horizons. They got rid of Ash. Series is a million times better.
Oh my
Watch
god, really?
Pokemon Horizons. Yes.
Okay.
I think it's infinitely more charming, but that's just me. Anyways, Coffee Talk 2 is done.
Coffee Talk 2, done. No more
Uh,
Loopy, no more Hibiscus. Good game.
Stay tuned
Very
for
fun.
next week.
Next
where
week,
we're going on a road trip.
we are going on a road trip, and it'll be super fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Skadoosh.
Skadoosh.
Skadoosh. Tavern talk, potentially in the future.
Yeah,
I
give
think that'll be
give until 2029.
Maybe. I think no.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely this year. I think this year it'll be fun.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah. And then stay tuned because Boop is gonna play more Gravity Rush 2.
Oh man, now that won't happen until 2029. That's gonna be the real twist. Is me beating that game.
We actually I was gonna say we finished it the other day, but we almost finished it the other day.
Nice. You're still farther than me. There you go. I don't even remember where I left off.
You just fought the big skull giant continent creature.
I was going back to the Pleasure District, I think.
No. So you were in Jerkapar Lao, right? And then you defeated the giant continent monster, and then you got pulled into a gravity hole and into Hexful again.
Oh,
Did you
right.
do
We
anything
got
in
spat
Hexful?
out.
Yeah,
We got spat out back to where we were before.
back to
And
where
I
you were
was
before,
doing-
and all your friends are gone again. Like Raven's gone.
Yeah.
Sid potentially died. We don't know. We don't know exactly what happened there.
Yeah, so it just kind of disappeared.
He just
And
kind of
we're
disappeared,
like-
and Kat was like, "Oh my god, he's dead!" And then
Mhm.
we're like, "What the fuck? Wait, what do you mean he's dead?"
Oh my god, I can't believe my good friend Sid is dead. Cat?
Kat, what? What do you mean?
Cat?
We didn't
Guess
see
I'll go
anything
back to
happen.
the-
What do you mean he's dead?
Back to the sewers I go.
No. Yeah, so she did go back to the sewers, but then her house is overrun by fleas. And that is our
Things
biggest
have
dilemma right
changed.
now. Things have changed.
Things have changed. Alright. Well, we'll see. Maybe someday. I am still
someday.
carrying I'm still carrying the physical disc version of Gravity Rush 2
Oh my
with me.
god.
It is not
Do you
changed hands,
have
it is
a
still
disc
with me.
slot in your PS5?
Yes, I had to pay extra.
Oh my god, but you have it. I think it'll
I
run
do
much
have
better on PS5 then.
Yeah, it
Because
runs
it
really
is
good.
kind of struggling a little bit on my PS4, I will admit.
Mhm.
It runs really good on PS4 Pro, and I'm sure it's going to run even better on PS5.
Yeah, I have a Pro still in my closet. I also carry that with me. I need to point this out. I actually own very little. I
Mhm.
value my material possessions a lot, so it's really hard for me to move sometimes because I'm like, no, but I don't want to throw this away. Like,
Oh my god,
oh my-
I would not be able to do that. I've got too many things that I would not be able to
need-
part with.
All right, this is gonna really paint the image of me in a lot of people's brains. I don't
Mhm.
care. My partner for one of my birthdays, I think it may have been for 2022, they made me like a big lounge pillow, like like one of those pillows with like arms in it.
Yeah.
They made me one of those, and
Aw.
I was so happy to have it. And I had it throughout all my time in San Francisco. But when we had to move back from San Francisco, like, we didn't have enough space to move everything we had, so we had to toss some stuff, and that was one of them. And I was so legitimately upset over it. My partner's like, "Whatever, I can just make you another one." I'm like, "That's not the point."
Oh, but it's sentimental.
Yeah, that's my issue with. a lot
No,
of the
that's something that
materials.
I couldn't do. I couldn't throw away like a handmade gift from someone. They
Yeah,
mean too
so-
much. They can't. Because you can't just
Mhm,
rebuy it, and you can't like they can remake it, but it's not the same.
Exactly. Anyways,
It's like
that's what I have to say. The countdown will continue. 7 days.
7 days.
And 7 days. I'm gonna have to plan something. I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to.
Hmm.
We'll see what
What
happens.
does that mean? What does it mean?
7 days, Coco. 7 days.
I think that one should be the day that I get rid of the soju.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Have to buy a bottle of
wink wink
booze.
nudge nudge at Cole and Mark about that too.
Mhm,
see.
mhm.
Okay,
well,
I'm gonna dirt
Until
man.
then, everyone, brush your vegetables. Take 8 hours of drugs, and look both ways when crossing your teeth.
Yes. Good advice.
Yes. Sage advice, even.
That's not the right one. This one. Alright, guys.
Thank you for joining. It was lovely to see all of you. And now, farewell.
Except you. You know who you are.
Except you.
Except for you. You there. Hand over that thing. Your dark soul.
Have a good one. Good night. I need to go shower. It's way too late. Jesus Christ.